Mama, hi everybody! Are you excited?
Good morning, everyone. This is it, the day of the final.
Oh, and you've all been praying hard overnight. Overnight for us. I know you've had a
If you want to
day.
understand how things work, especially these days, this
Don't know
game
what's
is for
talking
you.
to us.
You're not just playing.
You might have that all day.
No. There you go. We won't. Oh, look, you guys. I know you're in your Sunday best, and you're ready for the big win. I'm going to say the big win because it's going to be a win. It's going to be a win. And I'm so excited. And Coach Dan has got stuff to tell you about, particularly about, I don't know whether you should tell them now or later when the room's a bit fuller. Let's see. Because the thing that Coach Dan has got good news for us is he's been looking at all of the all of the qualifiers who are playing at Queen's, London, tomorrow. And he has said to me this morning, he said, there are, let me try and remember the numbers, you can tell me if I'm right, 16 qualifiers who Alex could be playing against tomorrow, but only two of them are a little bit tricky. The other 14, he said, no problem for Alex. So that's another prayer we need to be praying for, is the two that he doesn't want. I don't know whether you're going to tell them which two, because then they'd be really upset if it is those two. You might want to keep that to yourself. But
you can tell she's excited because her sequencing is all over the place.
Always
Should we
is.
concentrate on today first?
Yeah, I just think you shouldn't be. There's only 58 people here, and I know there's going to be hundreds today, and so. Thank you for coming along. We're so excited, as I'm sure you are. We've got people. Oh my goodness, Virginia is in California, and it's 2:40 a.m. You are committed. Well done. Fantastic. And I know you've all been praying for her. I hope you've all got your ding dongs and your boy bawangs ready for the big match. And I've just been, it's so sweet. Just think about our girl. She's only 21. And as far as I know, her mum and dad aren't here to support her right now. So we are the people who it's important that we support her. And we are supporting her, and I know she's feeling it, and it's just absolutely wonderful.
So should we just, we're very happy with the weather in Edgbaston. It's going to be dry. There might be a strong wind, but no chance of rain is our understanding. So the players will be coming out on court in 20 minutes time. Nice and early start so that when the final's finished, they can all get down to London or wherever they're going next. Alex is going down to London.
Yes.
She won't know who she's playing until late tonight because the qualifiers didn't start yesterday because of rain. So they've got to play 2 rounds of qualifying today in London.
Wow, that's a lot.
Get round the first and then the second round of qualifiers. So we'll talk a bit about that after this final today. But that's why they're playing nice and early in the UK, which is a sensible time for everyone in the Philippines. And we'll build up to the match and talk about Alex's chances against another player from the Czech Republic. So we're going to put that one to bed today. Alex will win and finally put her run of losses against Czech Republic players
to bed
behind us all. But she certainly put the over issue behind her because yesterday she beat Rebecca Mazarova.
And you guys are from all over the world. I know that there's thousands of you in the Philippines, which is lovely, and we're going to come visit you in January or February when the Manila Open is on. So excited about that. But look, I'm looking in the chat, and you're from New Jersey and Hong Kong. Ni hao. And we used to live in Shenzhen, which is just over the border. As you well know, from Hong Kong, you can practically take the tube. We used to go to Hong Kong for breakfast. That was really nice, wasn't it? And you could suddenly get Google. You can't get Google in China. You can't get Facebook. You can't get all sorts of things. And so we used to nip down to Hong Kong for a lovely breakfast and hang out and buy chocolate that tasted like chocolate and things like that, and then go home. Oh, wine. The wine in Hong Kong was good, wasn't it? Do you remember that? Yummy. And Seattle, I have never been there, but I can smell your coffee when I think about the name Seattle. I've been to California, and there's people here, and it's 2 a.m. Guys, I mean, Filipinos have been staying up late, but 2 a.m. Is fantastic. Oh gosh, I'm having to sign in to chat. Well, you talk to them and I'm going to sign in to chat.
So, N.Bartunkova, we wouldn't have known much about this young player before the start of this week in Birmingham because she's younger than Alex. She's just a little bit younger. She's 20 years of age. Alex, having had her 21st birthday only a couple of weeks ago, is a little bit older. And they got to know each other this week because they played who's had a good season to date. She's plied her tennis trade really like a lot of the young players on the ITF circuit, the lower level, for most of her career until this season where she's had a run of good results but on different surfaces, and that's the key point to remember about this matchup today. On grass, Bartunkova is very, very raw indeed. This is her first grass court tournament at professional level. So when they started the week in that doubles match against the British pair, not only was it the first time they were playing doubles together, but it was Bartunkova's very first competitive match on grass. So the fact that she's got through to the final isn't a surprise based on her world ranking compared with the rest of the field. It isn't a surprise given her results this season, but it is a surprise given that she's having her first week on grass. And for me, that's a massive, massive factor going into today's final. Alex is a strong favourite based on grass court experience. I believe she's a strong favourite based on form this week, shown this week. Their best tennis, Alex has dominated against her opponents. If you look at certainly the first set against each opponent this week, Alex has been very dominant. Bartunkova has had very close matches in comparison, including a very close match to beat the young British player in the quarterfinals, which went to 7-6 in the final set. So even on form this week, Alex is a strong favourite. And I give her a very positive chance of winning, certainly over 60% likelihood. So very confident with 15 minutes to go. Talk a little bit about Bartunkova's style of play. She's very individual. She will play some quirky little shots from time to time, but generally she likes to hit aggressive shots. She's got quite an aggressive first serve, but it tends to only land just over 50% of the time. But it's really her heavy topspin game that served her so well earlier in the season. So she had a good run at the Australian Open, won 3 rounds of qualifying, and then beat Daria Kasatkina and Belinda Bencic to get to the 3rd round, which for a qualifier was a very good performance. But then she came unstuck against Elisa Mertens. And it's really important, I think, that Alex uses her trademark deep ground strokes. It's the depth that will create problems for Bartunkova today. She likes to stand inside the baseline and attack. And if Alex can maintain her depth on her ground strokes, I think that will cause Bartunkova a lot of problems on grass. Alex hits with a nice low trajectory. She's used to low bounces. It suits her ground strokes, and Bartunkova will find it very difficult to go for her shots from deep positions in the court. So watch out for that, and I think they their game styles match up really well from Alex's point of view on grass. I think Bartunkova will be very much hit and miss. She'll make a lot of errors today because she'll try to go for too much from the wrong parts of the court. So watch out for that. Alex, I think, will win the majority of her service games, and she will ultimately break Bartunkova's serve more than Bartunkova breaks Alex's serve. But really looking forward to the match. It's been a great week. We've had a run of wins. Alex is in a completely different mindset than when she left Paris. She's now put to bed those 3 consecutive losses against high-ranked players, finishing off losing to Eva Jovic in the first round at the French Open. That's all behind her now. She's come to Birmingham and she's won 4 consecutive matches in good style, in good form, and she'll come out in 10 minutes or so feeling confident and I believe expecting to finish the job that she came to do, which was to win this 125 event as the number 1 seed.
So long. And we've had an invitation to Seattle. Come to Seattle. We will. Well, yeah, we will. Depends what Trump's up to, really, if we're honest. Everybody is praying really hard, which is just a delight to see because that always does help, doesn't it? Fantastic. And Grace Unford is saying, good morning, coach. And to me as well. And lots of people, obviously from the Philippines. Savite, not sure. Philippines. And Cebu, Kibu. I need to learn these things. And what Alex advantage? Yes, what an advantage over her opponents. Well, she has got a lot of advantage over her opponents.
Yeah, she's just a better grass court player, which isn't particularly fair comment on Bartunkova because it's literally her first tournament on grass. But even based on this week's results, if you look at how Bartunkova's got to the final, all her matches, even the ones she's won in straight sets, have been close encounters. And knowing the British players as I do, the fact that she was taken very close by Harriet Dart. Dart had a match point in the third set. She only just got over the line there, 7-5 in the third set. And this young British player in the quarterfinals, Mika Stojsavljevic, those 2 players are nowhere near the level Alex Eala plays at.
Nowhere near.
For different reasons. Harriet Dart is a long-standing professional. She's had her career pretty much. Her singles ranking has dropped way outside the top 100 now. Mika, it's not fair. She's just starting. She's 17. But either way, Bartunkova getting through those matches tells me that she's going to have to play a very different level today, be much more consistent than she showed to really push Alex. Alex's level, if she sustains it today, which there's no reason why she wouldn't turn up and play the similar level today.
And better.
That will be a sustained pressure that I don't think Bartunkova on this surface will be able to cope with. On another surface, I would make this matchup a lot closer, but on grass, Alex, I believe, is almost twice as likely to win. So that would be a 66-67% chance.
She's really turning up on grass. She's come to grass. Do you remember when she first went to clay this year? It was quite tough for her at the beginning, and then she got the hang of it. Where grass, it feels like it's her natural state. She just turned up and she's already really good. Warrington, England. Yes, Music Ramblings. That's lovely. Always nice to have somebody from England. And yes, we've got our ding-dongs ready. So Mr. Music Ramblings is saying straightforward match 6-2, 6-3. That's his prediction. Well, you heard it here first. And yes, of course, she's going to break this Czech curse. Dan and I think it's possibly cultural about believing in curses and things. Dan and I do not believe in curses. We do not believe in the Czech curse. And so for us, it just doesn't exist. Now, again, from your point of view, it clearly does exist because a lot of you talk about it. But you can have no doubt that Dan and I have no fear of that curse because we don't think it exists. And Ricky Walk is representing California. Well, that's very good to know because there are at least 2 others of you from California here because we know that it is now 2:54 in the morning for you guys in California. And Filipina from Manchester is there as well. So you and Music Ramblings are very close by in Warrington. So we've got a few people. This is so lovely. I love making a list of all the places where you guys are because you're in Hong Kong, in California, Seattle, New Jersey, Manchester, Warrington. We're in Bristol, or well, halfway between Bristol and Bath. And I'm also just thinking of what we've written down here. Do you remember I learnt last night? I learnt Kea Moyan. Yeah, that was my phrase of yesterday. So if you want to put in the chat any other encouraging shouts I can make, because I know Laban, Alex, and I know Sulong, and I think I use that when she's won something. So it's like, well done, you've won, you're moving forward, you're carrying on. You don't do that if she's losing or she's having a struggle time. You don't say Sulong. But help me out in the chat with other things which I can say for my encouraging her. Because obviously we pray, we eat ding-dongs, we shout for her, but you guys got to help me with all the other stuff we do. And it's really exciting because only 5 minutes time. 5 minutes.
Yeah, we say 5 minutes. I'm just getting news that they might have pushed the game back to 11:30.
Oh.
But
Why?
I haven't had confirmation of that. That must be just to do with the slippiness of the court
I think
and giving it another half hour to dry out properly.
or getting a bit of time to get us more people in the room, maybe. Schedule was moved. Yes, that's right, Emil Damien. Mr. Emil Damien always knows things before anyone else. I like that. And it's very helpful of you to tell us. But yes, Dan's just seen that 11:30. So half an hour, not too bad. At least it's not because of rain. And we have Ma Birch, who is a Filipina from Norway. Which city are you in Norway? Love Norway. It's very expensive to live in Norway, isn't it? I remember going there when I was a lot younger. And we went by car on the boat instead of flying because we didn't think we could afford to eat and drink there. But it was beautiful. And all those fjords were lovely.
Yeah, Alex's favourite. The other
Isaba.
finer tennis point to note is that
Isa.
most modern players, including Bartunkova, hit with much more topspin these days. And on other surfaces, that topspin means the bounce and height the ball reaches is a lot higher. If you watched the French Open yesterday, obviously on clay, even Andreeva and Helinska's shots, sometimes bouncing above shoulder height because of all the loop and topspin. Now on grass, it really neutralises the effect of topspin. So a lot of the players, Bartunkova included, they won't be able to generate that high bouncing outcome on this surface. And Alex is a natural at playing the low ball. Her whole technique, her approach to playing ground strokes is suited to grass because she doesn't have to make the same adjustments as other players. So watch out today how well Bartunkova copes with the bouncers and these heavy topspin shots. So they have to time the ball really well. You'll have seen it with Iga Swiatek if you followed tennis and some of these top players over the past few years. Iga Swiatek and Coco Gauff have had trouble on their forehand side because they have to time the ball really carefully with this heavy topspin, and sometimes they're mishitting or losing control of their forehands because of the pace and the height of variation of bounces. But on grass, the ball tends to bounce very low, and sometimes, and we've seen it all week, they're having to cope with really poor bounces where the ball is virtually dying and not coming through to the racket at all. And I just think Alex is the way she is comfortable to receiving low bouncing balls is a real advantage, and is also a factor today.
Hello, Hopeless Dute. I love that I'm getting to know you guys when you're all turning up. And I didn't know that Emil Damien was in New Zealand. Yes, 30 minutes from now, Dancing Newbie. Dancing Newbie, that's great. And we have Joshua Esther, who is watching in Malaysia. So there's another country we've got. And we've talked about Ma Birch in Norway. And Emil Damien's now in New Zealand. Goodness me, we've got people from everywhere. It's such a joy, isn't it? And I certainly think that when we have our little prayers, I feel like it's praying all around the world. It's like taking her in our arms and going, come on, we've got you here. I love that about you guys, that you're from everywhere. And it's really lovely. Dan's, yes, they can't see that on the screen.
No, I know.
Don't worry. He's worried about the lines on our screen for when we put photographs up and things. Okay, so given that we've got a little bit of time, I don't know if you're going to be able to hear this, but I spent a little time. I'm not very good at the technology, you know that, but I'm trying my best. You know that I've now worked out how to do this. Wait for it. Boom. That is the picture of Alex and us this week.
A week ago.
Is it a week ago? Sunday. Yeah, it was Sunday. So you saw that picture, which is just so cute. And she was so lovely. And now I've got the video. But I don't know whether you're going to be able to hear it or not. So you're going to see it anyway. I'll show you the video of how just before and after that video, it was when we took the selfie. I'll show you it. I think we do this. Well, there you go.
Hey,
There you
would
go.
it be
She
weird to
walked
give you some
towards
ding
us.
dongs?
Oh no!
And I said,
Amazing! Thank
be
you.
weird if I
That's
gave
the
you some
best.
good
Thank you
We
so
run a
much.
YouTube channel
we
which
run a YouTube
is
channel.
all about you.
All about me.
It's all about the WTA,
Okay.
but our fan base
well,
wants
yeah,
it to
it's
be
sort
all
of
about you.
about
Oh my
WTA,
goodness.
but all of our
This
fans.
is incredible.
you, so
I
what
got
kind
this
of
in
is?
Birmingham.
She looked
Amazing.
down.
Thank you.
She's so
Take a
humble.
selfie.
She
Of course,
didn't
of
say,
course.
"Yes,
Thank
it's
you.
not me." She said, well, aren't these amazing ding dongs? How lovely to get them. And once she said that, I said, any chance we could have a selfie? And she said, yes, of course. And then she did the selfie, and there it is. So she is just very kind to us. There you are. Has gone now.
Let's go.
So the technology, I can show the videos, but I don't know how to get it to show you the sound as well. I'll work that out next time. I'm getting better gradually. So yes, we were very able to meet Alex, and so happy about that. Yeah, the ding dongs. And then she used the ding dongs. You might have seen on social media, the LTA got her for some fun promotional thing where she was playing a game against Janice Chen, and they put a wall up between them, and they said to them, both of them, bring an item, bring any old item, and then persuade each other, basically kind of try and lie to each other that it isn't what it is. And so Alex said that hers was a medicine ball from the gym, and Chen said that hers was a battery pack for her phone, but hers was actually a disposable camera. And Alex had brought our ding-dongs along, and she played the game with our ding-dongs, and that went all over social media. And it was really sweet because loads of people came in and went, that was chalk dust. That was that crazy English couple who just loved Filipino tennis. And so that was really sweet. Yes, the lying game. That's right, the lying game, Emil, Damien, that's it. I should be able to, when I get better at this tech, I'll find ways of showing you the video on our live streams and on our videos. You can tell we're not very high tech, are we? But do you like the bunting? Do you like the Filipino bunting that we got? Usually it's in our podcast room, which is usually we use for all of our, like the podcast where we're chatting to people. But I thought we should bring in something special for the final. And is there anyone else put on where they're from? Have you seen Guess the Game with Chen? If I'm not mistaken, they used your snack. Yes, that's right. That's what I was talking about. I need to see that Lion Game video. It's on the LTA LTA Tennis on Instagram and Facebook and possibly on their website. I'm not sure, but yeah, it was really fun. They were just so sweet because they're obviously friends. And then when they showed each other the things that they had, oh bless you, Hopeless Dute. That's very kind of you sending us a I don't know what they call it, a tip. It's very sweet. Anyway, we're very, very honoured. Thank you. And I hope that it gets luck for Alex. Wouldn't that be cool? And so nice of you. Our members are all in the room, and some of you are on our parochial church council, the PCC, and which is people who are going to help us to modify the chat. But you know what? I don't hope
Moderate.
not modify, moderate. Sorry, moderate the chat. But honestly, the chat that I see, I never have to moderate it because everybody's so lovely. But you're all very encouraging, and I see that what you do is you stand at the back of the church and you welcome new people in, and that's a very important job. And thank you very much for doing it. So you'll see the people with the blue names are on the parochial church council, and if you want to ask them anything about our channel, they've been put there because they're regulars. They know the score, and they're very, very helpful, and we are grateful for that because sometimes we've got quite a lot to do. What with all these buttons that I'm not particularly good at pressing, and then with Dan having to do everything all at the same time. Oh, what are you looking at? Oh,
Just while we're waiting, I've got the qualifiers at Queen's. So I'm just looking at the courts there in London where Alex is headed tonight. And subject to the order of play for tomorrow and the weather, she'll be playing her first round against a qualifier. And as we've already mentioned, they've got to play twice today because they didn't get the first round of qualifying completed yesterday. So they're all playing this morning, and then the winners will be 8 second round qualifying matches later on this afternoon. I would suspect they'll come on about 3 o'clock. 3 to 4 o'clock and play the second round then. So hopefully by 7 o'clock tonight in the UK, we'll know who Alex has got to play when you wake up on Monday morning if you're in the Philippines. But we'll know tonight. And looking at the list of qualifiers, Alex has got a very good chance of having a very winnable first round match. And that will be very important. Because of her ranking position, is getting closer to the top 32 in the world again. She's provisionally 36 as we speak, but win today and she provisionally will go 33rd in the world. Rankings is quite complicated. Generally, we tried to keep it quite simple and explain the sort of key point, which is basically it's a 52-week rolling points system. So anything you earned 53 weeks ago kind of dies off. And so each Monday they update the rankings based on your last 52 weeks. But it's a little bit more complicated than that. And we haven't really gone into the complexities. But basically you can't have every week. So if you could literally find a tournament every week across those 52 weeks, you couldn't have all your points count. So a lot of professionals play roughly about 20 tournaments a year. Well, the way the rankings actually work, the details are it's your best 16 counting tournaments, of which the Grand Slams have to be counted, which there are 4 of those, and then there are 4 other big tournaments that have to be counted. And then that leaves you another 8 events over the last 52 weeks. So some of you have asked over the last day, why hasn't Alex's previous round sort of updated on the rankings? And it's because of those complexities. So Alex actually will confirm which of her other 8 counting events from the last 52 weeks she wants to be taken into account. And it's fairly common sense because clearly events where she's lost in the first round, those won't count. So really, you have to go into detail over her last year and
But
see where she's got her best results. But because we know last June her best result last year, one of her best results was getting to the final of a WTA 250 event in Eastbourne.
Yeah, that was good, wasn't it?
That event is bound to count, and getting to the final there is equivalent to winning today. So what Alex is doing, which is great this week, is she's basically carrying forward those points for another year, 125 points, because she's basically defended all those points this week if she wins today.
So she's kind of replaced them with others. So
Yeah.
defending them means, for the tennis numpties like me, defending the points means if you got, say, 50 points 52 weeks ago, you need to replace them with other points. Otherwise, they fall off and your ranking goes down. But yes, absolutely. Music Ramblings is saying, I hope that Alex stabilises around the low 30s so that she's seeded in the slams, and that is exactly what we are all hoping for, because particularly for Wimbledon, and I know I've said it a few times, but not all of you are in the room all the time, so I'm going to repeat it and just tell me if I'm boring, but but the reason that it's important that she gets into the top 32 for Wimbledon, so seeded, so it means that when you get your name written at Wimbledon and a brackets and a number, that means you're seeded. So when on the scoreboard it would say Eala, it would say probably 31 or something. And the reason that's important is for the first two rounds, just the way the maths works and the way the rules works, for the first two rounds at Wimbledon, she cannot meet another seed, which means then, of course, especially if she's one of the lowest, like the lowest numbers, the worst seeds, if you like, that means that she will only play people worse than her.
In ranking terms.
Of course, in ranking terms, there is no worse and better. We're all the same. We're all brothers and sisters, aren't we? But she will only play people worse than her in tennis terms, in ranking terms, in WTA numbers terms. And that means she's more likely to get through to round 3. And that means more points for next year when we're doing the same thing again. And it also means more money because the prize money goes up each time. I think is it £60,000 for losing in the first round?
It used to be. It's up to near as 75 now because they put up prize money 10% also each year. I think the exciting thing about being seeded, Alex, if she did manage to get into that top 33, 32 in the world, you have to factor in the fact that any player currently in the top 32 in the world who's injured, as is Hayley Baptiste, unfortunately, she's got a serious ACL knee injury. She's not going to be playing at Wimbledon. That's too serious an injury for her to recover in time. So really getting to the top 33, Alex will be seeded. But if you're seeded between 28 and 32, then when you get to the last, if you get to the third round at Wimbledon, you're likely to play one of the top 4 seeds. Certainly the top 8 seeds in that third round. So she could not only be rewarded by being protected for the first 2 rounds, she could meet Sabalenka or Rybakina or Coco Gauff in the third round and have a massive third round match to look forward to. So there's multiple benefits really in terms of those opportunities to play. The very best players don't come around all that much, but certainly partly because they don't play as much, but they certainly play the Grand Slams.
And Marvin is in the room. He's the only person who has told me his name. DJ Namo is called Marvin. Hello, young man. And he is a DJ in Quezon City, and he is here. Glad I'm not late for the party. I was really so tired last night. I'm not surprised you were. You have been like us. We've been all of us together the whole of last night, weren't we? And I just heard the news in the morning that Alex went. Oh, goodness me. And Mira won her maiden Grand Slam. Yes, that was great. Honestly, Marvin. Marvin? It was Marvin, wasn't it? Yeah. We, correct me if I'm wrong, won't you? There was a rain delay yesterday for Alex's match. During the rain delay, we thought, well, everyone loves tennis, so we popped over to Paris. Dan commented. We changed the scoreboard. Dan commentated on the final for the French Open, and it was as if they were waiting. The rain was there, especially so that we could do that. We saw the whole of that match during the rain delay, and then we went back again. Dan and I sat down here to do the live stream at 11:45 in the morning, and I think we popped off about 7 at night. It was a very long one, but we had so much fun. And yes, thank you, Ernesto J. Reyes, which means king, and it is a very popular name in the Philippines. That's what I've been told. And yes, that's very kind of you to say to people to subscribe, because we are finding yesterday as we were finishing our stream, we went over 6,000, where we had a big celebration. We were celebrating Alex's win. We were celebrating Mira's win. And then we went over 6,000, which was wonderful. And then Dan did a lovely video last night for how Eala beats Bartunkova and what happens, and he put that onto a video. Well, he writes it, and then I put it through AI and make it sort of a bit funny, a bit more amusing, because his is quite numbersies, and then I read it. That's how we do it. So there is a little bit of AI help, but it's just for the make it more amusing. And then we popped it on last night, and something like, how many thousand of you guys? 6,500 of you have watched it, and we're now nearly at 6,200 subscribers, which is just unbelievable. We feel very appreciated. Thank you. Especially, it's lovely on a Sunday. And then I know that all of you who have subscribed can't subscribe, so you're kind of like, oh, what can we do? And so now you're all, bless your hearts, you're all pressing that heart button, which I think tells YouTube that there's something fun going on in this room. Why don't you send more people? So I know you've all got the other screen. In case you don't know, you ought to all know, but if you don't know, www.wtatennis.co.uk.com. No, LTA Tennis. It's LTA Tennis. And you can go in there and you can, for free, put your email in, and you won't get spammed and all sorts of awful things.
It's definitely .com.
Definitely.com. There you are, wtatennis.com, wtatennis.com, and you can watch this live from there. It's not the best coverage. It's a CCTV camera basically at the end. It's like basically making sure nobody steals the balls. And you can't even see the scoreboard, which is why you need to stay here as well to watch Dan organising this scoreboard, and to hear Dan talking about tennis in an interesting way, and me gabbling on about nothing, and the Philippines, and the delicious meal we had the other day in a Filipino restaurant. It was the first time we'd done it, and it was absolutely yummy. I'll tell you what we had, because some of you might not have heard this already, but it was absolutely delicious. And we were having chats with one of our subscribers who helped us on Instagram, was helping us. I had crispy pork carré. It was absolutely delicious in this lovely sauce. It was like lentil-y type of sauce. It was very sweet. It was delicious. And Dan had pork barbecue liempo, and that was absolutely delicious. And we were so full we couldn't have any pudding. But I did have a drink, which was the colour of dark Coca-Cola, and it had bubbles in the bottom. It was sweet caramel brown sugar, absolutely delicious. It was like a whole pudding all on its own. That I took it home with me to the hotel, and we were staying in a hotel for a couple of nights. in Birmingham, near Edgbaston, near where this is. So there's me rambling on about food. I prefer just to listen to the Mr. Fantastic. Mr. Fantastic Dan. They all decided yesterday that Dan looks like Richard Reed, who is a cartoon character called Mr. Fantastic. And Marvin prefers just to listen to him and not watch the commentary. That's funny. And welcome to the street. Oh, thank you, Mr. Music Ramblings. I love it. It is like going to a new church that you haven't been to before, and somebody comes up to you at the back and says, "Hello, so lovely of you to visit. Please do come in. This is a lovely seat for you to sit in. And do you know anyone? And can I introduce you to so-and-so?" Or the bit in the middle of the service where everyone goes, "God be with you," and also with you. And everybody's very kind to each other. I love that bit. And you guys, my PCC, my moderators, are just delicious and sweet. And gelatin juice. That's what it's called. That's not the name it was, but it does sound quite similar. Hello, Badong DSF. You're back again. Everybody's back in the room after yesterday. Feels like a reunion, and it was only yesterday. Theodore from Canada. Got ya. I'm writing a list of all the names, all the places that people have come from. I think maybe we'll get a map on the wall, do pins of you all, of our lovely chalk dust community, because we absolutely love the chalk dust family. Largely because you are just all so positive and kind and very, very supportive of our darling Alex. And I feel kind of a bit like, I know she's your darling Alex, really, but we're kind of borrowing her, if you'll allow us. I know that you're kind enough sometimes to say that we're sort of adopted Kabayan. Oh my lordy, we've got all these new subscribers. You guys, I love you, honestly. What?
I'm just looking at Birmingham. They're actually using the centre court as we speak before Alex's final. There's been a match carried over from yesterday, which is potentially close to finishing, but I'm just going to hopefully predict the worst case scenario so it doesn't happen. So they're playing a semi-final in the men's event, the ATP Challenger, and currently that match is a set and 3-all. So it could be 3 games away from completing. But Alex's official start time is not before 11:30, which is a bit different to 11:30. It's basically as soon as this match finishes.
That's like a detective, a tennis detective.
And so while Katie's been speaking, I've just been checking the conditions and seeing that there's 2 men playing on Alex's court.
Rude.
I
think it's rude.
Caught me by surprise. I wasn't expecting to see any tennis being played. But I'll just keep an eye on that. But just keeping you up to date with absolutely everything.
Alex Theory versus...
Arthur.
Sorry, I'm not Alex. I've got Alex on the brain. Arthur Theory versus Yan Chao Ketty Boo. That's cool. Imagine being called Boo.
But
Hello, Criscio Mendoza, new subscriber. Thank you.
it's not going to change things too much, but it does mean I don't think we'll start dead on 11:30. Boo, the male player who's leading by a set, and it's 3-all, won the first set 6-2. So he's quite comfortable in this match as it stands, and he may well win this in the next few games. But I'll keep an eye on that, and that's why we're kind of not in control of the precise start time.
I love the way you are literally a tennis detective. Honestly, if they ever announce something, Dan will listen to it and go, yeah, but that's not. It's either, nah, I don't think that's true. Or he'll say, yeah, that's true, but it's not all of the truth. And that's why you guys come follow us, I think. It's because you get it from Dan. I mean, you're not here for me, are you?
I am.
Oh, he's here for me. Oh, you're lovely.
I'm the details. Katie's the delight. Is that fair?
That's funny. Oh, that's funny. But yeah, he is a tennis detective. And honestly, the things we have to keep in mind for the various players and what's going to happen, it's absolutely fascinating. And we've got lots of people popping in and saying, I'm your new subscriber, Theodore. We've had a few Theodores. That's lovely that you're a new subscriber. And oh, look at this. And Criscio Mendoza, what time is the final? Well, you've probably just been listening to what Dan's been saying, but basically, what I'm now calling Mr. Coach Dan the Tennis Detective.
It's a bit like prices where it says from £9.99.
And it's about £23.
And so not before 11:30 is a bit misleading.
So what Dan has found out by scurrying around on the CCTV and all the footage from all the other games and doing his tennis detective work, because he used to be a player, he kind of has this sense of it all. And what he said, he's found out, he went and, had a look at centre court and found that rudely there's two men playing on it, on our Alex's court. I mean, can we allow that? I think we shouldn't even allow it. But there's no rain due in Birmingham until tonight. So we've got plenty of time for the rain. And nobody's going to sleep yet. It's only early. We're ready with our ding-dongs. We're all fine. We can just sit back, kick back and relax. And any of you who are at work, well done. You're obviously doing a good job of a little tiny, maybe one headphone on us. Yes, Dan knows everything technical and analytical. He does. And Katie's our colour commentator. That's true. Thank you, Ricky Walk. I like that. Yeah, you see, you wouldn't know what they were wearing if it wasn't for me. And or you get Dan using funny words like, what's the word you say about if they're going to, if they're really, really going to win and then they're going to lose? You call it a clincher or something.
The clincher's disease.
The clincher's disease. You see horrible phrases like that. Much better the final point fumbler. So yes, I will be commentator on the colours and on all the fun stuff. New subscriber, Lewis Guzman. Where are you, Lewis? Or Louis. Maybe Louis. I don't know. Visited your channel last night after the semi-final match versus Marasova. Being a Pinoy fan of Alex, I was amazed that a lovely British couple runs a YouTube channel that covers Alex Eala WTA journey. Well, bad on DSF. I feel like we've known each other for years, and it turns out you only turned up last night because you were very vocal and in our chat, and it was really nice. You knew a lot about it as well, and that is fun. I love the chat, and it is me who writes in the chat. Just like it is Dan who writes the vlogs and the videos, and I fluff them up and then read them. If I didn't, one day I'll do you one which Dan actually writes, and you'd probably, you see, some of you say that the worst thing about our blogs is that you fall asleep to my voice. But if I read what Dan writes originally without me fluffing it up, you'd fall asleep to the detail. You would. Oh, baby. Oh, it's just because it's quite stiff. It's quite...
That's so kind of you, Katie.
No, it's just that sometimes the way you put it is quite mechanical, shall we say. Anyway, so... Oh, no, they're going to hear Mass. Oh, no, they're going to Mass late. Or not late, but see, we're missing...
I don't think you will. I think you'll be okay.
Oh, okay. What, really?
I don't know how long.
How long is it before Mass? What time is your Mass? What time is your Mass, Maria? And because Dan will be able to tell you what he really thinks is going to happen. Because it might be that
I think
it's quite a long time until she comes on.
You've definitely got a good 30 minutes minimum.
Well, Mass is longer than that.
Okay.
We don't know how far it is away. Could you put a little headphone in? I don't think God would mind. I think God's definitely on Alex's side. I don't know how your pastor would feel about that. It maybe depends how much hair you've got. Because if you see girls, it's easy. You pop your headphones in and do this. Nobody ever knows. Mass takes an hour. Exactly. But, well, take your phone and maybe don't go into coffee afterwards.
You'll
Do you
be
have
fine,
coffee after your mass? Or is that just a Church of England thing? Because I think you guys are all Catholics, right? I think. Yeah, that's, you go, I think in England the Catholic people would usually go on Saturday night and Sunday morning. I didn't know Sunday night. In England, the Sunday night is the time for the kids to go to the youth club with the church. So anyway, here we go. Thank you very much. We've got 2,602. No, the other way around. 6,206. And that is so kind of you guys. We just love it. And there's 350 of you in the room and you're all waiting for Eala. And whilst you're waiting, you got to hear drivel from me and great, interesting technical and analytical data about tennis from Dan. So this is your moment to ask him anything you want. Yes, this is her first final and on grass. And
This year.
First, because she did the final in Eastbourne on grass last year. See, I do know a little bit about tennis. And she also won the final in Guadalajara. I love that. I like getting your mouth around that word. Guadalajara.
And those experiences will help today because Bartunkova has only competed in finals at ITF level, which is lower than a 1-2-5 in terms of hierarchy of tournaments. So this will be she'll be more nervous, Bartunkova. This will be a more meaningful first-time experience for Bartunkova. Alex will use her experience of last year from those finals, and that will also, I think, be a slight advantage.
The Hazel Bernardo is asking in caps, what? Will the game be on time? And the answer is no, the game will not be on time because Coach Dan has done his tennis detective work and found out that very rudely, we think, there are two men playing on the court. I don't know, so not a final, must be a semi-final or something, of the Birmingham Open. Therefore, he's watching that game for us and making sure that it'll finish soon.
That's a men's semi-final from the ATP Challenger series, which they're playing at the same venue. And there's a two semi-finals, but one semi-final that was incomplete, that's carried over, that came back on court at 11 o'clock, and that's the reason that the original schedule that we went to sleep believing has updated and changed. So we went to bed, everyone, thinking, yes, 11 o'clock, start time, and that normally would be a precise starting time because there's no other matches happening. But
men, typical. Noid PH is men, typical. I think so too.
But when we came on live expecting an 11 o'clock start, it then was updated to 11:30. But that wasn't really very helpful because that wasn't a precise start time. And
It was not before 11:30, really.
I looked more closely and discovered that this semi-final was happening, and it's now gone one set all, which
and you guys are so funny.
So we're basically, as long as this last set takes before Alex comes on.
I love it. Mark Rivera says, who cares if it's on time? She's made the final. Very good point. A very good point. And then I love it. Men, typical. We love the men, don't we? We do. I love this one. And yes, but it's the organisers. And so Marvin has said, by the way, is this WTA 125 a challenger? 125 is usually a challenger, right? So over to you.
Yeah, there's really two. The elite level, or what they consider the sort of top level of WTA tournaments starts at the 250 level. So WTA 250, WTA 500, WTA 1000 events, those three events hierarchically are considered a separate bracket to what this event is. This event is WTA 125, and that's considered the top of the lower grade series of events, which is basically the ITF circuit, as well as W100, W50, W75. You'll even see W15 events, and that is to do with the pool of prize money available. And the WTA 125 is really the top level for the lower grade events, and it's not included. If you look on the WTA website, it's not included in their sort of overview of the calendar of tournaments, because they focus on the high grade tournaments starting at a 250 level event. So Alex really this season wouldn't target any 125 event unless there's a gap in the calendar. And this week there was a gap because it overlaps with the second week of the French Open. So Alex and her team being sort of strategic said, well, if Alex doesn't get through to the second week of the French Open, then we should consider what else she could play that works for us. And that transition from clay to grass that happens at the beginning of June, this was a natural fit.
Okay, I have a few things to say. I want to say yes, Mr. Hazel Bernardo has thanked you for responding to his comment in capitals, and now he has said that we're a beautiful couple, and thank you for answering. And we are thrilled that you coming in from Germany now. That's the first Germany person, obviously Filipino in Germany. And so I've added you to my geography list. I'm going to do a little map later, I think. And now we're back onto this silly chat, which we're not having anything of, thank you very much, about the Czechs. Now, I think it might be cultural that you guys believe in curses. We do not. Coach Dan believes in statistics, and I just haven't got it in me to believe in curses. So the over thing is over. Okay, people, tell your friends. The Czech thing is not a problem. It is just not something which is real.
They've just been very good at tennis, the players from
the Czechs at the moment are churning out some really good players, but Bartunkova is not one of them yet. She might be in the future, but currently she isn't. So take it out of your minds. This is not a curse. We don't have curses. It's not happening. And she also got over the over yesterday, didn't she? Because who did she beat?
Mazarova.
Thank you very much. I rest my case, and I don't want to hear another thing about it. Thank you very much. Obviously, you're fine to have your own beliefs, and yes, the Czech curse has got to go away. It isn't a Czech curse. It's just that the Czechs are quite good. I don't know. It would be like sort of saying, I don't know, a drama student taking a physics exam with a bunch of physicists and then saying, oh, there's a curse with the physicists. It's not. It's just because there's a drama student and a physicist. It's just two different. It's just apples and pears. And, hello, Borlase is the driver, our driver.
Yes.
When we
hello
come,
again.
Hello. So when we're going to come over for the Manila Open, and we're so excited because we're going to have a meet-up in Jollibee's. I was thinking we'd go for a barbecue on the beach, but you've all said, no, you meet in Jollibee's. So, okay, cool, we meet in Jollibee's. We do whatever you tell us to, honestly, because you guys are there and we're not. And we want to learn your culture, not ours, because we know ours. And Elo Borlase has said that he's going to be our driver. And we are absolutely chuffed to bits because he will know exactly what's going on and take us all to the fun places. Yep, there's a Czech curse, but I got a feeling that this time Alex will win. Well, that means there isn't a Czech curse. I'm sorry, I'm going to just disagree with you about the curse thingy. Anyway, with which qualifier will Alex get
She's
on
beaten lots of players that surround the Czech Republic. She's beaten lots of
That
Croatian
doesn't help them.
players.
They think it's a curse, darling. Right, I'm going to tell you about Wild Unbelievable TV has asked an interesting question about the qualifier that Alex will get in round 1 of Queens. We are getting a little bit ahead of ourselves, so we will keep to the subject of today, the final today. But whilst we're waiting, I will tell you, because if Dan tells you, it will take half an hour, and also there'll be more detail, and he can tell you when we definitely know. But basically, when we woke up this morning, Dan did his police detective tennis, as he does all over the internet, as we call it, and he said, "This is good news." I said, "Oh, why?" And he said, "Because out of the qualifiers, there are 16 qualifiers in Queens." And he'd looked through them all, and he'd done his homework, and he'd done his detective work, and he said, out of all of those 16 qualifiers, 14 of them she will eat for breakfast. Now, that is good numbers, isn't it? There's 2 of them, a bit tougher. But 14, breakfast, gone. Next, please. So that's good news. And I don't think Dan should tell you who the 2 are, really, because that would be worrying. Because if she gets one of those 2, then you guys are going to worry and you'll think there's a curse. And I don't like it. I'm not having it. So how do they fill the qualifier slots? And is there a pattern or is it random? Well, we'll go back to that one because Dan will answer that one in some depth, I'm
Well,
sure.
do you want me to take a picture and put it on the screen?
Oh yes, go on then. Make it a little picture. The Czech curse will be broken. Coming in from California, yes, Lilia Mendoza is in California. When the first Californian person turned up, it was 2:20 or something, and now it's 3:36. Watching from New Orleans, Mark Riviera. Are you now? That is a lovely place. I love New Orleans. Beautiful, beautiful place. What time is the game starting? Oh, you're right, Katie. That is 100% right. I don't know what I was right about, but I was right. The game is starting when? I tell you what's happening. They haven't actually mentioned it out in the open air. But what's really going on is that Centre Court currently in Birmingham is playing one of the rained off matches for the men's. So 2 men are rudely on our Alex's court, although at least it'll be all warmed up and dry, and there's no rain due until tonight. So we're not expecting rain delays today. But that is the reason why we're waiting, and they've said not before. They've said not before 11:30. Well, we're definitely not before 11:30 because it's 11:41. But what we do know is that Dan, Mr. Detective, police work, tennis detective, is going to keep us up to date with how that match is going, because he will then know when that match is finished. We get our 5 minutes, 10 minutes turnaround. And then our baby girl, our princess, Laban, Alex will come on and she will win. That's what I'm saying. So, I fell asleep on that one. It's not starting still. What's the score in the other match, darling?
Yes, it's into the final set. Their second game into the final set. So it's sometime between 20. The men play quite quickly. It's on grass. The points are very quick generally with the men. So it's going to be 20 to 30 minutes for that match now, definitely, because they're in the last set. Okay,
now we've been asked again. I think we're going to have to do a little video which just tells this story, and then I can just go, there it is. But we're being asked again, what on earth are these 2 crazy Americans? No, we're not Americans. Crazy British people who are big Eala fans, and how did this happen? And I'll tell you how it happened. So this is what happened. Dan wanted for Christmas to make some podcast equipment. So these microphones and stuff like that. And so I got him a podcast equipment, Christmas. This is last year, Christmas 25. And then he, not very technical, are you, darling? Not very technical, no. Anyways, of course, I had to set the podcast up. So I set it up and we put it on Spotify. Do you guys have Spotify? And it's called Chalk Dust. And we put it on and we were thrilled because 25 people started listening. And we would do it together on a Sunday night, a roundup of all of the WTA tennis around the world, which is always in the same place. We're doing the swing. We're going to follow the swing and do it monthly. And we were loving that we had 25 people listening to us and watching, and they would make comments. And it was really cute. And we did it once a week. And that was fun. And then we always go away for February because in England, February, the weather is awful. You'll tell us, won't you, Mr. Music Ramblings, what it's like in Warrington in England in February. Awful. And so we went to Spain, southern Spain, looking for sunshine with our car and our bikes and our tennis rackets and our podcast kit. Well, there we were hoping for sunshine, and it poured with rain like they were named storms the whole time for weeks and weeks and weeks. It was about 10 days, 2 weeks. And so whilst we were bored, couldn't play tennis, couldn't play paddle, couldn't go cycling, I stuck the Spotify podcast onto various other channels, Facebook, Instagram. I don't know much about these things at all. YouTube exists, so let's pop it onto YouTube. So we did. Popped it onto YouTube, where it kind of exploded because one night we were watching. Dan knew of Eala before this, but I didn't. And but then it was the Australian Open, and Dan said, "There's this young girl. She's playing tennis, and it's got 6,000 people waiting in a queue after she's filled the court, and they're all going crazy, and they're all loving it, and they're all Laban, and they're all shouting and screaming." And we were like, "This is a breath of fresh air for tennis. This is what tennis needs. Tennis in England is very, oh, lovely. Clap, clap, clap. Darling, when are the sandwiches coming? Shall we go and get them?" And you all nip off out of the court at 4:00. If you notice, the Royal Box at Wimbledon empty at 4:00 because they all go and have sandwiches. Whatever is happening on the court, they all just pop off and have their sandwiches and their strawberries. Well, that's not the type of tennis that we like. We like to go, we'll take our strawberries and our sandwiches with us and our little bottle of fizz, and I'll have all the fun, but we'll do it on the court and we'll shout, but very in an English sort of way, in a sort of quite, well done, super. Anyway, we were loving what the Filipinos were doing. They were singing and they were shouting, and she was getting huge support, and we just loved it. So we did a couple of videos about her. And you've got to remember, so we've got the Spotify channel with practically nobody watching, 45, 25 people. You can go and see it. It still exists. You could go and like a little pilgrimage to all of our other social media. It's all kind of quiet, a little bit like tumbleweed. But this channel started going crazy because you guys just were going, "Oh, you too, you're so funny." We were in Spain, so there were palm trees and things, and people were saying, "Are you in the Philippines?" We're like, "No, we're not in the Philippines, we're in Spain." Anyway, and then you guys came back with us. We drove back from Spain. We got a ferry. I think we did the Australian Open final on a ferry. And then we carried on. And you guys have just been so kind to us. And we've learned more and more and more about your culture from you guys being so generous in telling us and sending us. People will put links on about you should watch this YouTube channel because this will teach you about our culture. And then we're learning about the food and the ding dongs. My son, it was then my birthday, my son sent me Filipino snacks. He sent me the boy bawang, and then he sent me a recipe book, which I have to admit had so many different things in that I couldn't get that I haven't used yet. But when we were in a Filipino restaurant the other night, we got some banana ketchup from UTF or something, and so I'm going to try to make banana ketchup spaghetti because that's what you guys have told us. So that's the story of how you guys taught us that tennis can be really fun and passionate, and we know that we get told, oh, you're just riding the wave of Ayala, but no, we're not. We're riding the wave of something that we love, and it is all about tennis here and Ayala.
I'll just add to it because
Please do.
Katie's largely included everything, but I've been covering women's tennis for several years.
Oh yeah,
and mainly because it's so much more interesting and unpredictable. The men's tour is dominated by Sinner and Alcaraz, certainly over the last 2 or 3 years. Yes, they've had injuries recently and other difficulties you'll be aware of, but generally very predictable, the men's game. The women's game, much more interesting from a tennis analysis point of view, which is where I come in. And I'd been covering the women's game for a while. And Katie's a really passionate pioneer of young women in terms of all aspects of kind of the world of work, part of her entrepreneur, sort of, she's always developing young women's talent. I lost my mother in 2018, who was another strong woman, and a lot of
Jan.
what I did in primary schools obviously was encouraging girls to believe in themselves and do really positive things.
Boys.
Yes, but just because I'm just focusing on the girls and
yeah.
the women because it kind of feeds in. So it's not as excluding the boys, but it was very much driven by that kind of background story. My mum was very passionate about women, and she stood up for women. So when we started this year, and on the back of starting a podcast, I'd already identified the young talent that was on the tour, and there's a handful of young players, all under 20, and Alex Eala I was aware of. Last year she had that dramatic final against Maya Joint at Eastbourne. The tiebreak went on and on forever. But I was already aware of Alex as a player. Katie wasn't so much, but I was, and clearly I was keen to cover all aspects of the WTA tour, and was talking about the young players on the tour. And so when we were in Spain, as Katie says, it was a natural fit to analyse and look in detail at who was going to break through this year. And we were very much looking forward to the hardcourt season after the Australian Open, Miami and Indian Wells in particular. And obviously we focused on Alex because she had such a good season last year at that time of year. So it's kind of snowballed from there. But Alex Eala is one of, I would think, 4 or 5 players that is going to be a mainstay on the tour. And I've been very realistic about my projections for Alex. A lot of commentators have kind of sung her praises and possibly got on the bandwagon of her popularity a bit too quick and made statements like she's going to win Grand Slam, she's going to be in the top 20 in the rankings, etc., etc. I've been very realistic, Alex. It's very incremental steps. When you work with children, their progress is over time. It's not an instant thing. You have to let them develop at their own pace. And what we love about Alex is she's just so grounded, so humble, and she's very realistic about her own development as well. And she knows it's a marathon, not a sprint. And she's making tiny little steps, which is perfectly normal for a young professional tennis player, and she's moving in the right direction. And win or lose, we're here to support her throughout her career, and that's very exciting. And she has a lot of potential, she has a lot of strengths that are not in every player, but that doesn't mean she's going to win every match and race inside the top 10 in the next year or two. But I'm very optimistic that when she gets to her peak years, which is roughly age 26, 27, that's when the Sabalenkas and Rybakinas have got to the top of the game. That is obviously 5 or 6 years away for Alex. Over this next 5 or 6 years, I can see her steadily improving, year on year, and that's all we can hope for and look forward to.
And she's so grounded, and she's such a. I do think she's inspiration. She doesn't just want all the benefits of her play and her talent for herself. She's a real giver. She's a real sharer. She really, whenever, I mean, even when the little chat I had with her, which because there's so many of you in the room, I should just pop it up again maybe. We had a little chat with her ourselves, and we were absolutely delighted. But when I said that we did a channel all about her, she moved the conversation to the ding dongs which we'd given her. I'll pop it up again for you to see whilst we're waiting, in case it's fun for you. There you go. I don't know how to show you the audio. So there she is, this dance video me, and I'm
Thank
saying,
you.
is it weird
That's
if
the
we give you some
best.
ding
Thank
dongs?
you so much.
Good luck. We love you.
What
And
about you?
What about
we
me?
run a
What about the
YouTube
WTA?
channel
Okay.
But our
about you.
fan base
And
wants
it's
it to
about
be all about
WTA
you.
tennis.
Oh my
It's also
goodness.
about you, because everyone wants
Incredible.
it to be. She goes,
I
oh
got
look,
this
I
in
just love the
Birmingham.
ding dongs. Can you imagine? We
Amazing.
got these in
Take a selfie.
Birmingham,
Of course, of
she
course.
said.
Thank you.
And then I said, do you mind if we take a selfie? And so I'll show you the selfie, which she took. Ah, that is one of my most proud moments, really. That was a week ago today that she gave us that selfie, which we just thought was so kind and giving and sweet. And but she's, I admire her. I admire the way she gives back. There's no, I say, you're fantastic, Alex. She's not going to say, yeah, I am. I'm really good. I'm actually about to be seated at Wimbledon. No, that's not what she'd say. She'd say, well, I've had a lot of help along the way. I've got an amazing family. And did you know? And then she'd probably switch into Tagalog for a bit, which is really great and important. What the very beginning of when you guys started supporting us, we really, really were told that the reason that you loved her is that she represents your country and your region of the world where other people sometimes don't. And so that's why we then started getting interested in your culture and your food and the way you sing. And I just thought, God, I think I want to be Filipino, actually. Now, people are asking about Badong is asking, WTA 125 is not considered a W title, isn't it, Dan? Oh, I don't think that's right, is it?
Yeah, Alex has won 6 titles. It's just the grading. So it's a lower level tournament title. The 125 events is the top of the lower level tier. So it's a sort of pinnacle, as I was saying about the ITF circuit. W125s are the sort of pinnacle, the top of that lower level tournament series. And if you look at Alex Eala's sort of record, I use the site tennisexplorer.com, and tennisexplorer.com has all their results year by year. It's quite interesting. You can see her results year on year. You can see the summary, how many matches she's won and lost, and then it's subdivided into surfaces, which is useful information. But you'll see there that the main tournaments, WTA titles, 250 and above events, are a separate category. That's the elite level. That's the sort of cut-off. 125s are the top of the lower level series. But they are counted. They're just seen in a separate way. But Alex has got 6 titles. She's won quite a few at ITF level. And as we know, she won in Guadalajara last year, which was her one title in 2025. And we're hoping today that she adds to that total, but it will be her 7th title at the lower level. Whereas last year at Eastbourne, if she'd won that match point, that tiebreak that went to 12-10 to Maya Joint, that would have been her first title at the main tournament level.
Okay, so I'm going to try out something funny on you. I asked AI, how would I encourage these guys to subscribe? Because we can see on the statistics that only 30% of our people who are watching are subscribers. So this is what it said. It said, Pilipinas, gising! The final set is here. What? The final set? Well, it's not here yet. Okay, I'm practicing for the final set. The snacks are ready. The We want to hear you roar in the chat. Well, you're already roaring in the chat. Hold up a snack bag. If you're proud of our girl today, hit subscribe. Boom. Right now. And let's hit 7,000 subscribers today for the ultimate bayahihan power up. Laban para sa bayan. What do you think? It's a bit crap, I think. Bit naff. But I've got a better one for a quiet moment. I'll try that on you later. You don't want to hear all my rubbish a lot of the time. But, we are very, very grateful. We're now over 6,250 subscribers, which is just so very sweet of you. And honestly, the support that you give us is mind-blowing. It's really sweet. I know that some of you will remember we had Mary, one of my best friends from school, in the room yesterday. She's from Wimbledon as well, because I don't know if you've all heard this story before, but I'm from Wimbledon. I grew up in Wimbledon, and so did Mary. And Mary said, she messaged me on the WhatsApp last night. And she said, you're absolutely right. The Filipinos are the loveliest people ever. She said she's been quite a senior nurse in her career, and she said, well, I can read it to you. You know what? I can read it to you what she said, because I want to get her words right. She said, you are right about the Filipinos. By far the best nurses I have ever worked alongside were the Filipinos. Hardworking, technically amazing, and above all, kind. The English nurses, by comparison, were by and large awful. That's not very good for us, is it? But that is the reputation which you guys have got here from that's a nurse who works with a lot of Filipinos. And so when we come in and tell everybody in England about the beautiful Filipino nature and the wonderful people and their wonderful tennis player, and it's not just Efron Reyes and Reyes, and it's not just Manny Pacquiao, it is also Alexandra Eala. It's not they are a lot of people who have come across the Filipino culture do say, yeah, that's absolutely right. That's our experience too. Just new for me. Maybe I'm the last person on the planet to know, but that's why we are so excited about coming to see you guys in Manila in January, when it all gets told. Obviously, Detective Dan, tennis detective, will know. But if you guys know anything before we do tell us. And I love that you're from all over the world. We've got people, since I've mentioned, we've got people from New Zealand, Malaysia, Quebec, Quezon City, Canada, Germany, New Orleans, Sydney, New Jersey. Lots of people in New Jersey. All over. I'm loving your comments. I want to read them. You talk whilst I read these comments. It's just so much fun.
Yeah, the men are getting closer to the end. One of the players is at 4-1 ahead in the final set. So if he can hold his serve 2 more times, that match should be done in 15 minutes' time. Fingers crossed.
15 minutes. Okay, we've just got a little bit more of this check curse stuff. I'm going to have a word with you guys again, and you need a check up from the neck up, as we say. No curse. It doesn't exist. I know culturally you guys have curses and things. We in England don't. She, I'm hoping, is a bit more European than Filipino when it comes to curses.
Can't be allergic. She chose Bartunkova to play with in the doubles.
That's true. It can't be a curse. Why on earth would you choose? Put it there, baby. He is smart. This one. Yeah, he's smart. Yeah. It's just not, the curse doesn't exist. It doesn't exist. Alex will not have it anywhere near her mind. And who did she beat yesterday, Dan? Could you just say her name for me?
Yeah, Rebecca Mazarova.
Oh, and she won. There you go. I rest my case, my lad. There is no such thing, and I won't hear another word about it in the chat. Thank you very much. No, I won't.
Don't want to get on the wrong side of Katie.
Anyone who speaks up about curses and actually believes it, especially when it's tennis and overs, I'm not having it. And Eric Bornales, our driver, bless him, he's listening to both of us whilst he's doing dinner. Oh, I see. I think I've gone backwards in the chat. No curse. She defeated Czech Linda Noskova in a thrilling 3-set final. Thank you, Tricky Oz. Absolutely right. I like it when people agree with me.
Going back a few years, but it still counts.
Need this bag. My pocket hurts so much on betting against Alex. Against Alex? But now I'm rooting for you, Alex, to win this final. Absolutely. Don't be betting against Alex. Well, my personal belief is don't be betting at all, honestly. Just give your money to your friends if you've got too much of it. Because it's not something you're going to win. But on the other hand, don't be betting against Alex. And Eala is in the process of becoming a big star in the tennis world. She really is. I mean, I think we are trying to get press passes. We're trying to get press passes because we're saying to the WTA and the LTA, look, we might not write in the newspaper, but we are journalists. Yeah, are we journalists? Well, we've got a lot of people. There's how many people in the room right now? 526 people.
We're certainly citizen journalists.
Citizen, that's what they call us, citizen journalists. So we've said we would like press passes for the tennis. And so far they've said, oh, YouTube doesn't exist. You need to be writing in the London Times. And so then I looked at the rules that you had to subscribe to and had to tick, I agree to not do this and not do that and not do the other. And I'm pretty pleased we didn't have a press pass at Birmingham because we wouldn't have been able to film it and show you it live. We wouldn't have been able to do all sorts of things. So us just being us is a bit more expensive because we actually have to buy everything ourselves. But having said that, it gives us the freedom to show you what we want to show you. And so we're bloggers or vloggers, or maybe vloggers, yes. And so, we're not got press passes, but maybe one of you, look, there's 500 of you, one of you's got to be in the press. Can you, or does anyone have a contact with Ding Dong? Because we would like to be sponsored by them. Even if they could just send us packets of Ding Dongs, that would be cool. Or Boy Bawang, because our channel is very much based around not the curse of the over, but the uncurse of the Ding Dong. The lucky Ding Dongs and the lucky Boy Bawangs. Marvin wanted to be a journalist when he was young, but turned out to be an engineer. You say it like it kind of just happened, like a magic wand came over and boom, Marvin, you will be an engineer. But engineers are very, very important in this world, aren't they? And we vlogist, that's what we are. Thank you, Mark Riviera. And good evening to Mr. Rainierpo. Somebody asked us yesterday on the chat who was our first subscriber. And I actually didn't know. And I've looked at it more recently and I can see who that is, but it's not somebody who we communicate with a lot. But Mr. Rainierpo, hello. It's okay, the PCC is here and everything is well, and we're all behaving ourselves, I promise. Because Mr. Rainierpo was really one of our very first inspirations when we didn't even know what a subscriber was. I thought it was a bit odd that people were putting in the comments, just subbed. I was thinking, have they just eaten a Subway sandwich? I don't know what's going on. And then Mr. Rainierpo came on and told everybody there were about 700 subs at the time, I think. And he said, come on, get them over 1,000. Come on. And they all did. And he said, get your friends, get your relatives, get your employees, tell them all to subscribe. And they all did. They all did exactly what he said. So I am always forever grateful to you, Mr. Rainierpo. And is the game starting? Gillian is saying, Gillian, we're waiting for the end of a men's match, which is using centre court. Rudely, we thought, which is because it's our Alex's court. It has to finish. Don't worry, it's not rain. And there's not rain forecast until tonight. So that's good. We don't have to wait for it. We just have to wait for this men's game to finish before she goes on. And
it's potentially one service game from completion. So it could literally be 5 minutes before this men's match is out of the way, and then Alex would be on in 10 minutes thereafter. So I'll let you know if this men's match finishes. The chap who's winning has to hold his serve this game, and the men's match is finished. So we could have very little time to wait now, which is good news because we've been also very patient.
Marvin wanted to be a journalist and turned out to be an engineer. Mr. Rainier turns out he wanted to be an engineer, and he ended up something else. There you go. I wanted to be an actress. I ended up just messing about on YouTube.
So Sandra Bullock and Julia Roberts are breathing a big sigh of relief.
Do you think? Oh, you are sweet. And yes, she does. She always speaks a little bit of Tagalog, and I love that because whatever country she's in, she's got her supporters there because of the diaspora of Philippines, which is wonderful. So wherever she is, she's in her home match. And I think that is a huge advantage for her, that she's surrounded and supported by her own people and us with our little flags. She's thinking, who are these weird people? Why are they giving me ding-dongs and surrounded and coming cloaked in Filipino flags? But one day I wish I'd said to her, please will you tell your dad to listen to our vlogs. Ah, look, Mr. DYHD 1022, he says, I will check out how you can be sponsored by Ding Dong. Thank you. We would love that bit of sponsorship just so they can send us the. I've just ordered some new ones, some more flavours, so that when we get to Wimbledon, we can give her ding dongs there as well. Or Boy Bawang, obviously. Mr. Rainier, you are so welcome. Thank you for your kindness. And Toronto, Noel de la Pena, you come a lot. That's nice to see you again from Canada. And I was the one who asked who was your first sub. Cheers to all of them. Yes, absolutely. Thank you, Marvin. So Wildy Unbelievable TV says, I did some checking. Current number 31 Wang is defending 325 points. You, Mr. Wildy, you are like Dan. You're doing tennis detective work. Pre-Wimbledon cutoff, and number 34 Samsonova is defending 195. Haley's not playing, so a better chance for Alex Racide. I hear what you're saying, Mr. Wildy Unbelievable TV, and I'm pretty sure that Mr. Coach Dan, the tennis detective, has probably taken all of that into account as well, because he's like a human encyclopedia about tennis.
Yeah, and the Spanish player Cristina Buxa doesn't seem to be playing tennis regularly either. She's in number 33rd spot, and I'm not sure she's playing very much. I think she's just withdrawn from Queen's next week, so that's another possible benefit. Alex, for me, if she can get a couple of wins in these next 2 weeks, either at Queen's or Berlin, or a combination of the two, that will give her some really good points, because you get 60 points for a win at a WTA 500 event. It's a much more rewarding level to get wins at than a 125 event. So if she won today, that kind of cancels out Eastbourne, and her other victories on grass last year were at lower events, Ilkley and Nottingham. Not many points there. The qualifying wins at Nottingham wouldn't be worth very many at all, and I doubt they're even a counting event. And Ilkley, she had 2 wins, but at the 125 level. So 60 points, win tomorrow at Queen's, or Tuesday if she's put back to Tuesday. That will really help. And for me, I'm saying 2 to 3 more wins starting today would be enough. That's my gut feeling.
Our Spotify channel is called Chalk Dust. Let me just check. Is that WTA Chalk Dust? It might be. People are asking.
10 minutes, folks. 10 minutes. The men's match is done. It's over.
Hey. Okay, so shall we have a little pray around the world for Alex? Let's all. I know. we're going to manifest a win. We're going to pray for aces. We're going to pray for the line calls. And we're going to pray that you hit that subscribe button.
You're cheeky.
I am cheeky. No, we're and then show some Pag Mamahal for our girls. Subscribe now and let's bring this trophy home together. No, we should not be praying for subscriptions. We should be praying for our girl, and the rest is, well, oh, where's my channel's gone? There it is. It's all happened. I'm missing stuff you guys are writing. Only yesterday. So yes, 10 minutes and she'll be on. I sent you details. How did you do that? DYHD. Did you do that? We can tell you our email account is serve@wtamedia.com. Isn't it? Yeah, I think it is.
You say so.
I think it is. Otherwise, go and have a look at our website. Yeah, because we've got a website which is reasonably maybe interesting to you guys. It's broader. We got the Alex Eala things in there, but we've got all the broader WTA tennis or women's tennis, and that is where we started before you guys all dragged us off track by making us massive Eala fans because of your wonderful natures. Honestly, your national characteristics are just so enticing and wonderful. Just like fine wine, and Alex is still young with great future ahead. The best is yet to come for you, Alex, and always keep your confidence and hope very high. A fervent fan from, I think that flag is Poland. Is that from Poland?
Yeah, it looks
Kurt
like it.
Karl Yuri. Well, that's a lovely thing to say. Thank you. I'm going to add Poland to our list of people. You are all over the world. Already subscribed. Thank you, JJ. That's very kind of you. We love it.
Melanie Ann, I think the WTA website will work. They're probably just holding the pictures back because they have to take ATP signage off the net if they've got it on the net and swap it with the WTA logo. It might just be adverts for a minute or two, but I think you'll see the tennis come on if you just keep trying over the next couple of minutes.
Yeah, that is the soft invitation to subscribe. It's not very soft, was it? I think it's quite funny what AI suggests I do. I'm most of it. I'm thinking, don't be so ridiculous. Donna Vecic is the first qualifier through to the main draw. Adopted tennis daughter of the Philippines. So why is Donna one of the Philippines? What's her link with the Philippines, Emil Damien? Interested by that. Obviously, we know her.
Are you sure? I think she might have one more match to play. There's 6, but she's definitely won her first match, but I'm not sure if that's the first qualifying round or the second. But there's only 8 qualifiers that are going to get through to the main draw. And when I looked, the first round of qualifying had to be completed, which has 32 names.
Well, Emil, Damien, let us know what you think, because obviously there are some of you in the room who are also tennis detectives like Dan, and you are one of them. So if you tell Dan what you think, and he'll then respond. Echo Tango, hello, nice to see you again.
Yeah,
yes,
24
having a
names
good
there. Yeah,
prayer.
24 names.
Thought the match started at 11:30. Well, you know what, Frederick Montez, it was meant to be 11, and then they said not before 11:30. And then what's really going on, which they haven't actually announced, is that the centre court is rudely, we think, being used by the men to finish off a rain delay from yesterday.
Okay, I've just checked. There are only 6 qualifying spots in the main draw. Donna Vekic has to win another match. So There are 24 qualifiers playing. They've got to play 2 rounds to get down to the last 6, and those 6 qualify for the main draw, is my understanding, having double checked this last second. So Donna Vekic, I can see, will have to play again, and I'm expecting them to get that second round of qualifying later this afternoon, once they've had enough of a break. And it looks like she will play Anna Blinkova. So Blinkova or Vekic will get the right to go in the main draw.
Okay, so Laban Parasatropeo. What do you think? Is it good? A shout out to Bri Chan. Thanks. And yes, we thought it was 11:30. I've mentioned that. Watching from Australia. We've had somebody from Sydney, and you are from Australia. There are a real full world. Now, Melanie Ann, don't be panicking. Keep calm. We're just deep breathing. Think about Alex. Think how she's keeping calm. And if she can keep calm, we can keep calm, because she's doing it for us and for her country and for the honour of her family and the whole of the Southeast Asian region, who has put so much into her for her tennis, and she's doing it for us. So we've got to do it for her. We're going to pray for her. We're going to scream for her. We're going to Laban. We're going to Kea Moyan. We're going to Laban Parasatropeo. We're going to Sulong. And she's going to hold up that tropeo at the end, and she's going to speak to us in Tagalog and in English, and she's going to just really love it. So, fervent prayer, lots of fervent prayer going on here. Hello, lovely couple. Hello, Dragas. So nice to see you. Oh, Tokyo. We haven't got Japan yet. Lovely. I will pop it on my list. Tokyo. I literally want to get a globe and a load of little pins. And then every time we do a live, I'm going to pop a pin where you guys are. And then, because I feel like we can just, when we do our prayers, we can just pray, get the whole world to pray like that, and then it'll sort of, everybody links up and it'll all happen. What do you think? And anyone who's gone to mass, we have a few people who've had to go to mass. They've had to leave the match, but it's okay. Usually about an hour, maybe 45 minutes today, because she's playing. You never know. So Donna was awestruck by Pinoy support for Alex and sort of wished to have that support. So before she played in Manila 125, she was adopted. Is that the story? That is really sweet. How lovely. Oh, gosh, you guys, they're the sweetest nature. Do you guys have Facebook? Yes, we have Facebook. We are called... I think it's called WTA Chalk Dust. We are WTA Chalk Dust on pretty much everything. Let me have a look. Facebook. There you go. The Chalk Dust Media WTA Tennis Podcast page. Well, that's a bit of a mouthful, isn't it? That's what we are on Facebook. So you can like us there if you like. We do communicate a little bit on there. We do. And we share stuff that we put on other things. We put it on there as well. Sorry, Dan, I meant through to the second round. Oh, you don't need to apologise, honestly. So, yes, that's our Facebook, Mark Rivera. And you want to know, you're going to ask us what our Instagram is now. I'm going to have a look. Our Instagram is Chalk Dust Media Podcast. It's all of it small.
Catchy.
I know, really catchy, isn't it?
We could call it Chalky.
Chalky. I think it might be another Chalky. And our X, which was formerly known as Twitter, is, oh gosh, I can't even tell what that is. At Chalk Dust Media. That one's quite a bit more catchy. But so, yeah, if you want to love bomb us all, you're very welcome. More than welcome, but really YouTube, as you can see, is where we love. and where we put everything on YouTube, and we put some things on all the other stuff. But I met Melanie Ann. She and I have become friends on Instagram, haven't we, Melanie? So that was nice. Now, welcome to those who've just joined. You see, Music Ramblings he's on the PCC. He's like the church warden at the back of the church, where you go in and you've just arrived and you don't know anyone and you're in a new church, and he's going to pop over and make sure that you feel welcome. And thank you, Mr. Music Ramblings, and all of the other PCC members who are so very kind. Alex will win the WTA 125 Birmingham Open solid. I agree, Edison Garcia. Absolutely solid. And Donna Vecic lost to Eala. Thank you, JJ. We like it. We like all of the people who lost to Eala. We'll take that. Good evening, Edison Garcia. Thank you very much for coming again. And Mr. Rainier has said some people don't realise how much service Alex is doing for the Philippines. Alex is introducing the country to tens of millions of people around the world, people who know little about the country. Well, absolutely hallelujah to that, Mr. Rainier Poe, because that is us. We are here because she's doing what she's doing, and then you guys are enjoying it and following us enjoying it. And so we are then able to grow and represent. Oh, darling, the flag's come down again. We are able to represent your country to the ability that we have, and spread the news that we found out about her playing, her talent, her gentle, humble nature. And then we find out actually that all the other Filipinos that on this chat, look at you, there's hundreds of you in this room right now, and you're just kindest, thoughtful, beautiful spirits, and we love that, and that's why we do this. I mean, and that is all down to Alex Eala, all completely. So you're absolutely right. She is a great ambassador for your country. Donna Vekic asked the Filipinos to adopt her. That is so sweet. Can we be adopted?
I think so.
Yeah. Okay. Wow. Just last night it was 5,000 plus only. This is bad on DSF. You're absolutely right. We were trying to get to 6,000 last night.
4 minutes.
4 minutes, yay! And here we are at 6,291. Unbelievable. We love it. We love it. And it's only £100,000 for pounds? 100,000 subs for a button from YouTube. Not that, Dan will always go, yeah, little by little, Katie, calm down, it's okay, we go slowly. And I know we can, and it's just the same. And I don't really know why I like the numbers when they go up, but I do. It makes me feel valued. But you guys in the chat actually makes me feel more valued. If the subscribers were going up and there weren't people chatting, I would not feel the same. This is so lovely because I feel like I get to understand your culture, because it's a two-way thing, not a one-way thing, and we don't want a one-way thing. Tennis crowds, like that of golf, are generally the ones who have money to travel and invest. The kind of people the Philippine economy needs to attract. There's Mr. Rainier Poe, the chairman of the PCC, and he's absolutely right. And if you think about it, Dan and I are wanting to come to the Philippines for one reason and one reason only. Is the reason why we started this. We actually want to come for many reasons, but the reason that we started wanting to come was because Alex introduced us to the Philippines. Then we want to come and we want to spend time and we want to go to lovely hotels and lovely sites to see. And we have Eric Elo Bolares going to drive us in and show us around Manila, and all you guys are going to help us with where we should go and what we should do, and we're going to watch the tennis. But that's all down to Alex. All. down to Alex. And also, we're kind of worried now about the tickets, because when the tickets go on sale, they'll go on and they'll be gone immediately. So Detective Dan is going to have to make sure that we can get tickets ahead of time before everybody else. Or, I don't know. We'll manage it somehow. And the other thing about that, though, is...
We could liaise with a local and send them the money to buy tickets from inside.
Yeah, that would be really cool. That would be very cool. And one other thing about that is that we could try and get our press pass. If anyone is a press person in Philippines...
They're out on court.
Ooh,
they're warming
out.
up.
Ooh, this is exciting. If you're in the Philippines, we could do some press articles for a Filipino newspaper. Right, I'm going to get rid of this thingy that says subscribe to us, because that's just on your screen and you don't need to see it right now. That one? Yeah, gone. There we go. There you go, right now, because we're serious now. This is the tennis.
So, as I said, Bartunkova, her opponent in the final today, is ranked 69 in the world coming into this week. Alex played with her in the doubles, the first round on Monday, when Bartunkova was stepping onto grass for the first time as a professional in a competitive match. And here we are, 6 days on, and they're facing each other in the final. Alex has got through all 4 matches with much more comfort than Bartunkova's 4 wins. Yes, Alex lost a set yesterday to Mazarova, but I never felt Alex was behind in that match. I always felt she had the match on her racket, and the first 3 wins, apart from that second set where she recovered from 5-2 down against Chereva to win that second set 7-5, she's never really been behind in terms of the match. You never really felt she was under pressure and under real threat of losing. And today's matchup is a good one on this surface. I expect Alex to control matters. Bartunkova will have some flashy winners. She'll play some good shots, but I don't see her having the consistency to trouble Alex over a best-of-3 set match if Alex plays the level that she's been playing, especially the second set in her quarterfinal against Sankan, what was it? The Thai player, Manachaya.
Sarawankiao.
Yeah.
Sarawankiao, she definitely was that.
Anyway, that was the best level she'd played all week, the last 5 games of that match. Alex's potential vulnerability is on serve, as we know. She's working hard on her serve. It's getting better, but on grass, she's able to hold serve with much more regularity because of the low bounce and because her spin on her serve has... it causes more problems for the opponent. So it stays low, it slides away, and they have to be a little bit more sort of guarded on watching the bounce carefully. So expect Alex's return game to really work its magic over time. And I'm optimistic that Alex will win this final.
They're warming up. They're on the court. Hello to the running barista, Sim and Lisa. Lovely to see you. They are local, our buddies. So you've got some English fans here. Simon Cowell. Yes, it wasn't Sarawankiao. It was They said that what we were saying sounded like Simon Cowell. It was funny.
But Alex is serving first. She's in, I think.
So she's won the toss.
She's we missed the toss, but yes, she's serving first. However, she got there, and this is the first point of the final. The sun's come out, and Alex is serving from the far end in what looks like the kit she started the week off in.
Ah, the baby doll dress.
Second serve, return into the net. Alex has won the first point of this final.
Come on, everybody! Let's keep the energy!
Best weather they've had in Birmingham for a few days.
No rain. You don't need to worry about rain.
Good first serve. Now they're into a rally. And Bartunkova nets
Much of a rally.
for the second time in the match so far. Alex looks on it. She looks
30
very determined, focused, as you'd expect for
Great
the start of this final.
Okay, we need a second serve there. 30 love. Oh, she's sent it to the crowds. The crowds are saying, ow, that tennis ball hurt.
There's an
40
example of
love.
Bartunkova trying to take a big swing with a big double-handed backhand and completely mistiming, misjudging the bounce, catching it all wrong. Alex settling in the better of these two players. This is not her first final. Bartunkova only played ITF level finals to date. She might take a bit longer to settle in. Alex plays a good forehand. Can she close out this first game? She can indeed. What a great start.
Dispatched.
First game to Alex Eala without dropping a point.
The great Filipino tennis player was the legend Felicissimo Ampon. He played in the early half of the last century, and the greatest Filipino player is no other than Alex Eala. That is from our church warden, Mr. Rene Poe, who is the head of our PCC. I love the colour commentary. You guys, you're so funny. I love it. Oh, we're having a change of events already?
Yeah, change after every odd completed game.
For the tennis numpties amongst us, every odd game, when it's finished, they go and sit down for a minute or two and, tie up the shoelaces and have a bite of a banana and stuff to feel better. Let's go. Laban, Alex.
So here's a first look at Bartunkova's serve.
And Alex's dress.
Alex does well to get that first serve back. Bartunkova, though, with the whole court to aim in, gets her first point on the board of the match. But as I said, statistically, her first serve stats are hit and miss. She struggles to get more than 50% of her first serves into court. So don't expect this first serve to land every time.
Into the net. I think that Nike have probably asked Alex to wear that dress because that dress is one that everyone can buy. The other ones are made especially for her.
Second point. Bartunkova coming down the forehand side. She comes to the net. Alex hoists the lob up. Good smash from Bartunkova, who is
Just a
certainly
good guess.
finding her level in this game.
Yes, I think she likes the warmth, and it is getting warmer there in Birmingham. Sun's shining a little bit more. Certainly not as glum as yesterday.
Another example of that slightly wayward first serve. She's made one, missed two. Second serve now. But it is a powerful serve when she gets it in. Alex playing some slice there, keeping the bounce of the ball low. Now going down the line, just missing. And Bartunkova looks like she's going to hold her first service game as well. 40 love up. But she will want to come forward. When she gets the opportunity, she looks to win points. This is not an attritional player looking to wear the opponent down. She wants to win the points. And that's her attacking nature. I think Alex's more prudent shot selection will over time pay dividends. Good return. first error from Bartunkova this game, 40-15.
Okay, need to stretch.
Okay.
I do.
Lucky top.
Yes, my Filipino top.
Good angle return, a drop shot. Alex gets to the drop shot that just goes long, and we are at 1 game all after 2 games of this final in Birmingham.
That's all good. The first couple of games, you're always just keeping it calm, keeping everything level. That's funny, where have you all gone? There were loads more of you in the room. You all disappeared. Have you got some other channel you're watching? Or who am I telling off the ones who are watching us? Tell your friends.
Alex now serving right in front of us. Looking to keep up her high percentage of first serves that she's been doing all week. Yesterday in the first set, she won 80% of her first serve points.
Which is really very high, isn't it?
And she's been landing her first serve 7 times in every 10 serves, roughly. As soon as I say that, she misses her first serve. But she's been very consistent on serve this week. I should keep my mouth shut.
No, you shouldn't. They want to
Double
hear you.
fault, I'm afraid. 15 all. But not an important point.
Quite windy there.
So Alex trying to either swing this serve into the body or into the open part of the box. She'll vary her placement.
It's like she's testing things out at the beginning of this match. See the reactions from this woman. Ooh. Ooh.
Alex guessed right there. Now she's got a chance to win the point, and she
Yes!
does. There we have some
Kayamoyan!
some good knowledge there. Alex stayed in that backhand corner. Bartunkova had a short ball to attack with her forehand, and Alex was waiting for it. So that is a good reading of her opponent. Shows that she's done her homework. She's familiar with Bartunkova's game, and that was a good escape there. 30-15.
Marvin isn't watching. He's listening to you only and imagining it.
All right.
Yeah, you better make it good, baby.
So Alex, a run of second serves. She's now serving a second serve at 30-15. Good backhand cross-court winner.
Beautiful.
Alex followed up her serve there with what we call the serve plus 1 shot. Backhand cross-court into the open space. And Bartunkova was slow to react, couldn't even get her racket near the ball. 40-15. Alex, once again, looking comfortable here. Now has 2 points to hold her serve for the second time in the 2-1 lead. Into a baseline exchange. Alex going cross-court. Bartunkova going cross-court. Forehand to backhand. Now a drop shot from Bartunkova. It's a good drop shot.
It was.
Alex does really well to get to it, but Bartunkova puts it into the open court and saves the first game point. 40-30. Good signs, though. Alex moving well. She does move better, in my opinion, on grass than she does on clay. And she's been retrieving a lot of drop shots, not necessarily winning the point, but she certainly leaves a message with her opponent that if you play a drop shot, it needs to be a really good one, otherwise I'm getting to it. And that's important, despite not winning that point. 40-30. Just trying to get her ball toss placement in the right position for the serve she wants to choose. Will she go down the middle or swing it wide? She goes down the middle. It's just long. Second serve is good. Bartunkova goes back to her forehand. Now, great depth from Alex. She goes deep to Bartunkova's forehand, not once, but twice. Now backhand cross-court to the forehand. Now she'll go into the open space. Bartunkova slice backhand. Short ball for Alex to attack, and she does win the point. Well done, Alex Eala. She holds serve to a 2-1 lead, and as she's been doing all week, she's getting ahead in the first set. Can she now back it up with a break of serve when they next come out to court as they sit down after 3 games? Alex settled into this match and playing some good tennis. Bartunkova also, in my opinion, has settled down, having held her serve. So this is very much a competitive final in prospect.
And they're off for their little break. And here we are. I think you guys have all gone somewhere else. I know not my stalwarts. My stalwarts are still here. Some of you have gone off somewhere else since the game started. And I suppose maybe if you've just got the one screen and you need to watch it. So if you're watching on the television, I'm going to stick this QR code up for you. There you go. And if you wanted to, you could sub on that. But if you don't want to, that's absolutely fine as well. Are you trying to find your finger? It's difficult finding that, isn't it? I always do that and then realise it's that way. And so, yes, she's doing...
She started very
well.
Just absolutely very good last couple of points there. Finding her range, really important. What Mertens did so well against Bartunkova in the Australian Open was she maintained length, and length really upsets Bartunkova. She can't attack. That's her natural instinct. She can't play powerful ground strokes, and Alex was doing that in that last game. So good signs in this early part of the first set. Now Bartunkova serves 1-2, comes forward. Alex has got a target. She makes Bartunkova play a difficult volley.
Laban!
And you can tell from Katie's reaction that the volley was too difficult for her to put back into court, and she misses. So love 15, always a great start to a game, because it means Bartunkova now has to win 3 points in a row for this game to be comfortable for her, which is
Moyan, Alex.
very difficult for a professional to win 3 points in a row. So Alex is into this second game. Now she plays a drop shot, and that's a good drop shot. Bartunkova has that in her armoury. She will use a drop shot. Alex needs to be wise. It's difficult to watch the changing grip, but she just abbreviates her forehand and just comes through from the
Laban Parasatropeo.
underside of the ball, cutting under it, and the racket journey is much shorter. 15 all, but she's gone long with that serve. Now Alex, in sunshine again, will get a chance to get a telling return in off this second serve, which she does. She goes down the line, it catches the line. Now she'll go, dodgy bounce, I'm afraid, and that helped Bartunkova more than it did Alex.
Not Alex's fault, just one of those bounces on grass. Isapa. That's what she says to herself, doesn't she? I'm just trying out all my Tagalog phrases. Isapa, she says under her breath. I saw her in an interview. She says it. Isapa. Isapa, Alex. It worked.
A ragged first serve from Bartunkova nets. 30-15. Another second serve. Alex stepping inside the baseline. Now she plays a deep backhand return, but Bartunkova has now played a good forehand. Alex will get a chance to
pass. Over her head practically.
And it was a sort of half pass, half lob, but it was cross court, it was into the open space, and then Bartunkova couldn't reach it. It's 30 all. And that's the benefit of winning the first point when you're receiving is you really feel like you've got half a chance of getting into this server's game. And at 30 all now, every point's a big point. Bartunkova losing her first serve here. She's missing quite a few, and now another second serve to have a go at. Nervously bouncing the ball about 10 times. Here we go. Second serve. Great depth from Alex. Now she'll get a short forehand. Oh, she's just mistimed it, and that was half a chance. It was a great return.
Badong DSF is saying that there might be a bit of a delay between, we're not sure whether we're ahead or you're ahead, but we are on the score that's there on the scoreboard, and Alex is 30-40.
Bartunkova's got game point for 2-all. Our pitches are as live as you will get. And Bartunkova holds.
Serve 2-all.
Trickier game for her, but she's just come through it. Alex just missing that last return by an inch. And we're about 10-15 seconds behind live play on our pitches. The WTA pitches are probably another 15 seconds behind that if you're watching their feed. But we're about a point or so behind.
Alex is
the
about
action.
to serve for the 5th game.
Two games all. Close match this so far.
But it's now second serve.
And that's their second double fault. Not a good start to this 5th game.
Often they do double faults if they're trying really, really hard. Trying out new things.
Better first serve this time. Alex will go into the open space. Bartunkova can't handle that approach, and we're at 15-all. The benefit on grass of serving first in a set is much more telling than other surfaces. And so Alex has got that benefit today, and she will have the lead on the scoreboard, assuming she holds serve each game. She gets a chance to serve, and so far she's been doing exactly that, and she's got the lead in this game, 30-15. And I talked a little bit about coming forward when she gets the opportunity, and it's a good play, because I wasn't that impressed with Bartunkova when we watched the doubles. She was quite ragged and wasn't very successful in the doubles in terms of her shot selection. When the doubles pairing they faced on Monday were at the net, which happens a lot more in doubles than singles, and she was a little bit ragged. So I would like to see Alex come to the net today when she gets the opportunity, because I'm not confident Bartunkova is very composed and controlled with her passing shots. Up goes the lob. Alex goes cross court. Now she'll come forward. And she wins that point.
Bit of volleying.
And a net exchange with 2 or 3 shots there. Quite interesting that Alex seems to be reading Bartunkova's every move. At the net there, she was there. She went down the line. Bartunkova was read her place. Bartunkova got it back, but Alex was able to react quickly and put the last shot angled away cross court for the winner, 40-15. So trying out a few different directions on her first serve, just missing going wide to the forehand. Now a second serve into the gone long as well, and Alex has just trying to be aggressive with her second serve.
Kaya Moyan, Alex.
Needs to win this point and just close this game out.
Isapo.
Bartunkova's 2 points coming courtesy of double faults this game. But that's a better return.
Oh, in?
And that's gone out. And the
Juice.
first time Alex Eala is under pressure on serve,
Okay.
not helped by 2 double faults. She really must try and reduce her unforced errors. This game would be more comfortable.
We've been here before, people. We can keep calm. I had it in the post. Apparently, It's not a Filipino trait to keep calm.
A great first serve.
Ace!
And finally, Alex finds
Ace.
a first serve that does some real damage there. And the more she can serve like that, the better in terms of her career trajectory.
Come on, Alex. Laban para sa tropeo.
Two slice forehands. Bartunkova finds the winning forehand, and we're back to
We
juice.
don't like that.
It was a good first serve, but Bartunkova found a good return, and then they exchanged sort of nothing slice, no pace forehands, and then Bartunkova took the short ball on and hit a good winner. So we're back to juice. Another good first serve from
Into
Alex,
the net.
though, and we're fingers crossed now. Alex closes out this fifth game.
This one. I'm going to have a little lucky ding dong. I know it's early, only the first set, but can't have too much luck, can you?
Looking to go down the middle, I think, on this serve. She does. Now she'll get another forehand. She goes deep to the backhand. Now she'll go back to the forehand. Bartunkova, short ball. Alex comes forward to the net. Bartunkova, a good point and a good finish from Bartunkova. It was,
Back
to be
to juice.
fair, a really good point. Both players playing good tennis there, but Bartunkova has played some good points at the end of this fifth game and stays in the game. We're back to juice. Alex didn't do a lot wrong in that point. But
Yes, it is tight, Marvin.
Bartunkova matched her. This is a final. Both players are here to win the title.
They both want it, but we want it more. And she's a Katipunera. She's a fighter. She's going to fight till the end.
2-2, juice, second serve. But Bartunkova goes long after a short exchange from the back of the court. And
Back
Alex has
to
another game
juice.
point. Bartunkova's there long with her double-handed backhand. And
You can do this.
Is the closest opening to any of the first sets Alex has played. But she is in the lead. And if she can get this point, she'll sit down and she'll be happy that she's 3-2 ahead. Good first serve. Now she goes down the line, but she's long, and that's unusual from Alex there.
That is unusual. Too much juice here. Oh, make it pineapple juice this time, please, Alex. I'm eating some ding-dongs, especially to keep it all going. No, that was out.
Second serve. Oh, well
Yes.
done, Alex. That was a point that she's rescued from being behind in the point. Bartunkova a bit slow to get forward. She approached the net, but she wasn't on top of the net when Alex managed to make her play a ball around her feet, and her half volley went into the net. So for the fifth time, Alex can close this game out. She's had quite a few game points already, but as yet not closed this game out. Can she do it now? It's a much better serve. Cross-court forehand. Surely this time she's going to win this game.
Yes!
And
Yes.
she does. 3-2.
Laban, Laban, Laban! We're a bit nearer to that Satropio.
Alex Eala's forehand was finished off the point, but she really hit it down into the corner, right on top of the line. It was very close to the line, but it doesn't matter. She has sneaked back into the lead by the odd game.
The Katipunera doesn't sneak. She pounces. She's pounced back into the lead.
Going with serve.
Would you like a lucky saint? The guys are saying you need a lucky saint. I think, shall we?
Are we allowed a lucky saint?
Well, they're alcohol-free beer, so the fact that it's only 1 o'clock on a Sunday, it is Sunday. I'll make you I'll fill up your water and get you a lucky saint.
Thank you. So if it was a boxing match, and Manny Pacquiao fans out there will understand the analogy and the reference, they're kind of sparring at the moment in the early rounds, and Alex has laid a few gloves on Bartunkova, and she's, to be fair to her, Bartunkova has hit some good shots of her own, but I've not seen anything that has surprised me. Bartunkova is capable of playing good points in isolation. Will she play enough of that good to very good tennis on a consistent basis is the question. Alex, last time she faced Bartunkova's serve, got her to 30 all. So let's see if she can push Bartunkova in this game and get the break. 3-2 ahead, Bartunkova with the pressure of serving from behind. Let's see how this game unfolds.
Kaya Moyan.
Alex throws at the lob, first point underway, and a good smash from the Czech Republic player wins her the first point. Alex was able to get that good first serve back into court, and the more balls she makes Bartunkova play off her first serve, the more chance she has of inducing mistakes. Second point underway. Alex has got a good return in. Now she goes down the line. Now she's got control of the point. She comes forward and wins the second point with a comfortable forehand winner. 15 all.
Very good.
Just the tennis instinct tells me that
He's a lucky saint.
Alex is starting to feel a little bit more comfortable on returning Bartunkova's serve. Another return landed. Now she goes cross court. Bartunkova goes down the line with a fabulous backhand. All credit to her. There's a good winning backhand from the Czech Republic player.
We don't have to mention her nationality, really, do
When we read a player's serve, what they're looking at is the opponent's racket head, the ball toss. So as the server throws the ball up, start to look at where the ball toss is and where the racket direction the racket's coming from. And that's what I mean about reading the opponent's serve, getting a good read on it, and instinctively then your movement is going in the right direction. And it's an instinct, it's a feel. But this time she's got a second serve to face. Unless that was a let. Not sure if that was previous serve was a let, but anyway. Yeah, it was a let. Second serve now. There's a good backhand return. Oh, the power of Bartunkova. But Alex guessing right, but it's too powerful, and Bartunkova looks good here to level the match up again.
Okay, how's my pronunciation? Kaya Moyan. I know because I got sent the message, didn't I?
Kaya mo yan.
Kaya Moyan.
Kabayan.
Kabayan.
Kabayan. Come on, Alex. Here we go. See if we can get back into this game. No, we can't. It's an ace. It's 3 games all. And very much game on. This first set is going to be decided by very, very few key moments, I suspect.
Baker isn't in the room. He comes in usually and says he's going to set the bakery up. But because he doesn't need the bakery, he's not here.
Let's see if Alex can do her side of the job here and hold serve once again. 3 all. First point, Alex wins it.
Yes. Kaya Moyan.
Just a little less assured on that backhand. Bartunkova. Backhand into the net. I think Alex can go into the body with her first serve. Good depth from Alex's forehand there. Now that is a great way to induce the errors right in the on the baseline. That last shot of Alex's, and Bartunkova's forehand just goes long in reply. 30 love. For me, Alex just needs to string a few points in a row of her really good tennis, ideally on Bartunkova's service games, and that could be the difference in winning this set. Bartunkova finds a great forehand to close out that third point, 30-15. Taking her time. Now she is ready to serve. Goes long with her first serve. A little bit of clarity needed. Before you serve, you need to be very clear in your head where you're going with your serve before your ball toss. Slice return from Bartunkova. Now she goes cross court. Alex goes to the forehand side. Alex will go cross court to the backhand side. Bartunkova goes down the line. And that's the problem. If you're not going to get the depth on your ground shots and they land too short of the baseline, and it allows Bartunkova to step in, and she will always take that shot on. And so far she's been successful with those down the line shots.
Okay, Kaya Moyan, Alex. Isapa.
Needs to find some good tennis now to close out this seventh game. Vital seventh, as I call it. And there's a good first serve, but Bartunkova gets it back. Now Alex goes down the line, and
yes! Laban!
That's a good shot at a good time in this game. 40-30. Managed to get a bit more pace on that forehand, and Bartunkova could not recover and direct her final shot into the court. So game point for Alex. Recovering here. Can she close out the game? Mistimed that first serve. So will she be brave with this second serve? Too brave. Another double fault. And we're at deuce, and that's too many double faults from Alex. Her fourth double fault. Her opponent's yet to serve a double fault. She'll
It just means she's working harder, like trying out new things.
need to keep those away. Oh, grateful for that error from the Bartunkova racket. A poor return straight into the net. Alex gets away with that double fault.
Alex.
And now has another game point
Laban,
chance.
Laban.
So not being punished for these double faults so far. If she can escape this game, we can forget about those double faults, and it's a clean slate.
Yes, that was a great forehand, RV.
Defending here as Bartunkova goes cross court. Alex goes deep with her forehand. Now she gets a shorter forehand.
Yes!
Oh, right on the line from Bartunkova. But
Out!
that's gone out. And
Oh,
that's a really
that was
good
quite a rally,
escape.
everyone.
That was a dangerous game to get through. Alex does come out the winner. She's ahead again.
Victor.
4 games to 3. Bartunkova missing a chance there, I feel, but we won't care about that. 4 games to Alex, 3 to Bartunkova on serve.
Oh, my Lord. I'm exhausted. Are you exhausted? I am. I'm tired. There's been a lot of sitting at this laptop. I'm feeling quite like I need to stretch.
Oh, no.
But not as much as Alex does.
Stretch away.
Okay, we'll do some stretching. Oh.
So quite an even contest. Bartunkova, to be fair to her, is playing more consistently at the start of this match than I expected. But Alex is hanging in there and staying ahead. And when she needed it at 30 all in that game and at deuce, she was able to play her way out of trouble.
And if you're here, thank you so much for coming along. We absolutely love the support you give us. Please subscribe. We know from the statistics that only about 30% of you are subscribed. That's a couple of hundred people in the room who are not. So please come along, be part of our family. And because, well, we just really enjoy it. We have great chats. We have great chats before the match, after the match, during the match. And we really feel like we're part of a lovely Filipino community here. Filipino tennis-loving community. We eat ding-dongs when we need luck for Alex.
Okay, come on then. Bartunkova serves for the 4th time in this match. Can Alex get a break point chance? First point is good from the Bartunkova point of view. Very close to the line. Some of these shots are landing on the line. And the difference between a couple of centimetres is huge. But we can see in the bottom right hand corner, if you've got watching the same court cameras as I am, you'll see the scoreboard and the big OUT comes up quite quickly. You don't need to hear the fairly light automatic call system. You can see the word on the scoreboard.
Oh,
Bartunkova
that was in.
has found a good forehand to close out that second point. Again, catching the line. She's hitting close to the lines and it's going for her at the moment.
8 in the Philippines. 1 in the UK. That was a very light serve.
So Alex now gets a second serve to look at. I think she needs to go for it a little bit more on return games because she's got nothing to lose. She does exactly that with that forehand. Now she's got the control of the point and forces the mistake, and it's that a little bit more pace on her return there really gave her the opportunity to take control and force the error. And I think that's what she needs to do a little bit more when the second serves come around, because the first serves, it's very much about getting them back into play. 30-15, Bartunkova finds the first serve. Alex gets it back. Now she gets a drop shot.
Oh, yes!
Oh, good play.
She got to that drop shot, which was remarkable, and then she hit a really good shot from it, but unfortunately had a really good shot come back. I sound like a commentator.
Yeah, she's moving well, but Bartunkova is finishing off some of these points with some good shots. 40-15. Oh, Alex found an excellent forehand cross court. Now she's got the whole court to aim into.
Yes! Now that was an angle.
And that was an angle, and it won her the point. She still had to find the open court with her last backhand, but she manages that. And this game is not over yet. 40-30.
Come on, Alex. Kaya mo yan.
Can she find 2 or 3 good returns in a row now? No, she can't.
No, not that one.
We're at 4 games all as that first serve lands and Alex's return goes long. So, as we were at love all, 1 all, 2 all and 3 all, Alex now has the chance to get to 5 first, serving from the far end.
Yes, what we'd really like now is 5-4, 6-4. Seems the obvious answer to me, but then that's from the tennis numpty. And I just generally tell you about the colour of her dress.
First point of Alex's 5th service game now. Goes long with her first serve. This is a
Amazing angle, wasn't it?
second serve. Second serve lands and is good. And Bartunkova hits a poor forehand return.
Into the net.
this is a good sign if she's finding that she's tightening up as this business end of this first set draws to a conclusion. As the set comes nearer to the end, hopefully that's a sign of tightness. Good first serve from Alex, and it
Into the
wins a
net
second
again.
point.
Yes.
I did see this in her matches with the Brits. She struggled to close out, especially in the quarterfinals. She struggled to close out the second set as she got near the end of that set. And that may be something, as a young player, she's still working through.
Very windy in Birmingham.
But Alex won't mind. There were 2 poor errors from Bartunkova. 30 love. Good first serve now. Alex come forward and finish this point off. She goes down the middle. Up goes the lob. Oh.
Oh.
It's not a good point for Alex to lose. Some reason she went straight down the middle of the court with what could have been, should have been, if we were playing could have, would have. But we weren't. And unfortunately, Alex went back to Bartunkova, who managed to hoist up a really good lob. So she's escaped and got that third point, 30-15. Come on, Alex. $30 all. Sometimes missing an easy point where you think you've won the point has the impact of costing you actually 2 points, and that feels like what's just happened. So what should have been 40 love, suddenly we're at 30 all in the blink of an eye. Pressure now on both players. 4 all, 30 all, key point. And Alex does exactly the right thing. She makes Bartunkova play her first serve, and not for the first time in this game, she nets a return.
40-30. Come on, Alex. Little prayer around the world, please, for Alex's serve. Okay.
Taking her time. Just trying to get this ball toss in the right position. Gets her first serve in. Bartunkova, good return, and it's juice.
Oh, there's too much juice going on here.
Oh. Well, it's never easy to win a final, so we just have to bite our lip, as it were.
Crunch our ding-dongs.
Oh, dear. Not what we wanted. A very gentle, funny return. Dies on the grass, and Alex couldn't get that cross-court passing shot over the net, and this is not what we wanted. A break point. Alex's first one to defend. Come on, Alex, find a good serve.
Okay, second serve. Don't worry. Keep calm, everybody. Worst things happen at sea. Out!
Wow!
Yes! Lemon!
A nervy point, and it's Bartunkova whose nerves can't handle a volley. Alex did the right thing there. She wasn't favourite to win that point. She made her play a fairly difficult backhand volley, but it was very makeable. And Bartunkova did what she did in the doubles on Monday. She missed a few of those and she put it in the tram line. So Alex escapes. We're back to juice. Come on, Alex. That's a better serve. Good length. Come on, Alex. Down the line with a forehand. Bartunkova struggling to stay in this point. Alex goes cross court. Now she'll come forward. She doesn't need to.
Oh, now there we are.
Laban, Alex. Back to advantage. Alex Eala from break point down. She now has another game point.
How long has this set been going on, honey? We'll tell you in a minute, Mr. Rainier Poe.
So, come on, Alex. Defending for all her life here. 5-4 would be a great lead. Bartunkova's gone wide, and we have got 5-4.
Yes, we have it. 5-4. Soon to be followed by 6-4.
Marvellous
That is
game to
marvellous.
escape.
That's the important game for me anyway. Oh, wonderful.
Quite a nervy game. Lots went on in that game. But it's Alex Eala who escapes.
That's our girl.
And it's 5-4. Some of you are asking me what time they started. Well, they came onto court at 12:30. They had their 5-minute warm-up. So they've been going just over 40 minutes in terms of competitive play.
40 minutes, 9 games.
But that game got tight because at 30 love, Alex had an easy put away that went straight back to Bartunkova, who threw up a lob and it landed awkwardly inside the baseline. And from that point, the game got difficult. But doesn't matter because Alex won that game, saved the break point, and now she has, for me, a free shot. This next game, she's got nothing to lose. Bartunkova's got all the pressure to hold
Yeah,
serve.
huge pressure there.
If Alex can just find some good returns and just, I think, sensibly go for it, then she can maybe sneak this opening set, which would make such a difference to how she's feeling.
Do you think she can break now? Yes, we think she can. With our prayers, with our ding-dongs, with our lucky saint, it's all going to happen for her. And with all her hard work, frankly, for all those many years, and a great attitude, and a good talent at tennis.
So here we go. Key service game from Bartunkova's point of view. Alex gets a return back. Bartunkova goes just inside the baseline.
It looked long, but
It's
it wasn't.
just landed in. I'm desperately trying to give Alex a point there, but I can't.
I'd love it if your scoreboard was the real one. We could just make it up. That would be cool. So long, Alex. Kaya Moyan.
Does try to go for a good backhand return, just catching the net.
We don't really want a tie break, do we?
No, we don't. It's really who's going to blink first on serve. You just have to keep persevering. Alex, great return, great return.
Another one into the crowd
Persevering
from the over.
with a good depth. Lots of damage is being done. If Alex can get it in that last couple of feet close to the baseline, it really does make a big difference.
What's this couple of feet?
Well,
Couple of feet like that.
yeah, okay. Well,
Not big.
a foot, within a foot or so of the baseline anyway.
That was out.
Second serve. Come on, Alex.
Come on, Alex.
She's just staying a little bit
We're
further
with
back
you.
than she normally does on return. She's outside the baseline. She'll move forward, I suspect, on this second serve. No, she's made a good return, but Bartunkova's good forehand. Now into a rally. Alex will go cross court. Bartunkova goes with the backhand slice. Alex will go back to the backhand. There's another slice. Good depth from Alex there. She'll go down the line. Bartunkova chops a forehand.
Yes.
Oh, Alex.
Oh, Alex, it was out. It didn't look out.
It's a good
Bless
point.
her
A
cotton
really
socks.
good point from Alex, but the last shot has just gone long.
Alex needs a new coach. They're saying, just put his name up. He'd do it. We'd travel around the world and we'd give you really good content then. Goodness me, imagine it.
Yeah, she just needs maybe a variety of ways of winning these points when she's got Bartunkova on the back foot.
And she does have a very good team behind her.
Serve goes long. But she should stick into this game. The longer she makes Bartunkova take to win her service games, the easier her service games will be. I promise
Oh,
you.
that was a lovely one. Angle again. When she gets a lovely angle.
Does a great return there. That's the advantage of being inside the baseline. Her racket connected with the ball very early, and that allowed her to produce that stunning angle return. If she waits too deep, behind the baseline, you can't get that angle from on your return. And that's the benefit of receiving a second serve. And unfortunately, Bartunkova has found a first serve, and we're back to 5 level, 5 games all.
Mr. Rainier was saying, no, she's doing very well with her team. And then when I said that you would do it, he said, well, if it's going to be Dan, I'll agree. No, we think she's got a great team. They're very good strategically. The fact that she's in this tournament is just very smart. Very smart. Okay, Alex, let's serve. Let's crunch
So
on
the pressure shifts over to Alex's side of the net as she now serves. 5 games all.
Good grief, that wind really is high.
Unusual for Alex to abort ball tosses quite so much. She gets the first serve in. Bartunkova misses down
Out.
the line. First point to Alex.
Number 1. 1 point. Done. Miss Eala.
So the last time she will serve in this set, because if they both hold their serves one more time, it's a tie break. So this set will have to finish at that point. But if Alex can win this game, she'll get one more shot at breaking serve before we get to that point. But she has to hold serve. 15 love. Another aborted ball toss. This time she'll serve first serve. Goes down the middle. Bartunkova just gets it back. A drop shot from Alex.
Oh, beautiful.
A perfect drop shot. 30 love.
That was a beautiful, the nice angle, a drop shot. We love it when she does drop shots as well, don't we?
It's a good play. She played it from inside the baseline, the right time to play a drop shot, and Bartunkova hardly moved.
Kaya Moyan. Okay, one into the net. We're going to,
A lot of the time they
just
do this
happens.
shadowing between points just to keep themselves moving and sort of the muscles working, and to stop themselves thinking about the shot that's just been played.
Okay. Second serve. Don't worry. Keep calm.
It's a good second serve, good return. Alex goes back to the backhand, right on the line though. And that's enough to throw Alex, and her backhand goes long, 30 all. So a repeat of the previous service game. Alex raced into a 30 love lead, only to be pulled back to 30 all. How are your nerves?
This is quite stressful. Oh.
Second
Net.
serve, I'm afraid the net, but it's gone over the service line, so it's a second serve at 30 all. Bartunkova gets a good backhand return. Alex are going to have to defend now. There's a drop shot, and that's too good. And just at the wrong time, Bartunkova finds some good tennis. And yes, Alex has another great point to defend.
Let's have a little prayer around the world, please.
At the moment, Alex isn't finding enough first serves. She needs to find one now.
Okay, we're ready. That's game.
And that was difficult because Alex was in two minds whether to go to the net or stay back. And that indecision midway through that break point cost her, because she was caught out a little bit, had to retreat, decided to retreat, and then swung her last forehand into the tram lines. And for the first time this week, Alex is under pressure in the opening set, and Bartunkova will serve for the first set.
Okay, look, people, we're going to keep our heads. We're going to pray, and we're going to have some lucky ding-dongs, and we're going to just think how she's thinking and try and take the stress off her. So she's stressful. So if we think about it, the stress that we're feeling, we can feel it for her. So we can take that stress away from her so that she can just play freely. Okay? And then we're going to have her break serve.
Yes, it's difficult. Alex was 30 love up in that game. But professional tennis players, especially those ranked inside the top 100, they have good tennis in them. And you can never take anything for granted. And Alex just had a few second serves at the wrong time. Bartunkova had a run of good points, and the combination has led to this position. But as I've said, Bartunkova does get nervous, and I've seen earlier in the week she's not necessarily the best at closing out winning positions. So let's see how she gets on in this game. She may suffer from a few nerves.
We saw that in the doubles.
First serve into the net. Let's hope, from Alex's point of view, she gives her a chance. Alex has put a top on. It's got a bit colder. Second serve.
Out.
Bartunkova goes
This is
wide.
good.
First time Alex has won the first point on her serve for a while. Remember, she's only 20, Bartunkova.
Only 1 year younger than Alex.
Second point underway. Alex has got into this point. Come on, Alex. Good backhand now. Bartunkova goes for a drop shot. Alex is there. Is that out?
No,
I
it's
can't
in.
believe that's
On the
caught the
line.
line. Outrageous.
Gosh, I'm feeling the need
Look
to...
how close that is. Oh, it's more out than in, but it's caught the line. 15 all. But we're okay. Alex is in this game.
She is.
Come on, Alex. Played 2 good points from my point of view. She's more of the same. As Bartunkova misses another first serve. Yet to serve a double fault. I'm trying to talk it up. Alex makes a good return. She's got into this point. Bartunkova with a slice backhand. Alex down the line. Bartunkova a bit out of position there. Alex comes forward. A little drop shot. Oh,
Into the net.
she had the point
bless
won.
her. Bless her cotton
But
socks.
the top of the net gets in the way of that drop shot, and what looked like a point for Alex is now a point for Bartunkova. It's just missing for Alex and just going for Bartunkova. Some of these points could easily have gone Alex's way, and they've just gone Bartunkova's way. So,
Kaya mo yan, Alex.
but
Into the
as I
net.
thought, she's not serving well in this game, so this game is not done yet. Come on, Alex. Good return. Bartunkova goes long with her forehand. So we're 30 all.
Come on, we're in this. We're in this. We can do this. Let's change the energy. Let's, come on.
Hanging
we got it.
in there for this tie break.
Yeah.
Bartunkova
Lucky
missing her first
Saint
serves.
is coming to help us.
She's got away with a couple of points in this game, in my opinion. Alex has been the better player in this game. So, what can we do here? 30 all. Another missed
Into the
first
net.
serve. Struggling to close out this set. Good deep return from Alex. Now she'll get a short forehand. She goes down the line, but it's long.
Oh, no.
Oh, just missed again. This game should be done. I can't believe it. 3 of these points that Bartunkova has won could easily have gone Alex's way. Just again missing by fractions, like the drop shot catching the top of the net and the pass that Bartunkova caught the edge of the line. This is really quite difficult to watch. But it's set point now for Bartunkova.
Into the net.
Still to make a first
Second
serve.
serve. Come on, Alex. We're behind you.
It's a good return. Come on, Alex. Cross-court winner. We're back
Yes!
to juice.
A lot too much juice. A lot too much juice. But Alex is good at drinking juice. And this one is going to be pineapple juice.
I hope the tennis gods are going to balance this game out because Alex is definitely on top in this game. Bartunkova hanging on really in this game.
Her serving is...
She's nervous. She's bouncing the ball, taking longer over each serve. And Alex is getting all the returns in. Bartunkova tries a drop shot. Alex gets to it.
Yes!
What
That
a
was
shot!
brilliant. The angle, the speed. She got to it. She's nimble. She's awesome.
Great reactions from Alex there. She got to the drop shot and she was like a cat across the net and put the volley away.
Oh,
Great
done.
point. And Bartunkova just hanging on by a thread here in this game now. Come on, Alex, one more point.
Oh, and she's got it. That was a good point. from
First
her.
time she's made a first serve and gets the point.
Okay.
Hanging in.
Breathe, everybody.
Oh,
This is tough. Juice.
this is grass court tennis for you.
Pineapple
It's
juice.
very much down to 1 or 2 points. And that's really the story of this first set. Back to juice. Bartunkova, fine. When she was within a point of losing the game, she's found 2 good points in a row. And she now gets her second set point.
Okay, deep breathing, everybody.
The benefit of landing a couple of first serves.
Come on, Alex. Kaya moyan.
Missing now. When she's ahead, she's not so good on serve. Alex, keep her out here. Come on. She gets a good deep return, a good reply from Bartunkova. Bartunkova's got the open court to win the set, and she is doing the fist pumping. And it's Bartunkova that's taken the opening set, 7-5. A set that was decided literally by 2 points. It could easily have gone to Alex, but Bartunkova has played the better tennis at the key moments
Marginally.
by just 2 or 3 points, and we can see that she took the one break point that made the difference. Alex's break point there just came and went. But in terms of first serves, Bartunkova at 56%, Alex at 59%. Alex has been nearer 70% this week, so that's a big difference today. She's about 10 to 15% lower on her first serve percentage, and that's possibly the slight difference. But very much a match that could go either way. The second set is very winnable for Alex.
Yes, Alex needs to dominate the second set, and we know her. We know she's very good at this. She comes back, she dominates. She never just gives in, does she? No. That's not even a phrase we're going to use anywhere near Alex, because she does fight till the end. Okay, yes, absolutely. I think prayer and positive thoughts for her and how she's going to come back into the second set and change it up, which is something she's very good at. And I think Bartunkova doesn't have the experience that Alex has in terms of what she does to... Dan said she's not good at finishing off. So,
Yeah, here we go again. Second set starts. Alex Eala is serving first. She can get some momentum going in this second set. The second set is always key. She can turn this match round. Bartunkova at the moment is playing her best level and forcing Alex to play more shots than she's had to play in previous rounds. Very few mistakes from Bartunkova at the moment. Better variation from Alex. Second point there, she used some slice. And as I said before the match starts, that low bouncing slice does make it harder for someone with a big western grip, heavy topspin grip that Bartunkova has, to get down and up and over the ball and get the ball over the net. So Alex needs to continue to use a bit of slice when she gets a chance. But she needs to make volleys like that. You can't do that, Alex. She needs to make that volley. Forehand volley into the net, 15-30. This match is really in this game now. Alex has to win this game. Got to wrestle the momentum back from Bartunkova. Good first serve. Now she goes down the line. Excellent point, Alex Eala, just at the right time. Follows up the good first serve wide to the backhand, pulling Bartunkova wide with a forehand down the line winner, 30-all. A baseline rally, cross court. Alex goes cross court. Now Bartunkova goes cross court. Alex goes long, and the errors keep coming. Oh, Alex.
Laban parasatropeo. That's what I'm saying.
Slice forehand there.
I'm casting a spell
Just
on her.
floated out. And she faces a break point at the start of this second set.
It is a very competitive match. Come on now, kill it!
Up goes the lob.
Out, no, in.
Oh dear, and Bartunkova gets the break of serve.
Do you know,
She's playing all
she
the
went up
tennis.
like that to say sorry, I think. Her arm went up as if to say sorry, that was a miss hit that went in. And then she changed it into yay when she realised she got the game.
So Alex Eala has lost the last 4 games. And I have to say, all 4 games have been close games. And it's just disappointing because Alex has just, for me, made a couple of errors that are unfamiliar for her at the wrong time, and Bartunkova has played some good tennis, and the combination of those two things has just meant that she's closed out these 4 games which have been close, and it can swing, it can totally change, just needs a spark. We're just looking for a spark here, something that just turns this match around from Alex's point of view. It's very small margins. But I don't think she's enjoying the weather. We've not been very helpful in Britain with the weather.
I'm changing the microphones because that might help.
So Alex now behind in this second set, needs to respond straight away. Does win the first point on Bartunkova's serve. The next couple of games are going to be key in terms of the outcome of this second set. If Alex can get this game and turn this match round right here, right now, there's every chance that she can still win this match. But it's all about these next couple of games for me. Love 15, second serve, Bartunkova goes for a big serve. Alex, good return. Now she go forehand cross court. Really going for it now. She needs to. And that return reply is out, and it's love 30. And Alex has had a little chat to herself, and she's saying, I do not want to let this final go easily. I'm going to really throw everything I can at Bartunkova now. Get right back in to this set right now. Break back straight away. That's what she's been telling herself. She needs to keep up that positive, aggressive mentality in her game. Tell her opponent why she is ranked higher than her at the moment.
How's the sound, everyone? Just sound check. Can you hear us?
Half a chance that Alex's last forehand goes into the tram line. Keep up the positivity. Got ahead yet again in a game. Needs to win a game now, having been ahead. Needs to get this game. 15-30, second serve. Alex will step in. Which way will the server go? Yet to serve a double fault. Alex goes cross court. Now she gets a short forehand. She attacks the backhand. And that's an excellent shot. And now, for the first time in the match, Alex has double break point. She's only had a couple of solitary break points in isolation. This is the first time she's got two in a row to have a look at. What can she do? Can she close out this game? Upping her level. Better tennis. Bartunkova goes wide. Take your time, Alex. Come on, make this return count. 15-40, second serve. Oh, can you believe it? A lucky net cord. Second serve lands just into the service box, having caught the net. That was a slow motion second serve in terms of would it go into the service box. Her second serve again. There's a costly miss, Alex. One more. She touches her left leg with her racket a few times, crouches down. Chances. No, she can't. Oh, Bartunkova, an ace to save that point. That previous point was so important. Second serve chance. Bartunkova escaped. Use. Fingers crossed, toes crossed, as Alex now. Can she force another break point? She can. There's a first double fault. I've been waiting for it. Bartunkova finally delivers a break, a double fault, a 3 point for Alex, just at the right time. Third time lucky now, Alex. Break point chance, number 3 in this game. A game she has to get back into this second set, turn this match on its head, get the momentum, all these things that will happen if she can just take this chance. Oh, my Lord. I'm absolutely... she's just nailed a forehand down the line, just inside the line, to save that point. Bartunkova, how many lives has she got today? This is not the tennis she's played all week. This is a much better level she's playing, and she's playing it when she needs to.
Thanks for helping us with the sound, guys.
Second serve, juice again. Persevering here. Come on, Alex. She deserves better from this match. But she loses her footing, and Bartunkova is escaping this game from absolutely no right to win this game. 3 break point chances have come and gone. She's also served a double fault.
Oh dear, Coach Dan is not happy about this. Not happy at all.
Last chance on this game, really, for Alex. She's got to take advantage of this second serve and somehow get back into this game. It's a great return, and she does find a great return. We're back to juice.
Laban, Alex. You can do this.
Right on the baseline, and for once, it's not Bartunkova that catches the line. Alex finally getting a bit of just rewards.
Yeah. Okay. It's the second set ding-dongs. Bring them out.
She does seem a little bit cold. She's wearing this extra layer now. Chops a return back. And Bartunkova goes wide. Finally, an error off Bartunkova's racket. Unexpected error. That's what we needed. A bit of help from her side isn't going to go amiss. And Alex has now got a fourth break point in this game. A fourth chance just to change the mood. Does well to get that first serve back, and she wins the game! Finally! Alex Eala is right back in this set. Well done, Alex.
So that's 2 breaks.
Back-to-back breaks of serve.
They both broke their serve, which means cancelled out. It's mathematical.
One game all, and Alex now has to consolidate that break, get this service game under her belt, and start moving forwards.
Absolutely, Marita Doctor. Lavan Pinoy. Alex Eala for the win. I love it. And she's serving now.
So she needs to up that first serve percentage.
Oh, that was practically into the crowd.
Make more first serves.
Wonderful. 15 love.
Because she's been very good in the initial part of her service game. She's been getting to 30 love, 30-15 up more often than not. It's the second half of her service games that have gone astray in recent times.
Oh, okay. Okay, 15 all. She just took it into the net there.
What she needs to do is sustain her level and just avoid some of these mistakes which keeping Bartunkova in these games in the early part.
We need the second set, Alex. Oh, that was a nice serve.
And it's out, 30-15.
Fantastic.
Let's race through this game. Sit down.
Kaya Moyan.
Have a bite of a banana.
Is that what you want?
No, that's what Alex
She
does
wants.
sometimes.
She does do that sometimes.
Doesn't need a bit random. Some of these serves. It doesn't need to go so far out because she's not going for maximum speed. That's a better forehand, and it wins her the 40-15. It wins her the 4th point.
This is more comfortable. Yes. Capit.
So, looking for a good first serve to close this game out. And there's a good forehand, and that does the job. And Alex,
that's it now, everybody.
Sits down 2-1 ahead.
Oh, Dan, you off? Dan needs a break. It's too emotional, isn't it? Everybody's getting a bit emotional, but she's 2-1 up, and she's very good at keeping her mental capacity level, isn't she? She's really good at not being drawn in by the roller coaster of emotion. So I have confidence in her that she's going to get this next match. And anyone who's in the room, this is my change of ends little sub plea. So we know that just a third of you in the room are actual subscribers. And so that means there's probably, nearly 100 of you, more than 100 of you, who aren't subscribers. So if you're sitting there in the shadows We appreciate you being there. You're very welcome to sit there and watch, but we would love it if you came into the warmth, into our community of supportive Pinoy Eala fans. And if you do that, you get all of our updates, because you get the think you get notification posts. We post and we'll tell you exactly what time or when she's playing. And Dan is a brilliant sort of tennis detective, that knowing exactly, he knows that if the LTA or the WTA posts something, he then goes and finds out the real story behind it. Okay, so they're coming back onto the court. Dan is still having his little break, so you've got me commentating, which is kind of funny. Bartunkova is serving, and that's just gone into the net. And the ball boy's got the ball. And now we just need Eala to win. Ooh,
Great
nice.
Great return, Alex. Now she's at the net, but she's got to retreat. Finds
Nice
a great
angle.
angle. Can she finish the point?
Oh, where's it gone?
It's gone long. Bartunkova recovers the situation
was-
there.
A great rally, actually.
But the benefit of
I'll do that for you, darling.
breaking this opponent's serve for the first time, Alex having broken Bartunkova for the first time, is now she'll have real belief she can do it again. Until you do it once, it's never quite the same. So that will definitely help moving forwards in this set. And there's another good return from Alex off a good first serve. Bartunkova is matching Alex though. Some good tennis. And this is the best tennis of the week. This is the best tennis Alex has faced this week by a long way. $30 love. Further evidence, Alex is reading the serve. Another good drop shot. Oh, slow motion at the net. It's Bartunkova who looks like she's going to come out with this fourth game. And she has the benefit of the first set lead, which means that it's not all or nothing for Bartunkova this set. Alex has to win the set. And we are at 2 games all. That was a very, very solid game from the Czech Republic player. Ranked 33 places below Alex in the world rankings, but having her best season to date. Reaching round of 16 in Rome, and the third round at the Australian Open. They're 2 of her best tournaments until this week, where she has remarkably got all the way to the final on the first competitive event on grass. So Alex, 2 games all, serving from the far end. Very much following the pattern of the first set, where Alex, in terms of score, went 3-2 up, 4-3 up, and 5-4 up. But it was Bartunkova, for those of you just joining us, who at 5-all managed to break Alex for the first time in the match to go 6-5 and ultimately win the first set 7-5. Great first serve.
Lavan.
Bartunkova goes long with her backhand. And we're just trying to catch some lunch belatedly while we still cover this second set. Alex 30 love up. Looking a bit better than she was at the end of the first set. That's the good news. seems to be a bit more composed. And she is dominating
Yes!
this game. Dominating this game. 40 love up.
This is what we need. Good. Good. This is what we need. What's for lunch? We've got posh breadsticks and hummus. Do you guys eat hummus?
Well done, Alex Eala. A very good service game. Her best service game for possibly the entire match. Since the opening game, she won to love. She's just won her serve to love at the right time. And such is the tennis scoring system that it's very fickle. You think 1 minute you're within a few games of winning the match, and then suddenly your opponent comes back. And that's what we're hoping Alex does. If she can win this second set, she will have all the momentum and be favourite once again to close out this match in 3 sets. So the next few games are going to decide that. It's going to be in the next 15 minutes.
And we'd love some more subscribers if you've got it in you. If you're sitting there watching, we appreciate you with everything that you're saying, all the help that you give us with our understanding of the Filipino culture, which is so important to us to understand that. And if you haven't, thank you to those who've subscribed. Just enjoy watching. No negatives, just energy. Absolutely true. That's so sweet. I love the way you guys all just go into bat for us. It is like when you go to church and the church warden comes in at the back and says, "Hello, I haven't seen you before." If you go to a new church and they try and involve you in the crowd, and you guys all do that so nicely. It's lovely.
And that's gone wide. Alex wins the first point. Starting to get her first serve back with a little bit more on her returns, and Bartunkova rushed the forehand there, and that goes wide. So Alex has got the first point. Remember, she broke Bartunkova's serve when Bartunkova was last at the far end. Can she do it again in this important stage of the second set? Second serve now, love 15. Oh, this is good signs. Bartunkova serving a second double fault, and she served no double faults in the first set. This is good signs for Alex. Really hope she can now find a few good points, because I'm not sure Bartunkova is as quite as composed as she was a few games ago. Another first serve goes long. Just reading the body language.
Negative from the other end.
Alex finds a good return. Now she's got a chance to go cross court. She does. She comes to the net. Up goes the lob. Alex finishes off the point. And we are really seeing a bit of a momentum change right now. Alex has 3 break points. This is significant in the context of this second set. Come on, Alex.
Imagine. No, I don't know. Let's not go there yet.
Long.
Okay, second serve. And break point for Alex.
More evidence of nerves from Bartunkova. She's really taking her time, and lots of bounces of the ball. Second serve. Alex makes her play. Now she goes cross court. She's done well to get that back. But Bartunkova finds a good forehand. 15-40. 2 more chances to get a vital break ahead in this second set. Bartunkova misses with her first serve. A real chance for a telling return now. Second serve. What has she got? It's a great return. Alex now go down the line. I can't believe it. She's gone long. That was a real chance. 30-40. One more chance left. She got a really good return in. She got a short forehand to go at, and she's just gone long. If she can just start making these shots, it will turn the match round. Absolutely. It's just her last shot, her finishing shots in some of these points. All done well to get that serve back. Now she gets a telling forehand, and she does win that game! Well done, Alex Eala!
4-2. 4-2. Healthy. A very healthy score.
The benefit of having 3 break points in a row was finally she played some good deep shots without making an error, and it does the job. 4-2. She gives us herself a couple of pats. Focus, Alex. Hold your serve here. Keep the momentum. She's now got all the momentum in this second set. That's gone long. 15-love. Remember, she lost her serve at the start of this set, but since then she's won 4 of the last 5 games. And she started this game well. 15-love. Second serve. Oh, wow. Well, that's a strange reply from Bartunkova, and she's changing her racket. Something must have gone amiss, but it's Alex's point. I don't think the attempted return reached the net, but she's changed her racket now. It must have been something to do with her strings. Sometimes strings break, and it makes it impossible to control the ball, and they obviously changed the racket for the next point. So she's changed the racket. We're at 30-love.
Nice.
Alex goes cross court, moving Bartunkova one side, now the other, and then making Bartunkova run. Now she's got to go down the line. Bartunkova goes long with her forehand.
Yes, this is great.
Alex has got the control again in this match.
She has. This is what we love to see. She's fighting because she's our Katipunera. Yes, she is. Oh. And she's a bit chilly still. She's got a jacket on. I don't often see that, do you?
It was a good rally. Oh! Game!
That's fabulous. Come on, give it to me, baby. Woo! Now that is real entertaining tennis. Fabulous. Not winning
So great.
because you're better, not winning because the other person made some miss hits.
Great news. The momentum in this match has definitely shifted back to Alex. She has the momentum, and the way the tennis scoring system works, you look at the score at the moment and you think Bartunkova's a set up, but at the moment Alex is now favourite because she's got the momentum and she should convert this second set.
Ding dong
and
time.
we would be into a 1-set shootout for the title. Exciting times, much more positive. Alex looking the better player now, and the proof is in the scoreline. 5 of the last 6 games Alex has won.
Now, let's tell the algorithm that we're here, because I think that if you all go bang, 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 bang on your little heart button, like I think I can see some of you doing, apparently that tells the algorithm that we're here and we're ready for going for Alex and we're ready to support her. And it says, like, the door's open, do come on in. And so if you could just do that for me, I would be thrilled to bits. If it's not too much of a big ask. If it is, if it's weird to even ask that, then ignore me. Have your ding-dongs. Crunch those ding-dongs. Everything we eat on this show is crunchy.
Yeah, I'm going to stop after this one.
Yeah? Okay, you do that.
Right, Bartunkova serving to try and claw her way back and stem this tide of Katapanera, Matabang Spirit.
Matabang Spirit.
Is that right?
Yeah, that is right. Well done, baby. Because she went away, she left the country, and that's Matabang Spirit.
First point to Bartunkova. Alex is getting more looks at second serves now than she did in the entire first set. Bartunkova hit and miss player. She's been a lot more hit than miss. Oh, funny return, but it's in.
Oh,
A good drop shot reply from Bartunkova.
okay. Okay. But we can cope with this. This is fine. It's a service game. Oh, nice analysis. You're being appreciated for your analysis, darling. As ever. We've finally made it to the finals, Remoa. Yes, we have. Welcome back. Do come on in. Remoa was one of our early subs as well. Okay, 40. Love.
So it looks like Alex is going to have to serve out the second set in a minute because Bartunkova's raced into a 40-love lead. Alex will be mentally psyching herself up to do all the right things on serve.
Ding Dong Management. Supporting the Chalk Dust channel. Yes. See, there are things to be said to give away this game, aren't there?
Well, I don't think it's going to matter too much. It will matter in terms of who starts the third set if they both hold serve. But Alex would have taken a 5-3 lead when she was a set and a break down.
Oh.
And she now finds herself 5-3 up, serving for the second set. And it's all about these next 4 points.
It's ding dong time, everybody. Crack 'em open. And the San Miguel, we have our lucky saint instead. There's no alcohol in it because it's the middle of the day for us. And we like it. And it's lucky and it's saint. So why wouldn't
So let's hope it goes Alex's way this game as she's serving for the second set. Lands the first serve. Now a short forehand. She goes deep to Bartunkova's backhand, who responds, but Alex does well to get that back, but not enough on it, and Bartunkova dispatches the forehand.
A very good rally, really. You can't take it away from them.
This could be a nervy game.
Not too much nervy, please.
Alex serving from the far end, looking for a good first serve. A number of times she's gone for that down the middle serve, but it goes long. I think this game, really, she should get her first serves into court. She's looking to get a few free points on from a first serve, and that's a great forehand though, and it does win her the second point. 3 points from the set.
3 points from the set. Can we just hear that quietly again? 3 points from the set. Right.
Great serve, Alex Eala.
Ace. That was a ding-dong serve.
And that's a perfect time for her first ace of this match. Well done. Getting the wrist snap, racket head snapping through the ball at impact. Follows it up with another excellent first serve. 40-15, 2 set points.
Okay, no. Don't be relieving yet. Don't be getting relieved
Right
yet.
on the
This
line,
is-
just waiting for the confirmation of that line call. It comes up on the screen, but 2 fantastic serves in a row gives her 2 set points. Another good first serve. Now she'll go down the line with a forehand. Bartunkova goes long, and the match is all tied up. Alex Eala, what a response, comes right back at Bartunkova and wins the second set, having looked half an hour ago as if Bartunkova had the match in her hands. It's now swung, and Alex is on top. Make no bones about it. We're tied up at 1 set all.
Oh, gosh, what a relief. I feel like I've climbed a mountain.
Really?
Well, yes, I'm just exhausted. It is fantastic. And the French Open men's final is starting any minute now, which we have no interest in whatsoever. Couldn't even name who's in it. But here we are with the most exciting tennis on the planet happening with a ding-dong break.
Her first serve percentage improved from 59% in set 1 to 75% in set 2. And that's really helped Alex in that second set. And Bartunkova in that low 50% bracket, which she's been in all week, at 54% for that set. So she's been consistent. 1 in every 2 serves are missing generally, whereas Alex is now making 3 in every 4 first serves. Long may that continue.
Long may that continue. Exactly. This is what we need. We need a third set. We need to come out. If you think about it, if you're going to have a third set, it is better, I believe, to have lost the first set than the second, because you come in mentally more positive and more you're on form. You're going to do it. And yeah, thanks, Alex. This is such great entertainment. She's giving us such a lot of pleasure, even though it's a bit stressful. Yes, you're right. The PCC have called us to prayer. And they're saying that we should have a little prayer for Alex in this next set. So we're going to pray for her.
So it looks like Bartunkova has gone off court because I can see Alex sat at the side on her chair. But players are entitled to have one end of set
Comfort break, they call it, don't they?
leave the court.
Oh, okay.
So there's just a slight delay now.
Okay, slight delay. Then it's time for any of you who are sitting in the sidelines enjoying but have forgotten to press the subscribe button, then please do so, and we will watch the numbers go up with joy at the same time as watching Alex's numbers go up with joy. There's another way of looking at it. We only got over 6,000 subscribers yesterday. Yesterday, at the very end of a marathon, like 6-hour live stream. And now here we are at 6,315. And it is absolutely just the kindest thing of you. We really appreciate all of our support. And we eat ding-dongs here. We drink Lucky Saint because that's what we drink, which is like a non-alcoholic beer. Mine is the one with lime and sea salt. I don't think it's actually got sea salt in it. And Dan's is the one with lemon in it. But they're both non-alcoholic. Is that a beer you're drinking? Nathaniel, yes it is. It's a Lucky Saint. And please don't drink too much. It's okay. There's no alcohol in it. Need to help to win our Kabayan, Alex. Yes, we do. And Marcos is saying, hope Alex will play the same level more this third set to win the trophy. We are Laban para sa Tropeo. That is what we're saying now. I've seen Ova is back on court. She's here. Love your reactions, blessed couple. You are very sweet to us, Edgar Sala, as are really all of you. Alex's serve is really sort of a handicap until now. Her serve seemingly can't find a way to improve it. she really think of getting a real WTA experienced coach? Well, I don't know. I think Dan has other things to say about that, but we will just watch her serve out this match and get the final set, shall we?
So, Bartunkova
Ding
back
dong,
on
ding dong.
court, and she's starting this third set with a first serve that is too good. But we would have taken this position an hour ago. Well, not quite an hour ago, but 45 minutes ago. And everything on the line now. No second chances. It's a final set shootout. And we've all got our fingers and toes crossed that it goes Alex's way.
Oh! Gosh, those drop shots.
Yeah, Bartunkova playing another good drop shot. Alex reaching it, but going cross court, and Bartunkova cuts it out with a volley. Remember the last grass court final Alex played in Eastbourne, went right down to the last couple of points in a marathon tiebreak at 6-all. She had to play a final set tiebreak. And it would not surprise me if this final set was close. But we want Alex to get the right side of the result today.
We do, for all of our nerves.
Second serve. Every game, Alex is capable of a string of great shots.
But that one was out.
And she needs to really try and make as many balls as possible, keep the mistakes to a minimum. It's often these final sets, it's about your average level, solid tennis. You don't have to be spectacular, you just cannot afford to give too many points away. And I expect her experience could come through at the end of this set, because she should have learnt from last year a bit more than her young opponent. But Bartunkova finds
Like a
some
mishit that was.
good serves to hold the first game. So Alex is going to serve for the first time herself now.
Alex did that little run where, you know, when they, like an exercise where they kick their heels so that they're trying to like kick their bottom. And it's almost like a stretching. I think it stretches out your thighs, doesn't it? She just did a little bit of that. And they are coming back on, and she's coming back on and shadow playing as she walks to the back of the court. And she doesn't have anyone to serve to because Bartunkova is not there. Looks like she's taking a little while to come out, and here she is, skipping along.
Right, Alex serving now from the far end. And this set she will be behind if there are no breaks of serve by the odd game. And then she will have to level up each time. But that is normal for grass court tennis. Every break of serve is worth its weight in gold on this surface. So expect both players to hold their serve a few times in this set. It'll be a question of who gets the first break of serve, in my opinion. 15-love, second serve. Alex serving. Goes to the forehand side. It's a good second serve. Now cross court. Bartunkova just pushing the ball back. Alex goes cross court. Now she'll come forward and finish the point off.
That's the way to do
30
it.
love. Good backhand cross court winner to finish off. All the pressure coming from Alex's side of the net. Bartunkova just getting the ball back short. And that's why I'm encouraging Alex to come forward.
Kaya mo yan, Alex.
Because
Laban
sometimes
para sa
the grass isn't great in terms of bounces. And if you're a bit too close to the baseline, you can sometimes get caught out by some of these short returns from Bartunkova. So she's got to come forward when she's forced Bartunkova to reply with short balls. Got to come forward, not be afraid to come to the net. 30 love, second serve. Bartunkova who comes to the net, but she smashed long.
Out.
And that's a nice...
This is lovely.
A nice free point from Alex. What should have been 30-15 is now 40-love. Big difference.
Big difference. Are we all breathing?
Good first serve. Alex will come forward, double-handed backhand, and it wins the point.
And the game,
nice,
Laban!
Nice stress-free hold of serve.
Laban para sa trofeo! That's what it is.
It is.
Fight for that trophy, Alex. Come on. Kaya Moyan, Alex.
Both players 5 games away from the title. Both players, that means 20 points. So you can almost tick off the points. They'll probably have to play nearer 40 points. But Alex has got to win the majority of the next 40 points. If she can win even 24 of the next 40 points, that might be good enough. So it's really down to the odd point here. Second serve of Bartunkova. Good return. Now she'll get a chance to win this first point. She does win the first point.
That's the way. Well done, our girl. Well done.
This is a bit,
Pinoy power.
a bit of a break. The reason Bartunkova went off court at the end of the second set was to just change the momentum using time to delay things. And Alex, what she's doing here is trying to wrestle that momentum back that was really lost because of that break in the play. And so this game could be a momentum, a sort of mini momentum shift back to Alex. She had it at the end of the second set. Bartunkova went off court just to break it up. And now Alex has got to get it back again. Come on, Alex. Quite level at the moment, 15 all. Alex does get that return. Come on, Alex, you're there.
Oh! Laban para sa bayan, Alex.
Very good drop shot. Lots of underspin on that slice drop shot, and it just completely died. It didn't even bounce up enough for Alex to get a racket on it. 30-15.
Philly VM6JE, just scream, go on. Go on, you can. Don't wake the children.
Another short ball from Bartunkova. Alex goes cross court. Alex will go cross court again. Now down the line. Edgy stuff at this point. It's a longer point. Bartunkova pushing her back onto behind the baseline and goes cross court. It's good tennis from Bartunkova.
Freely VM6JE Laban, Alex. If you're a new subscriber and you're in the chat, say hello, say where you're watching from, say why you love Alex like we do, and introduce yourself, because come and sit by the fire with us. Woo! Serve went wild.
A long first serve. Second serve. Every game, Alex has to really continue to fight and get balls in court. Oh, what a return!
Woo-hoo! From Italy. That's lovely. I'm making a list of all the places that you guys are watching from.
You just never know. These
All
games
over,
are
your first
never
Italian.
won.
Thank you. I mean Filipino in.
So this is a point to get back to
in
juice.
Italy.
Alex just playing the most delicate drop shot across court to win that last point. So can she get back into this game, make it a difficult one for Bartunkova? Second serve.
That one went into the net.
40-30. This point to get back to juice.
Quite important.
Come
this
on,
one.
Alex.
Oh, yes. Out.
She doesn't quite manage
Okay,
it. And
okay.
Bartunkova escapes and holds the serve for the second time. 1-2, going with serve in this all or nothing final set.
Hello, Coaches from Cabanatuan city in the Philippines. Thank you so much for popping on and saying hello. I love it when you all come in and say hi. And Dexter Agao from Finland. We haven't got anyone from Finland yet, so I'm writing you on my list. Finland. When it's all finished, I will read through my list. Alex will get this match. Amen. Yes, she will. Kaya Moyan. And, Roxa City, Hernando Jusan. Thank you so much. I think you might be new subscribers, some of you. And I love it when you pop in and say who you are and say hello and say where you're watching from. Yes, that's the right pronunciation. Oh, good. Thank you. And we are going to come to the Philippines, aren't we? We're going to come watch the Manila Open next year. And we're going to have a meet-up at Jollibee. I don't know which Jollibee, but we're going to. And there's a Jollibee in London. We're going to go and try it and maybe do a little video for you from it. Anxious but praying. Well, we're all praying here.
So Alex's turn
Deep
to
breath, a
hold
little bit of
serve.
prayer.
This set is going to be decided by who can break serve first. Alex's job now is just to hold her serve and put the pressure back on her opponent.
She tried really hard on that serve, but it was out. She's a fighter. Okay, and then it went too far. Oxford City. I've been to Estancia in 1994.
Forehand goes long from Alex and she loses the first point. Needs to respond now. A wide first serve, pulling her opponent out would be a good serve option here. Creating some space. Instead, she goes down the middle, but it's a good first serve. Now she'll follow up with a back forehand down the line winner.
Lovely point.
Very good,
Lovely.
Alex. Very good.
Another one from Hong Kong there's a few of you in Hong Kong. You need to all meet up. And is there Jollibee in Hong Kong you can meet up and watch from? Yes. So Kaya Moyan, Alex. Isapa. Yeah.
Good return from Bartunkova. She goes again with another good forehand. Alex doing well to get those back.
Oh, that was tough. That was tough.
Oh, good point from Bartunkova. And Alex, really nothing she could do there. 15-30. This is going to be a difficult game.
Oh, thank you. They're saying we're very welcome in the beautiful Philippines. Well, we hear it is very beautiful. We're looking forward to it. Very much. Come on, Alex. Laban.
We're in trouble. Too short with the serve. Bartunkova crashes a return a bit
Let's
like
pray.
Eva Jovic did in Paris. It was too short. She needs to find some better first serves here. Get out and escape
Ready
from this
now.
game. Come on, Alex. Serve, just losing a serve at the wrong time. This could be difficult now. Second serve, 15-40.
Oh!
Brilliant!
Yes!
What a recovery to save the first break point.
Were
It
you
looked,
watching that? Did you see that?
looked like Bartunkova had played an incredible drop shot,
shot.
but Alex got to it and played a winner from it.
Angle was amazing.
Oh, if she can escape this game, this could change the whole complexion of the match, but she's got to hold this point as well. Fantastic
Ohio.
first break point saves. Now can we do it the second time? It's a better serve. She'll get a forehand. She goes down the line. Now she'll get another short forehand. Goes cross court. It's
Yes!
Oh,
Laban!
such tennis at the right
give me it.
time. Right on the line. Such are the margins in professional tennis. Look at that. On the line. What nerves to go for such a shot at that point in the
Nerves
match.
of steel.
2 break points come and go. This will
Ding-dong time,
really
people.
hurt
Ding-dong time.
Bartunkova. This will really
ding-dong
hurt
serve.
her if she can escape this game, Alex. Come on, Alex. Oh, dear me. What a backhand from Bartunkova.
Okay. That happened. But, you know, we just need to hang on in. Oh,
Shot for shot. First Alex with a tremendous forehand. Now Bartunkova gets a backhand. This is another point Alex has to win. It's a good serve. And it's a good serve. A good serve.
juice, pineapple juice, coconut juice, banana juice. It's juice. And she's good at juice. She's good at spinach.
We're fingers crossed now.
With ding dongs.
This could be the key game of this third and final set. Juice.
Oh my
Come on!
Yes!
Come on!
Did you see that, ace, people? Were you watching? Unbelievable.
What a time
That
for
was
a
a ding-dong
second
serve.
ace of the match. Fighting her way out of trouble in this game. Alex now can get out of this game. This would be a massive, massive moment in this third set. Look for all the world she might lose her serve. Now she can hold. A miss-hit return. Now Bartunkova going all kinds of funny bounces. Now a drop shot. Alex wins the game!
Woo!
Woo!
Woo! She's putting us through the mill here.
What a relief. Massive
Oh,
game to win. The difference
goodness
between Bartunkova being 3-1 ahead serving and 2-all is massive
That
on a grass
is
court today.
Huge. Huge, people.
Hanging
well
on.
done.
Hanging
well
on.
done. Oh my goodness! I'll tell you where you all are. Whilst we are changing ends,
We're
no,
not.
we're not changing
We're going
ends.
straight into
Okay, we're going
Bartunkova's
straight
serve.
into this one. Oh my lordy! I'm gonna lucky ding dong.
That game will
I love
hurt.
you guys too.
We might get a bit of a reaction in the start of this game now. Can Alex continue with this momentum? She's just recovered. That looked out, that serve. It is out. It's a second serve.
Second serve. Quite windy, really quite windy there.
Will Bartunkova control her nerves and manage to get this second serve into the box? She's taking an age. She does. It's not a bad return. Point underway. Both players in this point. Alex gets short backhand to have a go at. Bartunkova cross court now. Alex goes cross court. Now a slice forehand. Bartunkova cross court. Alex caught out by the depth, and Bartunkova gets the first point. Bartunkova won the first set. If you're just
only a
joining us,
point.
7-5. Alex came straight back. Despite losing her serve in set 2, she broke Bartunkova twice to win it 6-3, and we're now in the third set, right in the meat of this third set. They've both managed to hold serve twice. It's 2-all. And this game is right on a knife edge. Bartunkova, 15-love, goes long with her first serve. More erratic now on serve. There are many more second serves coming Alex's way, which gives her a real chance to make a telling return. But she misses that one, 30-love.
The Katipunera blood is flowing. This is what they're saying. She's got all of us praying around the world for her, and that Katipunera blood is bubbling up. It's getting hotter. She is going to win.
You have to have a positive mindset. Professional sport, you have to have self-belief. Alex guessing right there and
Yes!
wins that point. Shouldn't have won the point. Bartunkova nets a straightforward volley, 30-15. Staying in that backhand corner, was able to read Bartunkova's last forehand and made her play a volley. And that one of that third point makes this game more interesting now. And it does get more interesting. Alex wins the next point as well. We're back to 30-all.
30-all.
And there has been
This could happen, people.
has been a reaction from Bartunkova. She's hung on to the disappointment of not winning that last game, and she's just played 2 poor points in a row.
It's the chalk dust prayers.
Big point now, 30-all. What can Alex do? She's read that drop shot. Yes, Alex Eala! Great point. Come on, Alex. Here we go.
on.
She read that drop shot. She was on it like a flash, and she hits a really nice backhand cross-court winner. And Bartunkova is under all kinds of pressure. The same pressure Alex was under a game ago. Alex came out of that game. She fought her way back. What can Bartunkova do? Can she save this break point, or can Alex win it?
Alex is going to win it. Kaya Moyan.
Gets a good first serve, but she's got it back into court. Now a short backhand. She goes to Bartunkova's back, and it's gone out! Yes! Yes!
Break!
Yes!
We got it!
Alex
She is a
Eala
star.
has converted the first break of serve, and that is crucial in this last set.
It really is crucial. Oh my goodness. Team, you're doing great. Your prayers are doing great. Your ding-dongs are doing great. Everything that you're doing is the right thing to help and support her, to show us her talent and how she can win this thing. This is just wonderful. Oh dear, I'm so sorry if you feel nervous when I shout. In Italy, Mrs. Feely, Mr. Feely, I'll try and be quiet. But, just thanks for being here, all of you, because I don't know what we'd do without you. And if you're new to the channel, pop a comment on, say hello, tell us where you're from, because we absolutely love it. I've got a list here of all the countries that you're supporting from, and I'm going to, because we've got a little bit of time. Hong Kong, and there's some of them, more than one of people. Hong Kong, Seattle, California, New Jersey, Manchester, Warrington, Norway, New Zealand, Malaysia, Quezon City, lots of different cities in the Philippines. Canada, Germany, New Orleans, Sydney, Australia, Poland, Tokyo, Italy, and Finland. That is all over the world, isn't it? Amazing. And if you're new to the channel, just pop on the chat and say hello, because we love to hear you and where you're from and all about you. Will win. Yes, you're all saying it. She's going to win.
She's got a
Hawaii!
great chance now, serving 3-2 with that break.
Nice serve.
Alex going more aggressively now to the backhand. Bartunkova will try and go down the line, and she makes that shot.
Looked out.
Nothing easy about every game from now on in, but Alex has the lead, and she will be determined to keep it all the way to the finish now. Just needs to get some good depth on these serves.
Okay, I'm going to have a serving ding-dong. Lucky ding-dong for a serve.
Watched Alex serve a lot this year.
Crunch, crunch.
Just needs to stay positive on her serve and not go too short. Bartunkova is playing too well. But
Alex is playing better.
is playing really well now as well, and that's an exceptional forehand. Never scared, never tentative at these moments where it's close. She
Do you see a Katy Punero who's scared? No, I
keeps
don't.
playing her tennis, and it paid off there. Fantastic forehand, really suited to these low bouncing balls. She naturally plays low to the top of the net. Now she'll get a short forehand. Can she kill this point off? She'll go cross court to the backhand side. Yes. Bartunkova lobs it up. Alex needs to come forward. She's a bit too deep on the court. Now she really has to come forward. She plays a drop shot, and that wins the point. Because she came forward, she stepped inside the service box, and these short returns from Bartunkova's racket.
Is that
Alex
her first drop shot?
was able to take initiative. She's played a couple in the match, and they are working generally, but you have to play them when you're well inside the baseline, which she did then. So she's taken the last 2 points, got out of that little point of trouble at love 15. Now 30-15 up, serving. Just missing her first serve. Trying to play the wide, swinging away first serve, just going long. Needs to keep serving well. Good depth there.
Oh yes.
Now she'll go cross court. A slice forehand. Alex goes back to the forehand. Another slice forehand from Bartunkova. It does for Alex. 30 all. And nothing, no pace from Bartunkova there.
This is nail biting. Mimi Man
Remember,
Lulu.
Alex
Right.
has to just hold her serve to the finish now.
Oh, it's one of our members is in the room.
30 all.
Mickey Man Lulu, welcome. Thank you for coming back.
Gets another chance on first serve. Remember the last service game, she's found some really good serves. She aced Bartunkova, and she can do it again. It's a fine line between taking the risk of going for your best serve or getting it in. She gets it in this time. Now she'll go cross court, pushing Bartunkova back. Bartunkova slices her backhand. Alex, they're going down the middle of the court. Bartunkova
Out,
goes
surely.
wide. Relief for Alex Eala. She's got the 30 all point. She will now have a game point to put some distance on the scoreboard. A 2-game lead at this point would
I'm
be
not
great.
fancying any pineapple juice right now.
This point is for a 4-2 lead. Find your first serve, Alex.
Windy. It's windy there.
Taking her time. We'll have another go at this first serve. Up goes a ball toss. It's a good first serve. Goes down the line. It's good length. Really, really good length. Alex Eala with a super forehand closes out that game.
Alex, our girl.
And you're only going to get this type of breather for a few seconds, but this is where we can take a deep breath and
Enjoy the scoreline.
a mini sigh of relief that Alex has won the last 3 games. All competitive games, all very close, especially the game Alex recovered from 15-40 down, but she's really got all the momentum since she recovered that game. And Bartunkova has to hold serve here. This is really her last chance. She has to hold serve. If Alex broke here, we would be in 7th heaven. Bartunkova wins the first point. It's a good first serve, followed up with a good cross-court backhand.
I think Alex can break here. Were you just saying she wasn't going to break?
No, I said we'd be in 7th heaven if she
we
did.
would be in 7th heaven. Yes, eating those ding-dongs is what we need to do. Because they're lucky for us and for her.
Bartunkova, as is the way when you're behind, sometimes it's the do or die feeling means that you just go for it and you're not even thinking. And she's played 2 good points to start this game. But Alex did break serve from 30 love behind before.
Oh, Ruben is from Chicago. Welcome. So good to see you. Thank you for coming.
She's missed that first
We
serve.
haven't had anyone from Chicago recently. I heard that ding-dong crunch.
Good return. Come on, Alex.
Oh, yes!
Oh, it's a great shot.
Was it? In.
Alex
Okay.
did well to get that first volley back, but Bartunkova on a backhand overhead, one of the hardest shots to hit, the backhand overhead, manages to find an acute angle, and it looks like she's going to come out of this 7th game just 1 game behind, but Alex would still have the all-important break of serve.
Exactly. All important.
She does hold serve. We're at 4-3.
Okay.
But Alex is just 2 service holds away from the title. 8 points on serve. Come on, Alex.
Okay, come on, Alex. We're behind you. She's doing great. Look at this. This is really good. This is really, really good. And thank you so much for telling us where you're from. We've got an extra person there from Chicago coming in. And Coach Dan and Pretty Kathy, great commentators. Bless you, Steve. How sweet of you to say so. I don't really think I'm a commentator. I just sort of fill in the fluffy bits when Dan's having a break. He is very good, though. He's analysis man. He's a statistics man. He knows exactly. And because he's a tennis player and a coach, he knows that tennis mindset. So we are lucky to have him in the room. Well, I'm lucky to be married to him. But there you go. And yes, Fili VM from Italy. I love it. Come on, Alex. I'm going to try out my phrases. Kaya moyan. Yes. And watching from Cebu. Cebu. Do I say Cebu or Cebu? There are quite a few Filipino words that I don't know that with the C, whether you say the K or the S. Is it snake or is it ketchup? Maybe tell me, put snake or ketchup in and I will know that it is that way round. Watching from Calgary. Wow. Thank you, Steph. Thanks for coming in and letting us know where you're from.
Deep breaths again. Here we go. Alex serving 4-3 ahead, looking for 8 good serves. Oh, just missing. That looked in, but it's just missed. Wow, Bartunkova misses a very, very makeable backhand volley. I thought the second serve was close. It landed on the line. Bartunkova came forward off a good approach. Alex made her play a backhand volley, which is a sensible play. And Bartunkova did the rest from Alex's point of view by putting it way out. Good signs.
See, as English centre.
Yes, Alex, great first serve. 30 love. We've got 2 of those 8 points out of the way. She needs 6 good serves now. 6 good points on her serve from the title.
Cebu. Got it. Come on then, Alex. Let's do this.
Finds another good first serve, and that's gone wide as well. 40 love. We couldn't have dreamt of an easier game so far. This
Don't
is
say that.
the penultimate game Alex needs. She's won 3 of those 8 points now. I'm giving you a countdown.
Here it is.
5 points left
Really?
on her serve.
I know.
Can she close out this game? First point of asking. Wow. A deflected backhand winner down the line. Bartunkova has caught the top of the net and it's deflected back inside the line when it looked like it was going down the wrong side of the line. Thank goodness that was on a 40 love point and not a really crucial point. Still 5 points needed on service. Here we go again. First serve is in. Bartunkova goes long and Alex Eala has taken that game. 1 more game, 4 more points. She's half the job. I set her a little mini 8-point target. She's just completed half of those points very quickly.
Belgium,
Perfect.
and I'm writing you all down. Belgium and Dubai, and somebody was.
This is it. She's on the hill. She is 1 game from her first title in 2026. What a fight back from the start of the second set. Alex has come back fiercely strong and she's now got the chance to win this title. Bartunkova has to hold serve here.
And she's just taken her first serve out.
Just gone long with her return.
But that's because she's a Katipunera. That's because she's really fighting for it. She just wants to kill it. And I admire that. I admire you can try, you can win by being diluted dishwater, or you can win by being strong hot chili. She's hot chili.
There will be a changeover of ends if Bartunkova wins this game. She's missed her first serve. So Alex just calming herself down. That's a double fault. 15 all. 3 points from the title, folks. 3 points.
Never a dull moment.
The net cord this time doesn't go Bartunkova's way. It sends the serve, second serve long, and we're at 15 all.
Laban para sa tropeo, Alex. Oh,
great.
just out.
Waiting to see if the call went Alex's way, and it just goes out 30-15.
Singapore.
Exciting moments, but you have to keep your emotions in check. You have to concentrate on each shot, one shot at a time, focus on the ball as this point's underway. And Bartunkova goes wide. I cannot believe it.
30 all.
We're
Come on, people.
2 points from the title. And this is a game where she's got a free shot, if you like, because she's
Laban
not under pressure.
Para
Not
Sabayan.
having to hold serve here. She just has a free shot. Can she find 2 great points to win this title?
Yes, she can.
It's Bartunkova who finds the first serve, unfortunately, and it's 40-30.
Okay, let's just focus. Little prayer now. This is the moment. Okay.
Good cross-court forehand from Alex. Bartunkova goes down the line. Both players at the back of the court. And she finds the baseline, and it's 5-4. Alex will have to serve one more time to win this title. There'll be a minute to get all her composure, go through what she needs to do. It's very clear she has to make her first serves.
Thank you so much. You guys are all piling into this room. You're all piling in, going, I hope you can all see those of you at the back. You've got a good view. Good, I hope so. And all the tall people should sit at the back. The small people sit at the front. And I know the PCC is helping out and welcoming everybody. And it's absolutely lovely to have you. Pop in the messages where you're from. We've got people from... Recently, we've got people telling us they're from Belgium and Dubai and Ottawa and Singapore. We've got New Zealand and we've got all sorts of countries. And you're all here to support Alex, that fantastic Katipunera that she is. And we are absolutely loving this game. It is not easy for us, but I can tell you one person it's harder for than us, and that is Alexandra Eala.
So
Because
she comes out
working
now.
her little heart out, her puso heart.
She has a chance to serve for the title. The key things when you're serving for the title is to win the first point, settle the nerves, and get your first serves in. If the opponent does something special, well, fair play, but make them do something special by doing your side of the net, doing your job as well as you can. So here we go. This is it. It's another
was a
go
net.
at the first serve. It's a let first serve. Alex will have been taught about this moment. She'll know what to do. Now she's got to execute. And she goes for a big first serve and misses.
That's a Katipunera. It's okay. It's hot chili spirit.
Second serve is good. Backhand comes forward, goes cross court. Bartunkova finding a great forehand, and that first point we so much valued has gone to Bartunkova, who finds a very good forehand. That's okay. She's got to make her do something special, and there was an example. She did something special. Alex taking her time. It's never easy to close out a match.
Oh, that was too good.
Dear, just at the wrong time. Bartunkova is doing those good things, finding special things, and it tends to be the way when you're behind. You just go for it. Alex has to respond now. Love 30.
I think we all should be praying, please. Okay.
Another first serve missed.
Double fault.
Easy for me to say, but you just have to try and get your first serves in. Every time you have a second serve, it's arms tighten, shoulders tighten, and the double faults can happen, and she's really under pressure now. Love 40. And her serve's just gone at the wrong time here. Obviously feeling the pressure herself. And I'm afraid we're going
That's game.
5-all, and Alex really, from the moment she lost that first point, it was a game that she'd rather forget.
Okay.
And she seems destined now to maybe repeat the Eastbourne final, where it went 6-all in the final set, and a very, very nervy tiebreak that followed. So at 5-all, we're very close to that possibility now.
Hernando Jusen, I'm not quite sure what you mean there because it's technical talk, but I'm glad you like it. Thank you.
But Alex, cross with herself, clearly has come right back. First point goes to Alex. Bartunkova really pushed wide with a great return. Love 15. We saw it earlier in set 2 where Alex broke immediately back after being broken herself. Can she do the same in this game? Come on, Alex, here we go.
Yes,
Drop
yes.
shot.
Yes! Laban, Alex!
Love
That's what
30.
we need to see.
A perfect start to this 11th game.
Kaya mo yayan.
Bartunkova
Kaya
breathes
mo yan.
out her cheeks, puffs her cheeks.
Kaya mo yan.
It's her turn now to be struggling on serve. Love 30.
Isa pa, Alex. Into the net.
Short ball toss. Doesn't
Second
get the
serve.
height on the ball toss. The ball goes into the net as a result. Second serve.
Come on, break.
Alex moves forward. And that looks like it's gone long. That was a double fault, folks.
Oh, thank goodness. Thought it was a miss hit from Alex, but it wasn't. It was a double fault from Over.
Bartunkova has really gone from hero to villain very quickly, having hit some fantastic shots in the previous game to break serve. She's now under pressure. Love 40 after a double fault, matching Alex's double fault. They're sort of trading poor service games. Can Alex now break serve and get us back to where we were a minute ago? Bartunkova saves the first break point. We've got 2 more chances. Critical moments.
This is exhausting. Ding dong time. Actually, I've been told you're absolutely right. Ding dongs, everybody. Crunch, crunch, crunch. Because it's lucky for Alex.
15-40. Bartunkova taking her time. Alex gets a good return. Now she gets a look at her forehand, short forehand. She goes cross court. Bartunkova goes cross court. Now Alex will come down the line. Bartunkova goes back to Alex's forehand. Some dodgy bounces, but they're both still in the point. Alex hits a good forehand. She wins the game! Yes!
Woo!
Alex Eala breaks back immediately.
This is what we need to see, everyone. Well done with your prayers. Well done with your ding dongs. Well done with your community, your Kabayan spirit. Does that work? Kabayan spirit? I hope so. Oh, Laban para sa tropello, Alex. Laban para sa bayan. Yes. All
What
those
I
things.
love about Alex Eala is she
Lots of things.
bounces back. It's a fairly modern word in the 21st century. It's bounce back ability, and it is in the dictionary, and it's a word that sums up Alex Eala on a tennis court.
And it's grit.
She
Grit.
was really disappointed how she lost her serve serving for the title, and straight back she comes and plays an exceptionally good, solid return game.
This is fantastic.
So she, having had a rehearsal at serving for the match, this is the real thing. She's coming out for the real thing this time.
Okay, so chuck it in the chat if she's going to win or not. I want to see it. I have more energy now to cheer. Just ate roast chicken. Love it. I love it. You guys are all having your dinner right now. So chuck it in the chat. Tell us exactly what you're going to do to celebrate her win.
So here we go. The rehearsal's done. This is the real act. Serving for the title
Can you imagine?
from
baby?
her favoured end. She served better from this end. So I'm really confident this time. First point, Alex. First serve landed. Goes deep to the backhand. Bartunkova finds a good backhand. Alex gets it back. Now she'll go cross court and wins the first point again. Come on, Alex. A bit more pace on that
It's a
first
cardiac
serve.
game, absolutely.
Find a first serve here with a bit more pace. I think you need to go for it. It's always hard winning, but you need to go for it. I don't think Bartunkova's going to give it you now. It's a better first serve. Short ball. Goes down the line.
Wow!
Yes, Alex
Wow!
Eala.
Did you see that? Are you watching, guys? WTAtennis.com. You've got to see this. I know that Dan's commentary is fabulous, but if you're watching it, you see that was like literally on the corner of the
Perfect example of what I was talking about. She has to go for it. She did that point. 15 all. Great place. Now, can she take the lead in this game? Gets another first serve in. Cross court with a forehand. Bartunkova pushed back. Good depth from Alex Eala. Now Bartunkova comes forward. Oh, she's caught out there. Alex got a chance to pass, and she does! 30-15, 2 points from the title.
2 points from the title and the Wimbledon seeding and the everything else, and we love it. Oh, and the honour of a nation. She's
The
doing this for
title
you
is
guys.
within sight now. That was a really good point. Both players giving their all, and Alex somehow got the advantage to find that passing shot, and she was on it like a flash. 30-15. Come on. Looking for that wide serve, Alex. Keep it simple. First serve. Here we go. She doesn't. She goes down the middle. It's a good first serve. Up goes the forehand. Alex goes wide with a backhand with 30 all. Drama here, right to the last.
They're not going to make this easy for us. Okay, we need to do a little prayer, I think. A little bit more prayer. Come on, all the way around. There's like hundreds of you in the room. Pray for Alex. Help her.
Come on, Alex. 2 good serves.
Okay, we're ready.
2 points now. Come on. Thinking about where she's going with this serve. If she could find the body serve, that would be good. She goes long, and that was a bit tentative. Alex has to find some serves now, please. Come on.
Yes, I
Long.
know.
It's a break point. I
No.
can't believe it. It's just
No, but this break point
needs to
isn't going to
find
happen.
a bit more pace and penetration with a first serve.
I'm going to have some more juice, people.
Too short with that second serve. 30-40. She can still do this. Come on, Alex. That's a better forehand. She goes cross court. And
Out.
Bartunkova goes long. Alex saves that break point.
Oh.
She is still in the box seat. You'd rather be Alex Eala than Bartunkova. Juice. 2 points from victory. It's in her hands. She has the serve. Come on, Alex. She takes her time. Which way with this serve?
Para
She
tropeo.
has to find a first serve here. But that's just too short. I can't believe she's not going for a first
You'd rather
serve.
be Alex than Bartunkova. That's what you just said.
I did, yes, but I wasn't expecting her to lose that point.
Okay, but you would still rather be Alex? No?
Well,
Okay, well.
it was just too short. So back to break point. She needs to save this. Missing a first serve too many times. It's frustrating. She's trying not to obviously miss the first serve, but
Of course she is. She's fighting.
Bartunkova, what will she do with this return? She goes
It's
long.
out.
She goes long. The nerves got to her.
Thank you, Jesus.
Bartunkova feels the pressure, overhits her return, and Alex escapes a second time. This is a good omen for this game now. Professional sport doesn't usually give you 3 chances. She's had 2 chances, very makeable returns, and she's missed them, so Alex can yet go on and win this service game. Come on, Alex. Taking the pace off and yet missing. I don't know what she's going to do with this serve. I'd almost be tempted to do an underarm. Marta Kostyuk side, but she's going to hit a normal second serve. She's in the point. Oh, but she's gone long. This is all nerves, I'm afraid. It's a big moment in a young player's career, regardless. Alex has done it before, but she's finding it difficult to close out this match.
Okay, we just need to get it back to juice and then have some pineapple juice.
She will get it
that
back
helps.
to juice. A better
That
first
helps.
serve, more pace on that first
Absolutely.
serve. Bartunkova rushes it into the net. Now, can she finally win a point on this side of the court?
Kayan Moyan, Alex. Kayan Moyan.
So,
Kayan Moyan.
as we were, lucky juice this time. Can she find that serve down the middle? She gets it in. She's in the point. Bartunkova getting good depth. Alex going cross court. Bartunkova net.
Yes, Laban! Championship point!
For the finally. This is her first match championship point for the title.
Oh, the drama! Marvin, you are right. How much drama is there here? Okay.
Come on, Alex.
Breathe,
Can you
breathe.
finish the match here? Oh. It's a good serve. Bartunkova gets it back. Alex goes down the middle. Bartunkova goes long. It's
He's got it!
title!
Thank you, Jesus!
Alex Eala
Well
wins!
done, Alex Eala. She has done it! She has
Oh, we are delighted for her. What a lovely, deserved winning moment for Alex Eala.
Well
She puts
done,
her
all of
hands in
you.
her head. Well done to everyone
Well
for staying
done.
with
You
us.
guys did that.
She comes
You guys
forward.
did that.
And there's an
support.
embrace at the net. But that was a well-fought contest. It could have gone either way. For me, Alex's determination and will,
She's
will
a
to win.
Catibunera.
She just could not. She refused to lose. And Katie is,
Overwhelmed.
well, but
I'm overjoyed.
We
I'm
are
delighted.
delighted.
She has done it.
Done it. She came to Birmingham to do a job. It's easy to say she was a number 1 seed. She carried all the pressure that brings with her. But 5 matches later, she's won the title, and those 125 points are massive in terms of her grass court season, because that was the total of points she had to defend from Eastbourne, and she tick that off in this week, this blank week. A lot of the players in the top 50 have rested up this last week. But Alex said, no, I'm going to go and win that tournament in Birmingham. And she's done just that. The trophy's coming out onto court, and we will try and give you the
audible.
presentation.
We'll do it, the speech.
As soon as
And
they
guys,
start.
can I just say one thing about that silly check business that we talked about earlier? That silly check curse. You know, I said it's a total load of old rubbish and there is no silly check curse. By the way, you can just put it in the chats now. Sorry, Katie, we didn't mean it about the silly check curse. We really know that there is no such thing, and she is better than any Czech player I could name, and I'm so proud of her.
Alex just doing what Andreeva did yesterday, getting ready for the presentation. She's put on her outer pink tracksuit top. She's just sorting her hair out. All the ball kids and ground staff have
Guys,
come
you
on,
just did
and we're going to go now to the presentation.
Put your microphone near it, darling. Oh, I'm so excited.
So I'm sure they'll have Bartunkova out as well for her runner-up prize. And she played her best tennis today. That was her best match, Bartunkova, by far.
Can you hear?
Trophy presentation, so please welcome to the court the presentation party. Roy Calabawala, President of the LTA, Simon Guthrie, a representative from Alexis, Sarah Ann Moore, Chair of the N.Bartunkova Club, and Kirsty Thompson, Tournament Director.
Not sure they need the music.
They're trying to be like the Australian Open.
Our women's singles presentation, we would like to thank today's chair umpire, Yulia Ignachenko, the referee, Kelly Russ, all the LTA officials, the ball crew from Bishop Chandler Catholic College, the grounds team led by John Lawrence, all the stewards and volunteers who have worked tirelessly throughout the week here at the Lexus Birmingham Open, and of course, all of you, our loyal spectators as well.
That's you, the loyal spectators. We're clapping for you. Well done.
Now, please put your hands together and give a huge ovation, please, for today's women's runner-up, someone who left absolutely everything out on this court, Nicola Bartunkova.
Alex's double partner this week, Nicola Bartunkova, gets the runner-up award, and she's going to say a few words first.
About how there never was a Czech curse.
Nicola, so much heart today and throughout the whole tournament. Clearly not the result that you would have wanted to, but the reception and support you have got from the crowd means that you will be remembered here for a long time. I'm sure at the moment it feels very tough, but what are the memories that you are going to take with you from this tournament?
Yeah, no, it's a little bit sad, after the difficult match, and also it was a heavy match for both of us. So first of all, I would like to congratulate Alex. It's really nice.
Yes.
And the finish tournament on the other side, so it's very nice. And also, I wish you all the best for the future, and I hope you will play some couple matches in the future.
That's decent of her.
Let's give it all once again for Nicola Bartunkova.
We've got so much to talk about when this is finished as well. Goodness me.
And now, before we bring our champion here to pick up this incredible trophy, I would like to tell you the story behind the Moore Watson Rose Bowl, which is there proudly displayed on the Ann Jones Centre court. Now, this is a unique piece of tennis history that is tied to the origins of women's tennis. It was first awarded to Maud Watson in 1884, the first female winner of Wimbledon. And Maud's roots were in fact in Birmingham, and she gifted the trophy to the club. And since the first classic in 1982, female winners have lifted the Maud Watson Trophy to commemorate her legacy and celebrate a history of women's sport. Let's have a round of applause, shall we, for the Maud Watson Trophy, and the legacy.
Can you hear it, guys? Pop it in the comments if you can hear it. I hope you can.
And indeed, now to receive the Maud Watson Rose Bowl, the trophy here, as the winner, the champion of the Lexus Birmingham Open, it's your 2026 Women's Champion, Alex Eala. And the trophy will as well as a document item from just want to read out a few names. Maud Watson, who we've just mentioned, of course, Billie Jean King, Martina Navratilova, Marina Sharapova, Petra Kvitova. Some of the names of the women who have their names etched in history as raising that ball. And now another Alexandra Eala.
It sounds really beautiful, of course. All those names that you've mentioned are tennis greats, and I am so honored to be lifting this trophy today. But lifting this trophy does not mean that I will be among the greats yet. So I'm motivated to keep working, and I'm grateful for the part that this trophy has played in my training. I'd also like to thank Nicola for his kind words, and of course congratulate you for an amazing week. And it's one of those days I wish we could both win, and of course this match was incredible. I think it was anyone's game, so congratulations to you too. I'd also like to thank my coach right there, and my team, and of course my family who's watching from home now. I love you guys.
You forged quite a connection with the crowd this week, and many were out here in full voice cheering you on. How special has that been to have a home away from home with this crowd here this week?
It's incredibly special, and I like to say that home is a people and not a place. Kaya mga kababayan, maraming salamat sa support. Maraming salamat. And of course to everyone who's come throughout the week and withstood weather and all of that, and the organizers, the ball kids, umpires, everyone who made this possible. Thank you.
Lastly, and forgive me for asking this, but you are now holding that ball. You were serving for the match, and then you also faced 4 break points again. What was going through your mind at all those moments when you were constantly coming back, and now you are the champion?
Oh, I don't remember anymore. It was a really tight moment, and I knew that if I didn't go for it, maybe we'll go for it. And it's one of those days where a little bit of luck and intention was what got me through.
Well, thank you very much for your insight. Thank you to both of you for an incredible tournament. Best of luck for the rest.
Is that all it says? Is it
All
finished?
of that, and the organizers, the ball kids, umpires, everyone who made this possible. Thank you.
Lastly, and forgive me for asking this, but you are now holding that ball. You were serving for the match, and then you also faced 4 break points again. What was going through your mind at all those moments when you were constantly coming back, and now you are the champion?
Oh, I don't remember anymore.
I think the channel won't show any more of the speech for Dan, but maybe you have it somewhere else. You guys, just whilst that was happening, I know that you were showing us so much support, and we have a new member, Pia Ramos. Thank you so much for becoming a member. I'm thrilled. We love that. It's just really special for us to have members of our channel as well as supporters and the PCC. Everybody's in here in such a positive community. I feel really actually quite overwhelmed by how lovely you guys all are to us and how fantastic she is. Oh, what are you saying? I'm running out of data. Oh, Chloe on Parnav. Well, thank you so much for looking after us all so well. Chloe on Parnav is one of our PCC, one of the members of the community who welcome us when we come into the back of the church. And thank you for all your subscriptions. You guys have been just too kind, and I just love it. Tell us where you're from, because I'm making a great big map around gonna get an atlas map for the wall and pop on pins for where you all are, and it's just such a joy for us to be
And
part
she's
of this
now
community.
33rd in the world rankings, provisionally 33rd, and goes to London with 2 or 3 players around her not playing. Sinyu Wong and Katerina Siniakova are not playing. They're just above her in the rankings, and Christina Buxer, just behind her in the rankings, is not playing. So really, if she can match or do better than Samsonova this week in London, there's every possibility that we'll know exactly what she needs to do in Berlin to get that seeded spot at Wimbledon. So what a great week.
Fantastic week. It's been a lot of YouTube for us, hasn't it? It's been a lot of Alex, but every bit of it's been such a joy because you guys make it that way, and we are honestly so grateful. And I want to, just for the people who aren't completely au fait with the whole tennis thing, every time we talk about these rankings, it's important that you understand. So I'm going to tell you again, Fiona from Dublin is here. Thanks for coming back. So the rankings, this is why 33 is important. She needs to be in the top 32 to get seeded for Wimbledon. And the cutoff date is June the 22nd. So by June the 22nd, she needs to be in the top 32. She is currently 33, but we know that, bless her, her friend is, what's her name?
Hayley Baptiste.
Hayley Baptiste is in hospital. So sadly, she's not in the picture. So that 33 becomes 32, which means we are in Wimbledon. If the cutoff was today, we are in the seedings. But let me explain to you why it matters that you're seeded, because you guys don't all know all about tennis. So I want you guys to know that it's all about if you're in the top, if you're seeded, and that means you get a number after your name. So it says Eala, A.Eala brackets 32, for example. And that means that for the first 2 matches, for the first 2 rounds at Wimbledon, you will not meet another seed. And because she will be one of the lowest seeds, lowest sort of only just into the seedings, that means that she will only play people worse than her in the rankings system. And so that is really, really good, because last year, if you remember, oh my goodness, this room is getting so full. I love you guys. I just love you. If you remember last year, she went into Wimbledon, and the first round, because she wasn't seeded, she met the reigning champion. What a bad piece of luck. And she went out, obviously. Anyone would to the reigning champion. But here we are this year. She's 33 now because of that win. Woo! She's got the tropeo. Yes, she has. And because of that, she is 33 in the world, which means she is very likely to be seeded, because the cutoff date is the 22nd of June. Currently, we're on the 7th. And that means that we've got a few more matches, so players go up and down a little bit. If she can just win 1 or 2 more matches, she's safe as houses.
Yeah, she's been seeded before, but not at a Grand Slam. So she was seeded in March at Indian Wells and Miami because she got inside that top 32, her career high ranking of 29. But since then, she's not been as high in the rankings. And now we have a realistic prospect that she can get back inside the top 30 in the world. And being seeded at a Grand Slam would be a first time for Alex. And the Grand Slam is only 3 weeks away. So Wimbledon takes place at the end of June. And the cut-off date in terms of the rankings, when they look at the rankings and they determine the seedings, is June the 22nd. So 2 weeks tomorrow. So there's only 2 more weeks of tennis which will be available to add points to all the players' rankings. And that starts tomorrow in London. So Alex will be getting into her car and going the short distance from Birmingham to London later today, when she's done all her commitments with the media. And tomorrow we'll know we'll know tonight in the UK, but tomorrow your time in the Philippines, we'll know who she's playing, a qualifier in the first round. And it's very exciting because it's a good draw. The qualifiers that are playing at the moment are all ranked lower than Alex. They're very much a similar or level to Bartunkova or worse. So it's a very winnable first round match, and even more exciting if she managed to come through Monday and Tuesday's match and played. She would play Eva Jovic again, so a rematch of their French Open match, and that's one of her best friends on tour. So that's another thing to look forward to, and that could be as soon as Wednesday next week. But this is a WTA 500 event. 4 times as many points available as she's just earned at Birmingham. So she's just got 125 points for winning Birmingham. If she could win in London, it would be 500, which is 4 times as much. As Katie's getting ready to celebrate with some...
it's alcohol-free, but it's champagne.
So that... I've done rough calculations and just factoring in everything. I think Alex needs 2 match wins now to guarantee a seeding at Wimbledon. 2 match wins in the next 2 events. So starting this week,
I've got a question from the quiz.
2 match wins. Possibly less, but that's what I think will definitely guarantee a seeding.
I've got a question from here, which is that somebody said, will we be seeing you, Coach Dan, in Nottingham? Chin, chin, cheers. It was a kiss. Mwah. I don't think she's playing in Nottingham, unless you know something. And if you do...
She's going to Berlin. She's in the list to qualify in Berlin. And the reason she's going to Berlin is because that's also a WTA 500 event
Putting the picture up again.
A lot more points than Nottingham, which is a 250 event. And it's all about those match wins. Each match win in Nottingham is worth half the points you could get in Berlin. So she might as well go where there's the most points these next 2 weeks. It makes perfect sense.
It does. So we don't think... Dan comes from Nottingham. Dan grew up his tennis was in Nottingham. And 2 of his children live in Nottingham. So we are very Nottingham people, and we play croquet in Nottingham. So we go there often, and his father lives there. But we, yes, have you seen that picture? Woohoo picture? I'm going to put it up again whilst you don't want to see my ugly mug whilst I'm speaking. There you go. There was a story behind that. If you've just subscribed, if you've just seen us, you should go and look at our channel and find the stuff that the story about how we gave Alex some ding dongs and then she used it for a game on the LTA. And I've also got a video I can show you, a little video. I don't think you can see the... Oh, here you go.
Hey, Alex,
The video. This is when we met her.
Oh no!
And
Amazing!
this
Thank
is
you.
when
That's the
we
best. Luck. Thank you so
gave her
much.
the ding
Channel,
dongs.
which is
And I was saying,
all about me.
what about the WTA?
Okay.
But our fan base YouTube channel about you.
Oh my goodness!
This
This is incredible that I got this in Birmingham. Amazing.
She said,
May I take a selfie?
She just said, thank you. I love the ding dongs. Anyway, and then I said, do you mind if we take a photo? And she said, no, of course. And that is the photo. I said, could you hold the ding dongs? And there you go. So we love that ding dong story. And there's loads of you. Is she playing in Eastbourne? No, we think not playing in Eastbourne. We think we're going to go. This is the track now between here and Wimbledon. This is the yellow brick road to Wimbledon. We go London, which I'm just an old-fashioned girl. Queens, let's call it Queens because that's what it is. It's not the HSBC Championships. It's Queens at the Queen's Club in London. And we go to Queens for a week, and then we go to Berlin, and then there's the cutoff, so she can get those points that Dan's talking about are from Queens and from Berlin, and then we go to Bad Hamburg or Bad Homburg. I'm not sure which way.
Bad Homburg.
Bad Homburg. Okay. And one of our, I forget actually. Apologies. I forget who it was. Said that they actually live near there and they're going to go along. So that will be exciting. So Bad Hamburg will be just.
It's another 500 level event. So there's 3 weeks where Alex is going where there's most points on offer. Every match win is worth many more points, twice as many as Eastbourne or Nottingham, which are 250 events. So that's the reasoning behind it. It makes perfect sense. And she is a week ahead of everyone else. All those players ranked inside the top 50 are all coming over from Paris now, or in the last couple of days, to play their first grass court tournament.
All these tournaments are grass. Berlin, someone has asked, Berlin is grass as well.
Alex has had an extra week. She's been very smart in coming and playing this lower tier event, because she's playing a lot of lower ranked players, but she's getting a week extra on the grass. So she will go to London tomorrow and she will be used to the surface, and a lot of those top players will be finding their feet literally on grass for the first time this year. So that's given her probably an advantage, and potentially sets her up really nicely to maybe get even more than just 2 match wins over the next few weeks.
We're going to try to give her some more ding-dongs when we get her at Wimbledon, when we see her at Wimbledon, because we will be there. Our coverage will be live from courtside in Wimbledon. I come from Wimbledon. It's my hometown, my village. I live there. My mum still lives up the road. And so we've just ordered in some more different flavours as well of ding-dongs. And we're going to try and give her some more, because I think she'll remember us. She'll remember the Chalk Dust community. And does she need to defend the points at Eastbourne, as she is was she runner-up there? I think Dan's answered that, and effectively she's already done that. Or she is doing this. Warmest congratulations to Alex Eala for winning this tourney in Birmingham. Absolutely. Apparently bad in Homburg means Bath. Oh, well, that would make a lot of sense. Okay, and they love our support for our channel. Well, I love your support for our channel, honestly. Our channel would be nothing without you guys, and we absolutely love the subscriptions that you are doing. If you're subscribing, we love it if you're here, but we're not interested in just having the numbers. We love oh my goodness, somebody's just given us a tip. That's very kind of you. So sweet. Very honoured to receive that from you. Really, you needn't, but we're joyous. Thank you. And so yes, we love that you come. We love that you subscribe, but we really love the chat. That's what we're here for. It's not about how many numbers of whatever anything else means. And you guys are all saying you want Ding Dongs to sponsor us. I want that too. Wouldn't that be cool? Would that be the coolest thing ever? We were the Chalk Dust Ding Dong channel. Wouldn't that be cool? I think that would be really cool, because frankly, we promote Ding Dongs anyway. It's part of our world. And Lucky Saint is our beer because it's alcohol free, and because I think it's British. I think it's quite a new. I don't think it's British. It might be Australian. Anyway, it's the alcohol-free beer, and we always drink that on the channel. We do have San Miguel if we're off camera sometimes. And when we come and visit you guys at the Manila Open, we will definitely...
Can you put the draw up for that we showed yesterday, the bottom half of that draw? So... Katie's just going to put up what I've just been talking about. This is her next event, and
I wish I could make it bigger. Can I make it bigger? Let me have a look.
If you look closely towards the bottom of the draw there, you'll see the number 2 seed is Amanda Anisimova. But if you go up just 4 names, you'll see Alexandra Eala there, and she's
like in the middle
here. She's drawn against a qualifier. And that is to be confirmed. So the qualifier will be confirmed. They're playing as we speak. So they will be put in the draw later today, and Alex will know her opponent by the time she arrives in London tonight. But you can see there, Eva Jovic, if she won her first match, which is also against the qualifier, then they would meet in round 2. And if Alex could come through that match, she would play the Wimbledon finalist from last year, Amanda Anisimova. So that's the bottom half of the London draw. At the top half, the number 1 seed is Elena Rybakina. So it's got lots of the big names, but that's the bottom section where Alex is for next week. So really going to be a step up from this week, where she must be brimming, absolutely cock a hoop, brimming with confidence. Take that confidence and see. It would be great if she could have another crack at Eva Jovic on grass.
That would be great. Now, seeing as they can only see me popping around the corner of that, I'm going to go like that. Listen, you guys, you've put us in this crazy position again where we're near 100. We're near to the 400. So we're not leaving until you guys have subscribed. And I'm going to pop the photo up, which when we gave Eala the... there you go. Isn't that so sweet?
And this is lucky, isn't it? So not just the ding dong. To be fair, this was a week ago at the start of Birmingham. This was on a practice day, the day before Alex started her run to the title. And so we're a lucky omen. So the next time we're actually rubbing shoulders with Alex, we'll be at Wimbledon. So wouldn't that be good?
Yeah, we're absolutely. And luckily, so Birmingham, I don't know Birmingham I've never been there before. I think Dan played there as a child, but we haven't been to Birmingham before together. Anyway, Wimbledon is a whole different kettle of fish. I know every centimetre of that place. I know exactly how to get everywhere. I know how to get the tickets. I know it. And so literally any of you who are in England, you must reach out to us because we're going to have a little camping, a little Wimbledon Park. You queue in Wimbledon Park for the tickets, and we're going to have a little camping party, Cabayen party. That'll be so much fun on the Monday night, the first Monday, which will be because with Wimbledon, the men play on the first day, that's the Monday, and the women play on the second day. And Alex, you're all smart enough to know, is a woman, and therefore she will be playing on the Tuesday, and that means that we go camp on the Monday night. You can either get up at crazy in the morning, pretty much don't ever go to sleep and queue, or you can camp, and we camp.
Yeah, just to add detail to that, Katie's not wrong, but it requires Alex to be in the same half of the draw as the defending champion. So the defending ladies champion, which is Iga Swiatek, she is guaranteed to come out first on centre court on the Tuesday. And if Alex was put in the same half of the draw as Iga Swiatek, then you know she'll play on Tuesday.
And if she doesn't, will she play on Thursday?
No, if she's in the other half to the defending champion, she'll play on the Monday.
Oh.
Weather permitting.
Okay. Well, my son will be there on the Monday, so we'll send him with the cameras, and him and all his friends are going on the Monday, so they will send them in with the cameras and get him to do chalk dust entertainment on the Monday, and we'll be there Tuesday. And that's so nice. Someone's saying my kudos to chalk dust tennis for a very consistent and fascinating coverage every time Alex plays. Oh, that's so kind of you. That's really kind of you. And hello from Manila, Archipau. Well, we have a driver in Manila. Oh my goodness, we get tips. You know, you guys are too sweet. Honestly, that is just so kind of you. You really are just too generous, honestly, because we just love doing this. I cannot breathe. Do you know she's won? Can I just have a little breathe? And I think probably we need a little prayer of thanks, because we call on God enough, don't we, when we need him in those points. So let's have a little thanks moment. Okay, well done. Good. Well, goodness me. She's got the trophy, and I know it's Sa Tropeo. That's Tagalog for the trophy.
Yes, and in the presentation they made point of referencing the previous winners who have won in Birmingham, probably when it was one of the few grass court events available to enter and was a bit more prestigious in terms of its level. So we heard Martina Navratilova had won previously. We heard Maria Sharapova had won in Birmingham previously. So some big names. And Alex was very quick to remind everyone that she was not in that league yet as a young player. And she always does that. She just stays grounded, and it's very much 1 week at a time.
And that's honestly why we support her, why we even found her in the first place. Her humble, gracious nature and the way that we think, if you're going to have a ambassador or a mentor or an inspiration for young women, I mean, young sports people, but young women, particularly for me, I feel, she is the gracious woman. And she is somebody you would want your youngsters to follow in her attitude. So many of the rest of them, it's a bit me, and it's all my photographs and my Instagram and everything. And she gives it all back, and I love that.
Someone's testing your knowledge of
I've
Wimbledon.
been to Wimbledon once. On the left, before going up the street, there's a canteen where a lot of students go to eat. The further up the left are the practice courts. That's right. And those students a lot of them are working. They're ball boys. They are what I used to do. They are, they're ball boys. They are court coverers, because they have court coverers sitting on every single court, waiting ready in case it rains. They can run in and take the covers on. Or what I used to do was waitress in the hospitality chalets. So IMG, International Management Group, is manages players of all sorts of sports. And Mark McCormack, I think he's died now, but this was in the late 80s. Mark McCormack was the boss, and he would have his tent, his chalet at Wimbledon, and it was all catered. It was all very smart, but it was a tent. And he would have the people invite all. Richard Branson came. He's a very famous, in England anyway, entrepreneur. Navratilova came. Chrissy Evert came. Chrissy Lloyd, and they all came and sat around a table together, eating the strawberries I served them. I mean, it was really, really good fun. I loved it. And yes, you're right. We all used to go and eat in the same place. Although I used to actually just eat the strawberries all the time. And the left near the practice courts. And you might find actually that Wimbledon has changed quite a lot in the last 20 years, 10 years even. It tries to update every year a little bit. Oh my goodness, we have another supporter. Hello, Jay Valera. So good of you to join our membership of our club. Come in, sit by the fire, enjoy. You are a very valued member of our team. We love that. My wife did the Psalm 23. Oh, Mark River, that's so lovely. I'm so happy that we are honestly in amongst such a kind and caring and thoughtful community of lovely people, really. Alex is an IMG player. Is she? Oh, does IMG still exist? There you go. I did IMG for 2 years, and then the year after that I did Hertz, which is a rental car company. And they were lovely. We had what was his name? The decathlon guy?
Daley Thompson.
Me and Daley Thompson became quite good friends over the years. My wife wanted to eat there, but lots of students, so we were so shy to disturb the groups. Oh, bless you. Oh, Marvin. When are you guys? So anyone coming to Wimbledon?
Yeah, K Cruz. Yeah, that's what she played last year. But this year, because her ranking has gone up steadily since 12 months ago, she's got more options. And so there are other grass courts happening, mainly in Holland this week and Germany next week and the week after. And because there are more points, ranking points on offer, Alex has already entered those tournaments. So you can see who's entered tournaments sort of about a month, 3 to 4 weeks before the event actually happens. They kind of confirm who's entered, and there's like certainly on the WTA website, you can go to the calendar of events and it shows you which tournaments are upcoming, and then they'll have a player list listed under each event. Now, sometimes players change last minute and they don't always turn up, but that's the only event they're going to play if they're playing that week. And we know Alex is committed to Bad Homburg in 3 weeks' time. because she's got a wild card, which means she doesn't need to qualify. She goes straight into the main draw, and also because Venus Williams has asked her to play doubles, and
Oh, yes, she's very excited about that.
she's going to play doubles with Venus Williams, I think, in Bad Homburg.
Yes, it is. And it's because because people were being critical of her choosing to play with Venus Williams and saying it was maybe just a commercial decision, the two famous players. But actually, good for her, she came and stood up for herself and said, actually, it wasn't because it was a commercial decision. It was because she said, women's tennis leads leads women's sports. She would say in the world. So WTA is leading women's sport as ambassadors, as trailblazers, and she says for her, Venus Williams leads WTA tennis, and so she says, I would like to play doubles with Venus Williams. It will be a huge honour because she's a trailblazer for all of women's sport in the world. A bit like, say, Billie Jean King might have been a few years ago. Excuse me. And so it's really, I think, just classic Alex personality to say, no, I would like to represent. So I represent, and I've always felt she represents women as well as representing sport. The Philippines, of course, her family, her community, her kabayan, yes, and so that's why she's playing. And so if you hear of somebody saying, oh, she's just doing that for commercial reasons, it's not. It's because she sees Venus Williams as a trailblazer for women in sport. And I think she's probably right. So good for her. Gosh, somebody's saying, DJ Jazza is saying that we've reached 505 messages. I don't actually know what that means. But thank you. But I don't know. Thank you very much. And keep the chat coming as well. Absolutely. Does it help the channel? Oh, okay. See, I haven't got a clue about YouTube, honestly. But because of you guys who seem to help us, lead us through how this channel thing works, we are doing really... Oh, look, we've got 6,405. 6. Welcome to our new subscribers. Thank you so much. We love that you're here. We don't just love you for a number on our channel. We love you for sitting around the fire with us and watching tennis and chatting and watching. So Dan makes videos. Dan writes things about how Eala can do the next match, can win the next match. And then I sort of put them through a magical AI thing, which helps make it a bit more kind of funny, say, because it's very statistical what Dan does. It's very analysis led, and he spends a long time on it, and then I just zhuzh it up with a bit of AI, and I try out my Tagalog because I'm trying to learn, and then I talk it into a video, and then we put it up onto Tinternet and we see what happens. And often there's tens of thousands of you watch them, which is really lovely, and you make the most beautiful comments, you're very kind, and you share them and you like them and you press that hype button. I know a lot of you press those hype buttons, which I think is why we do so well. So it's all really because of you. Half the time I don't know what I'm doing, and neither does Dan, except in tennis terms, and you guys are helping us and leading us, so we're very, very grateful for that, and I hope you're enjoying the journey as much as we are. But we're certainly enjoying Alex's journey. And we do cover WTA tennis, so it is all women's tennis. But we lead where you follow, and you follow us to Eala. And so we are covering more of Eala than anything else, but we always cover the finals of any of the big tournaments. And Dan always watches all of it. He's glued to women's tennis at all times. And that's useful for you guys, because then when Eala plays a player, he knows exactly what they're like. And it's not just the big players he watches the new up and coming players, because we really enjoy that. And he's got we've got a website, which is called chalkdustmedia.com. Might be .co.uk. No, I think it's .com. Chalkdustmedia.com, and we've got all the blogs and vlogs and things on there. Although we don't have all the Eala stuff, because if we're trying for press passes, we like them to know that we do all women's tennis. And if we put all our Eala stuff on, then they would think we were a kind of fan club, which of course we kind of are, but we're tennis and we are Alex. And we are massively Alex today with that trophy.
Yes, it's confirmed in terms of Alex playing in the UK. She's just playing next week in London and then Wimbledon. The weeks in between London next week and Wimbledon, she's entered into the two German events, first Berlin and then Bad Homburg. And it's in Bad Homburg, I've just double checked, that's where she's got wild cards, and she will play singles and doubles, and the doubles is with Venus Williams. So much as it seems a bit odd that she's not going to Eastbourne, she's not going to Eastbourne where she got to the final last year, because basically she's higher ranked and she wants to play with the legend, because she's been asked by Venus Williams, and so she has to really say yes to that. That's a bit like me being asked by Katie to play in a doubles event. I just couldn't refuse.
No.
So she's already talked about that, and it just means she can't go to Eastbourne. I'm sure if there wasn't a clash, she would go to Eastbourne because she did so well last year, but she's just not. She's going to stay in Germany for 2 weeks, and she will be, in effect, playing 5 events on grass in total before the end of the grass court season.
And so, yes, K Cruz is saying about that. I think the only thing you've got wrong there is that Venus and her are not playing doubles in Eastbourne. They're playing doubles in Bod Hamburg or Bad Homburg.
It's all right. Katie's a bit dyslexic, so it's not really fair to criticise her wording. She likes to swap letters about. It's lovely.
So K Cruz is now saying, Coach, I'm concerned about Jovic, who plays a bit like a Czech player. What are Alex's chances? Well, I know that Dan will write a blog and I will read it in, and we will do a whole video about that, because the chances are, if they both beat their qualifiers, they will meet in Queens
next week, middle of next week.
On grass.
Yeah, the grass helps Alex improve her chances. Jovic hasn't played on grass yet this year, so it's her first event. She'll have played 1 match, assuming she wins, and they did meet. So that helps Alex. But the bottom line is the rankings don't lie. Alex has played the elite players more this season than ever before, and she knows herself that she's not at that level yet. It doesn't mean she can't play well and push them. She played really well against Coco Gauff earlier in the year, won the first set before Coco retired. So absolutely, if Alex plays a really high level, then she can certainly push these top 20 players, but she has to sustain it. And so far, when she's played a top 20 player this season, her best level hasn't been produced long enough, and Iva Jovic is ahead of Alex in terms of her level, and she would certainly be the favourite. So it's very difficult for me to predict positively like I have done in Birmingham. In Birmingham, I was very confident because Alex is at a higher level than all the players she's played in Birmingham. Bartunkova today was the closest in ranking that she'd played, and it was a close match. But ultimately, it's kind of role reversal. Alex suddenly, when she's playing these top 20 players, is the underdog. She's playing players who play at a higher level. And if you look at her results this season, time and time again, Alex has come unstuck against those top 20 players. So it would be really interesting. I suspect that Alex will push Iva Jovic closer, but a lot will depend on how well Iva Jovic copes with the grass. And for me, Alex is still a firm underdog in that matchup. Iva Jovic is now ranked inside the top 20. And it's not it's not uncommon knowledge. Alex's second serve is vulnerable on any surface, and Iva Jovic has a fantastic forehand, and that's where she came unstuck in Paris. So Alex will just have to go for it if she plays Iva Jovic and hope that she just has a great match, and then she's got a chance. She could win, absolutely. They are best friends, so that's going to be interesting because there are several young players on tour, and they're all going to be professional tennis players for 10 plus years. So they're going to have head-to-head records which go into the 25, 30 times they play each other over the next 10 years. Alex is going to play Iva Jovic a lot. And she will beat her one day, absolutely. But next week might be a bit soon.
Oh, okay. Okay.
I'm just being.
I love that you're so, and I love it because I often say to people on the channel, you know, if Dan's saying positive things, you know it's true. Whereas if he just won't give you BS, as Americans say, he just doesn't big up a player or say things that are not actually likely to happen.
It's realistic.
Realistic.
It'd be lovely to say she can win every match, but
she's gonna win
that
Wimbledon,
doesn't
but
apply to any player. Arina Sabalenka, number one in the world, has lost the last three events. She's lost on clay. She lost in Madrid, she lost in Rome, and she lost obviously in Paris. And most people think whenever she goes on the court, she's favourite to win. But realistically, professional sport is so tough because you have to get used to losing. We've just seen Alex win a title, and that's a rare achievement. Any title at professional level is a rare achievement, and she's won her title this year to follow the title she won last year in Guadalajara. They're tremendous achievements, but they're not reflective of every week. Over 20 weeks, Alex is playing competitively, and she's won a title the last year and now this year at WTA 125 level. So that's a great achievement. But at these higher level tournaments, Alex has got to first get further than, say, a quarter-final. She has to have some deep runs and sustain a high level for longer. This week she's been too good for her opponents over best-of-3 set matches, but there have been periods where her opponent has put her under pressure. Mazarova won a set yesterday, Bartunkova won a set today. It was nip and tuck, but partly because Alex wasn't playing a really best level today throughout the match. She played some good tennis, but it was a bit up and down. Bartunkova played well for me, played better, but Alex was playing quite average across some of the sets today, and that's why the match was very close. And Alex would admit herself, towards the end of that final set, it could have gone either way, and it wasn't because Alex blitzed her opponent with her best tennis. She played some great points, but to beat the top 20, she has to do that for a large periods of the match and create scoreboard pressure. And every time she's played a top 20 player, she's playing she's playing catch up very quickly. You look at the scores against Mertens, Noskova, even Goff the first time she played it this year, Makova. She's behind very quickly in the first set. Against Jovic in Paris, she was, I think, 5-1 down very quickly. Even though they were close games, she had a little run to get back to 5-4 down. But ultimately, Alex cannot win 2 out of 3 sets against those kind of players without sustaining her best level for long periods. And the more she does that, the more it becomes common. And then that's the way she's going to sustain a world ranking inside the top 30 and then eventually the top 20. And I believe that's very realistic for her over the next few years, but she's very much in the first phases of her professional career. This is only her second full season, really, as a top 100 player. It's only really her second season. And even then, I'm being generous because she really only burst on the scene last March. So that was only 16 months ago. So she just needs a bit more time to get used to playing these top players. And that will come over the next 2 or 3 years. But I'm certainly not going to just be totally biased and say she's going to be a world beater as of this summer, because that is ridiculous and unrealistic. Give her time to develop. The next 2, 3, 4 years, she'll be moving towards her peak in her mid-20s. And that would be in line with all these other players at the top of the game today. The difficulty is Jovic and Boko, Andreeva, 3 players inside the top 20, all younger than Alex, are going to be around for Alex's entire career. So she certainly won't be harmed by playing Jovic regularly, because she'll be able to test her game and where she's at. Because these are the players who are going to be winning the big titles during Alex's career.
I'm just discussing food here. Like, I had pork carre. It always changes what I say. Last week. That was delicious. That pork carre was lovely. They're saying that when we go to Manila, and we're all going to meet up in the Jollibee. And we're going to have a party, and they're going to get the lechon out, and the lechon is something that I referred to in the video yesterday about winning this match, and they're saying it's pork belly, but I think also lechon is a roasted whole pig with crispy skin. Oh my goodness! Now that we can't do that in the Jollibee, can we? Can we? Well, if we can, that's fantastic. But otherwise, we go to the beach and have a barbecue. I know I always say that, but because I like barbecues on the beach. But
yeah, for me, long term, Alex's best surfaces are the fast hard courts, like in Miami, US Open. The fast hard courts are probably going to be her best surface over her career, and grass will be a good second, and clay will always be the surface where her best results are probably not going to happen in terms of winning tournaments. What I like about Alex and her team is they haven't fallen foul of what Emma Raducanu did, which is having had a breakthrough tournament, suddenly all they schedule is playing just the big events. This week in Birmingham is really sensible strategy. And I think Alex will continue to play 250 events when the calendar allows. I think she'll play the odd 125 event. And this week really sort of confirmed that strategy is a good one when she's so young. Raducanu got thrown in with all the big lionesses, if you like, thrown into the jungle with all the top players all the time because she'd won the US Open. That was her breakthrough week tournament. And then she's really struggled ever since because you're beaten all the time and you don't even have a run of wins. I think Raducanu struggled to win 2 matches in a row, and I'm not sure she's ever won 3 matches in a row, maybe just once in Romania since, and that was a 250 event. But these big events, it's very hard to get that confidence back and that accumulation of wins. And one of the benefits of Alex's decision this week is she's come out of Paris on a 3-match losing run, and then come to Birmingham, and now that's all forgotten because she's just won 5 matches in a row on grass. And it doesn't matter that it was a 1-2-5 event. That is hugely beneficial for her.
Very good tactics, wasn't it, really, from her team?
Hugely beneficial, and she will have belief and feel good about herself for weeks now, not just the next few days. And
every day when she wakes up and kisses that trophy. I just imagine her Instagram. In fact, I don't have to.
Very smart, clever campaign. Because it's very hard to be a professional tennis player week in, week out, get up after losing matches. And unless you're winning the title, you're losing matches every week you play. Regardless of whether it's the first round, the second round, the semi-final, the final, it doesn't really matter. It kind of goes with the job. And for someone who's successful through juniors, all these kids, they're successful, they're winning virtually all the time. Suddenly they get thrown in with all these adults, and it is literally kill or be killed. It's their job. They just want those match wins, and it's nothing easy about that. Coming out of juniors as 16, 17, 18-year-old, thrown in with all these adult women, all desperate for the wins. It's hard. So this week has a huge benefit to Alex, not just in terms of ranking points, but just in terms of her self-belief, her self-confidence, and feeling good about herself moving forward for the rest of the season.
Welcome, Don, to our Boy Bawang Supporter Club. Thank you so much for joining. It's just so sweet to have more people in our little club. We know that there's another person joined our club, Harmonicos, and you've been around a lot, Harmarcos.
Someone there, 81 years old, enjoying today.
Oh, how wonderful. That is just so special for us. Prime Galacio. Does that mean really good ice cream? I'm glad that Alex gave me, as an 81-year-old retiree, the dream of a championship trophy. Thanks, Birmingham, and thanks. I love you all. Well, we love that you're here as well. Thank you so much. And thank you for our new members joining, Marcos and Don. It's really special for us to have you as members, and we hope that we can be worthy of your support. We will give you everything that you hope for, I hope, and tell us if we're not, because it's important for us that we support our team of supporters, because that's why you're here, isn't it? And wow, that match was exhausting, wasn't it? Absolutely exhausting. And she got through it, and she won, and it was memorable. Wow.
Yeah, very exciting. And the other side of professional sport is you don't get long to celebrate and enjoy these victories. Alex will literally be in a car very soon, travelling down to the next venue, finding out who she's playing, doing preparation around her opponent, ready to go either tomorrow or Tuesday in that first round matchup. The qualifiers, as I suspected, just looking now at what's next for Alex, she won't know her opponent until the qualifiers finish, and their last match tonight is scheduled for a 6 o'clock start. So in 2 hours' time, the last qualifier for the main draw, that second round qualifying match, will go on court, and only after that's concluded will the sixth qualifier to be slotted into the draw. So it could be as late as 9 o'clock here in the UK, which is something like 4 in the morning in the Philippines. Will we know Alex's opponent? And then the tournament director, which I think is Laura Robson, a British ex-British tennis player, has then got to do an order of play and decide which half is going to play tomorrow. And we're going to look at the weather to see if they're going to play, because like Birmingham, there's no roof at Queen's, and so it'll all start again. So basically Alex has got a few hours to enjoy today's victory in terms of celebrating. So it's a bizarre life as a tennis professional, and hopefully she'll celebrate. I think the younger players are much better at celebrating. We saw that in Paris. Alex and some of her close friends on tour really made an effort to go and celebrate her birthday, her 21st birthday. So they're very good, the youngsters coming onto tour now. They're much more grounded in terms of getting the balance between win at all costs when they're in the heat of battle, and then when they step off court, socialising with their close friends and just enjoying the moment. So I'm sure Iva Jovic will be one of the first players to congratulate Alex when they meet up, probably either tonight or tomorrow.
Mark Rivera was doing 10 push-ups per point. So he says he's sore. I'm not surprised. Kit Tan, another reason why I subscribe to your channel is the casual atmosphere. being able to chat with the host because Katie and Dan are so personable, like chatting with friends. Well, that's how we feel. We feel it's like chatting with friends with you guys. It's such a joy. You can change the chat so that if you want to put like only the people who are the top people, you can talk with them. And we're like, no, we want to chat with everybody. We want to say hello to our new fans, and we want to say thank you to our PCC and the people who really who welcome you when you come in at the back of the church and you say hello. And so and I even saw a little bit. Oh, Tom Gonzaga is in India. I haven't got India on my list. I've got so many amazing places where you guys are. New Zealand, India. Alex, thanks for the intense coverage. Well, Fanbike. Fanbike's been around a long time. You've been popping into this room for a long time, as has Ernesto Reyes. The travel and the changing weather from a different place. Yes. To all Kabayan members, please share this channel to your friends, even if they don't like tennis. Let's invite them to learn about Alex. That's a very sweet thing. I think if they don't like tennis, they might get a bit bored, but they certainly will learn about Alex. But I love the fact that you guys are supporting us so well. It's really we're very appreciative. Of you becoming members and you dropping tips in, and you just, well, to be honest with you, just chatting in this chat means such a lot to us, and I like watching the numbers go up. The 6430 now. I said to you that earlier, I'm not going to leave, and just as a joke, I'm not going to leave until 400, and now it's 6430. But I don't want to go.
We are going to get some fresh air and go for a walk very soon, though, and get ready for tomorrow.
Because we were here all day yesterday. I think we did a 7-hour live stream yesterday. And our live streams, other people's live streams, people go back to for years, but nobody would ever watch our live streams after they were, 2 days old, really. But there you are. Started supporting her when she played here in Dubai last February. Of course. This February just gone, 2026. Because that's when you were in our room in 2026.
It looks like our answers have been...
Prayers
have been answered, because it looks like Alex is going to be playing Tuesday in London. They're going to give her the day off tomorrow.
Oh, good.
So
I'm going to put a post on the YouTube.
We will have time to analyse her opponent when that's confirmed later tonight. But I am looking here, and it looks like the organisers, schedulers are looking at playing the top half tomorrow, and letting Alex have a day to recover, and she will play on Tuesday, her first match.
And we've just had a message on WhatsApp from our friends, our very close friends, Sim and Lisa, who you see dropping into the chat every now and then as the running barista. And she says, absolutely loved your live today as we travel to see Lucy, because Lucy lives in Wimbledon. Laban, he's saying. He's English. He's from Bolton.
Bolton?
Burnley.
Burnley.
He's from Burnley. And a great win for Alex. Ding dong, chalk dusters. I love it. This is great. English people are all going ding dong, and Alex.
We're spreading the word.
We are spreading the Filipino love from you guys around the world. It's just wonderful. And yes, so she can, it's really good that the news that she can now take a break. I'm going to put a post on for our subscribers who are not here in the room, because that is important for them to know that we're just praying for the end of this year. Chalk Dust will get Silver YouTube Award. Silver? Is that 100,000? I don't think we're going to get 100,000. That would be, I mean, I love a target. I do love a target. I love to think that we could get 10 but 100,000 would be massive. Well, maybe with some help from Ding Dong. If Ding Dong sponsor us, they would kind of co-promote us. That would be cool. Then we would definitely get there. That would be very cool. So I'm just going to put a post on. Hello all. I wish I could do this by speaking, not typing. You better talk to them, darling. Because
I'm just looking at Tuesday's schedule. We try and ensure that we don't have too many clashes in our other life, the non-chalk dust life. But Tuesday looks good. And the thing about the scheduling in London, although this might not be such good news for people in the Philippines, is they tend to schedule from sort of lunchtime onwards for a lot of the sort of big matches, and they're conscious of the UK public working day, and they do play matches into the early evening at this time of year because it's light until 9:30 in June, so they can play pretty much close to 9 o'clock at night if they want. That's not great news, I know, because you're 7 hours ahead in the Philippines, but I'm just kind of forewarning. Alex might be put on first, second in the day. She might be left till third or fourth in the day schedules. But certainly that Alex Eala Match match, if it did happen, I suspect they'll try and put it on a prime time slot. But that's ultimately down to Laura Robson and what the tournament office decides.
Hello, Chloe on Parnav. I've forgotten why you had to leave. It was something funny, wasn't it? Or did you have to go to church? Was it church? I can't remember. But anyway, good to have you back here. Yeah, Ding Dong should get in touch with you. I think maybe. I mean, we're sort of just doing everything for Ding Dong. They might help us, like co-promote. We do something for them. We do a little advert for them or something. And they can sponsor the channel. And then we get to silver. We're just all of us a little bit too dreamy now because Alex has got her trophy. We're all going a little bit dreamy. Maybe I should just keep a lid on it. No. 100,000 by the end of the year, DJ Jazza.
Yeah. Tuesday and Wednesday, I think Alex's first two matches. So beat the qualifier on Tuesday, and then Eva Jovic will be a nice second round opponent on Wednesday. That looks like the schedule for next week, and we won't look beyond that. It is possible that Alex gets to play Tatiana Maria, who is having to qualify, but if she won her second round qualifying match, that is a possible opponent in the first round. Now that would be interesting because Tatiana Maria is one of the oldest on tour. I think she's 38 years old, but she is the defending champion, and controversially they didn't give her a wild card at the tournament. Instead, they chose to give the wild card to British players, including Harriet Dart, which is quite controversial because Harriet Dart is not at the sort of beginning or peak of her career, and she already lost this week. First wild card she was given to N.Bartunkova in the first round in Birmingham, and so Tatiana Maria can feel aggrieved that as defending champion she's had to qualify to try and defend her title, and that seems harsh. And now I don't want to pick on Harriet Dart, but just looking at the wild cards for the main draw, it seems like they've given them to all the British players, which tends to be the home country's way across the world. But I feel for Tatiana Maria, and so if she does qualify, just my instinct senses that it could be Alex or Eva Jovic, one of those two, who has to play Tatiana Maria, the defending champion.
And we've been asked, yes, Chloe on Parnav has run out of data. That's right. I remember that now. You'll get 10,000 within June, you reckon? You hope so. Oh, that's so kind. I'd absolutely love that. Because I think you can actually, once you get 10,000, you can apply to companies and go, oh, look at me, actually I could help you with this. And we were thinking like we go for Nike, but naturally no, we'll go for Ding Dong and Boy Bawang. Anyway, so 10,000 would be amazing. But the ranking, someone is asking your current WTA ranking, and I think Dan is going to talk more about that. But 33 is the number she currently after her championship win, and that means that with Hailey Baptiste very sadly in hospital with her injury, that means puts her up at 32 for Wimbledon at least, and that means that we're very much hoping, unless there's any funny business goes on, it's very likely that she gets seeded for Wimbledon, which is the big thing, because if she gets seeded for Wimbledon, she doesn't have to meet another seed for the first 2 matches. So only the 3rd match, which would be amazing. Not like last year where she went to Wimbledon and her first match was against the defending champion, which seemed a little bit unlucky. Am I right there, Dan? Have I got any details wrong there? Because I'm not the tennis one of us. I'm the one who tells you about the dresses and things. I think that's about right. Is that right, darling?
Yeah.
She's got 1,520 points, has she?
1,520.
Well, that's what Kay Cruz says.
Yeah, she's just over 1,400 points. You'll see with some listings she's on 1,416 points, and other sites have got her listed at 1,435 points. The difficulty with the rankings is some sites use the provisional day-by-day points. Some go on every Monday, which is probably more sensible. We're excitable, so we try and keep you up to date provisionally, but it's fluid because there are matches happening all over. So qualifiers happening in London as I speak. There's another tournament in Holland happening. So everything started up this weekend. The French Open's finished yesterday, Andreeva winning the title. So from the women's tour point of view, last week was very quiet because it was the second week of a Grand Slam. And no other 250 or higher event can overlap with a Grand Slam. But at the lower level, a 125 or ITF level events, they can overlap with the Grand Slams. And so that's why Alex was able to, having lost in the first week of a Grand Slam, get across to Birmingham and play this week and win. But the other thing I need to say about rankings, which I don't tend to go into too much detail because
They love the detail.
My wife tells me I become a bit mechanical.
No, these look, we've only got 204 people in the room. These are the stalwarts. These are the people who want to know, give us more detail.
So the other reason you have variation on what the sites give you in terms of ranking is because you can only count your best 16 events from the last 52 weeks. So for Sabalenka, she only plays about 16 events a year. That's no problem. But for these players lower down in the rankings, they play more than 16 events. They have to drop their worst results. So it doesn't really harm them. Basically, the easiest way is it's the points you accumulate from your best 16 events. The higher up the ranking, 16 events is fine, but it has to include the 4 Grand Slams, regardless of whether you've qualified or you get into the main draw. They have to be counting events. Then there are 4 1,000 events that have to count. Indian Wells being one, Madrid being another, I think. But there are 4 that you have to count. So there are 8 events that have to be counted, and then your other 8 events that you select. And it's automatic. The computer selects it because it's basically your best other 8 events. And that's why sometimes these computers have a slightly different variation, because we're part way through the week. So they won't necessarily have dropped off a tournament from last year that's counted. So that 52-week cycle, you're looking at tournaments like Ilkley, Nottingham from last year.
I've got 2 things to say here.
And they haven't necessarily been dropped off yet, but they will by next Monday.
Okay, 2 things. One thing that somebody has, Chloe Parnav has said that you have great tennis instinct. Well, you have great instinct, and I think that's absolutely true. And Mark Rivera is saying, what is a Grand Slam anyway? Now, that's an interesting question, because we use these words and we expect everybody to understand. And it's very helpful that you ask these type of questions, because there'll be other people in the room who don't know that either. Over to Coach Dan.
Okay, Grand Slam is a term that is referring to the 4 biggest tournaments of the year, and these are the most sought after titles, and they're always the same, and they're always in the calendar at the same time of year. So Australian Open always is at the end of January. The French Open, which is just finished now, end of May, early June. Wimbledon, which is always late June, early July. And then the US Open, which is late August, early September. And those are the 4 majors, Grand Slams. That's the big 4 tournaments. And it's called a Grand Slam because if you were to win all 4 events, then you get the full set, and that's the complete Grand Slam. And it's either achieved like Novak Djokovic or Roger Federer. They complete it over time by finally winning all 4. So for Federer, he only won the French Open once, but that was a massive title for him because Nadal didn't win the French Open that year. Roger Federer did, and that gave him his only title his only French Open title, which is of course on clay. But he completed the Grand Slam. He won all 4.
Other thing I could tell you, because I'm a bit of a tennis numpty, in case any of the rest of you are tennis numpties as well, if you're watching the men's game, the Grand Slams have quite a major difference. They play the best of 5 sets, not the best of 3.
For the men.
I did say that, if you're watching men. And therefore, that's quite a big difference. And then there are some other funny little rule changes that they do, which is around things like the tie breaks have different. You have to get different. Don't you have to get more points in a tie break in a Grand Slam?
Yes.
Over to Dan.
It used to be until recently that the deciding set just went on and on. They didn't have a tiebreak in the deciding set. It was very much, if it got to 6-all, you had to win the final set by 2 games clear. So 8-6, 9-7, 10-8, etc. So you'd have each player having a serve, and if no one broke serve, it could go on and on and on. And there was a match between John Isner and Nicolas Mahut from France, an American versus a Frenchman at Wimbledon, that went on to a marathon 5th set, something like 70 games to 68. It was won. It was either that or 72-70, but it was one of those 2 even pairs of numbers. And finally, Isner won after an absolute marathon that went on and on and on and on.
How many days did that take?
It was a world record, and it was completed.
Was it
over
2 or 3 days?
I'm really being put under the spotlight.
I'm going to Google it.
And so common sense prevailed, and they brought in deciding set tie breaks, and then they decided that it would be a good idea to make that tie break stand alone, different to all the other tie breaks. So they have a 10-point final set tie break at Grand Slams now. But they're just those 4 events. They're always the same in the calendar at the same time. Australia, French, Wimbledon and the US Open. They never change. And they have the most ranking points available, so that the winner gets 2,000 ranking points, which is double the next tier of 1,000 events. So whenever you look, if you look on the backboardings or in any other media coverage, it will say WTA, and then there'll be a number, and that's the number which references the value of the tournament, and usually it will be 250, 500 or 1,000, unless it's a Grand Slam, and then they don't even put the points up. It's just 2,000 to the winner, and it's why the Polish player Halinska this week, having got to the final, she was ranked 114 at the start of the French Open. She had to qualify, got all the way to the final, and she got 1,300 ranking points in one tournament, which is nearly how many Alex has got from the last 52 weeks. Alex at 1,340 at the start of this week. And there was Halinska, the Polish player, getting 1,300 for getting all the way to the final. So if you can have a great tournament at the biggest event, you maximise your points. And she jumped to number 21 in the world.
Amazing. Amazing. Everybody's saying thank you very much for filling them in on all this information. I've found out something. Isn't the match the 2010?
Yes.
Okay, so I shall tell you what Wikipedia says. It says the Isner Mahut match in 2010 Wimbledon Championships. It's the longest tennis match in history. It was the first round of the men's singles match, in which the American 23rd seed John Isner played against the French qualifier Nicolas Mahut. The match began at 6:13 p.m. on the Tuesday, on the 22nd of June, on court 18. At 9:07, due to the fading daylight, the play was suspended before the start of the fifth set. After resuming on Wednesday the 23rd at 2:05, the record for the longest match was broken at 5:45. Play continued until the final set was tied at 59 games all, at which point the daylight faded, and so play was suspended once more at 9:09 p.m. Play resumed again at 3:40 on the Thursday. Thank goodness they gave them a bit of a break. Eventually, Isner won the match at 4:47, the final set having lasted 8 hours and 11 minutes. And exactly as Coach Dan, the statistical walking computer, has told us, the number of games was 70, plays 68, when he finally won. That is quite a wonderful piece of tennis history. I love it. And he's quite famous for his serve, isn't he? John Isner.
He was. He's retired now.
But what amazing to have retired with that story. You've got your story. You don't need another story. A bit like this is the story for us. There you go. That's the story. We don't need another story. We have met darling Alex and given her our ding-dongs and had a chat with her. And it was such a joy. And you guys have seen that, I know, on social media probably. And if you wanted to see it, I'm just going to show you whilst Dan's... There you go.
Hey, Alex, would
There
it be
you
weird to give you some ding
go.
dong?
Oh no!
There she is.
Amazing!
We met her.
Thank you.
We
That's
came
the
over,
best.
we gave her the
Thank you
ding
so
dong.
much.
YouTube channel which
We had a little chat.
All about me.
it's all about the WTA,
Okay.
but our
Little
fan
chat. I was
base
telling her
wants it
about
to
the
be all about
channel.
you.
Oh my
Telling
goodness.
her about
This is
ding dongs,
incredible.
what she does
I
not
got
need to
this
do
in
about ding dongs.
Birmingham. Amazing.
And,
May I take a selfie?
Of course, of course.
Thank you.
Chinwag. And then we finished that, and I said, oh, can we have a selfie? And there you go. Ah, so lovely. I just feel so lucky. I feel like John Isner. Now, you said I had to put this photograph up. Okay, let me see.
This is today.
Oh, what a nice picture. I will see if I can get that. Let me have a look. I'm getting
Kind of a
better at the
cheat.
tech.
It's kind of a live picture from a video, so we'll be all right.
Are you sure? Hey, this is the picture that Dan has found. Let's have a look and see if we can get it for you guys. I think it's just on its way. There it is. And it might, the way my computer works, it either will show really nicely or it won't. There you go. There. That's her doing her speech. And that's a picture of the trophy which she has brought home for you guys. Tennis is coming home to the Philippines. How wonderful. That is a really nice trophy. Unusual, isn't it? It's a special one, that one. Oh, the ding-dong bring her luck the entire route to the final and winning it. Well, I hope so. Don't you think? Wouldn't that be sweet? And there you go. And we're going to hopefully give her... I've just ordered some more ding-dongs, all different flavours. And so, because actually, honestly, we can keep in the bags of the ding-dongs because we don't have very many packets. And now I'm finding little flies, little food flies around the place here, aren't you as well? On your
Why? What's
screen.
happened?
Well, I think it's the ding-dong packets and the boy bawang packets.
Oh, well, we need to seal them up.
Well, I'm going to put them in the bin because we've got some more coming.
Lovely. Well, I think
It's probably
after
time
a
for us.
fantastic Sunday and
Late
a
night for you
remarkable
again.
Saturday, 2 3-set matches. Alex has a great recent history of coming through 3-set matches. She has won a lot of 3-set matches, We were here when she came through against Yastremska from the Ukraine as long ago as first week in March. And here we are, nearly April, May, June, 3 and a bit months later, and she's won her last 2 3-setters this week to win the title. So that's also a good sign that when these matches go close, Alex is there, winning the key points. And that last game that went deuce advantage, but she came back and finally secured the title on her match point.
Every time I look at my email now, I'm hoping to find an email from Ding Dongs saying, "Hello, Coach Dan and Katie."
Have you sent the message? Have you sent it off?
No, but they've been saying that they're going to put pressure on them.
Oh well, yeah.
I don't know how to get
You've
hold
got a different
of
company, haven't
Ding
you,
Dong.
that oversees all the snacks?
Yeah, but
Who
we
was
want to.
that?
We just want. They will know more than we will because they're there in the Philippines, and we are just sitting here. Right, guys. Look, we need some fresh air. You guys need some sleep. Get some sleep. She's not going to play tomorrow, so you can have a break, and we can have a break, and we will see you on Tuesday. But we will keep the post updated, and we will
Analyse her next opponent in London.
Oh yeah, Dan will put the video
And,
up for that.
We might have a celebratory meal.
I love you. Mwah.
So
It has been quite.
thanks for being with us. Anyone who's been here the entire time, the entire weekend, hats off to you.
Yeah, hats off to you, exactly, listening to us rabbit on. And thank you to our special, people who make it all so much fun by chatting in this live chat, and our PCC and all the people who are still awake.
Well
And
done,
for
Alex
now,
Eala.
yeah.
Get in there. Winner, winner.
Chicken dinner. That's what we say. Winner, winner.
Chicken dinner. Brilliant.
Lovely to see you guys. Speak soon.
Salamat po.
Salam.